Mic check, mic check. If you're watching the replay, please support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Support the channel by sending us super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it. Shout out to the early No Cap crew. Thank you to everybody who hit the like button so far. If you haven't hit that like button, go ahead and do so at this present time. I really appreciate you as we're going to cover a serious topic tonight. Let's go.
Spacey got the swords on.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the swords on.
Shout out to the early No Cap crew. We are in the building, and it's time. I got a couple of announcements to make tonight. Shout out to Sonya, Massey, and her family. It's only right that we talk about this. It's only right. to make people aware of what happened to Sonya Massey, go ahead and hit that share button right below the video. Share this video. Thank you, I appreciate you. Let's spread the word. What happened to Sonya Massey? Share this live stream. I appreciate you.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
To support this live stream, to support this channel, if you're watching the replay, you could always send a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the dollar sign in it. With the dollar sign in it. Let's go.
Video with your boy Freezy. Join in tonight. No captivity. Only the boss motherfucking bitches fuck with motherfucking Freezy. No captivity. Get into it.
Thank you to everyone for hitting the like button. I appreciate that. Thank you for hitting the like button.
Shit, what you want me to prove?
Thank you for tuning
Spacey
in.
got the sauce on.
Shout out to the No Cap crew. I would appreciate whoever can share this live stream. We're gonna cover what happened to Sonya Massey tonight. Sonya Massey. Let's go.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne, and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin, and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy, freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Cap-tivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you're right with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
What's going on, y'all? How y'all feeling out there? Yo, we about to cover a sensitive topic. Shout out to Sonya, Massey, and her family. This is new news. This is groundbreaking news. It's about cop killings. It's about cop killings. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. This is uniquely different. Black folk have witnessed or talked about or experienced police shootings for years now. I'm talking about even before Trayvon Martin in Sanford, Florida. But this woman right here, Sonya Massey, after seeing the footage and the video, what happened to this woman? It was unspeakable, unimaginable. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. I see y'all super chats. I'm going to read them shortly.
No Cap-tivity.
I didn't care if we only had one person watching this live stream. I was going to cover this live stream regardless. I'm a black man, and I felt it my duty to cover this live stream. Now, as you guys know, I have a history of covering things centered around the black experience, the black society, or however you want to put it. But this one here, we've seen footage of several police shootings, several police killings. But never, ever have I seen let me make sure. Okay, we good. Never before have I seen a police shooting or a police killing as horrific as this one.
No Cap-tivity.
I gotta choose my words correctly tonight. This young lady, Sonya Massey. Some will pronounce her name Sonya Massey. The news anchors and news reports have been pronouncing her name Sonya Massey. The way it's spelled, it sounds, if you sound it out, it's spelled like Sonya Massey. So I don't know, but I'm just going to repeat her name the same way news reports have been pronouncing her name. I really appreciate all the love and support that you guys have been giving this channel. As you know, it's very difficult to hold attention, especially with our own people, when it comes down to serious topics and serious subjects about our race, especially if you aren't talking about marriage, divorce, relationship. I'm one to believe that there are other things. We talk about that too, but I'm one to believe that there are other important matters other than just that, which we're going to exemplify that tonight.
No captivity.
Now, in the title, I have Cop Kills Sonya Massey in Cold Blood, right? But I also have a subtitle that reads, Do Black Women Feel Protected by Black Men as a Whole? I want to discuss that. Do Black women feel protected by Black men as a whole? This is important. During these panels and during a lot of these live streams that we've taken part in, we witness a lot of vitriol, a lot of resentment thrown back and forth on these panels. This is a time where all of us need or should exemplify coming together. But even in times like this, I find it difficult. I've been scouring the internet in this space. Now, outside of this space, that's a different story. But in this space, I haven't really seen people cover this story. A few smaller content creators such as myself, but not the larger ones. I don't see people covering this story. But this needs to change. We can talk about each other. We can talk about ourselves. We can talk about how pitiful and how degenerate Black folk are with one another. But when something like this happens of this nature, you can hardly get us to cut on our cameras and report on gruesome situations like these.
This one here for the thug.
We're gonna see different angles and footages of what happened to Sonya Massey tonight. Just in case you guys haven't actually seen some of the footage at all. Some of you guys probably have seen footage centered around Sonya Massey, but not all of the footage. There's different angles, different body cameras. And we're gonna try to comb through this with a fine-tooth comb. But before we do that, let me go ahead and read these super chats and then I'll get to the roll call. Shout out to everybody that sent. Shout out to everyone that has sent super caps already and cash caps. Let me make sure. Okay, we don't have any cash caps yet, but shout out to everybody that has sent super caps. We got 27 people watching, only 17 likes. I would appreciate it, especially with the nature of this live stream. I would appreciate it if everybody took part and just hit the like button at the very least. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate it. And if you would like your comments read and highlighted, you can either send a super cap, aka super chat, or you can send a cash cap, aka cash app to $Freezy 1976. That's $Freezy 1976.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you. Super chat. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle for his $5 super cap. Dr. Frizzle said, big ups to you, bro. Thank you, Dr. Frizzle, for helping us keep the lights on. My brother, I appreciate it. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, super chat. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Setting off the big light. And he says, look at my comment in the chat. YouTube won't let me super chat that message. Wow. Let me look at that comment in the chat. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it, RBN. RBN, maybe your comment has a sensitive word. I do have certain words blocked out in my YouTube studio. There are certain words that, you know, are prohibited to chat in the to put in the chat. So maybe that's the problem. I don't know. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I do have some, maybe that's the, I'm not saying that's the case, RBN, but maybe that's the case. But either or, thank you for the $20 super cap. RBN is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far. I appreciate you, RBN. Let me go ahead and make sure RBN is recognized as the official sponsor of tonight's show. RBN. No, it's Through the Fire. Let me put his and make sure y'all go subscribe to Through the Fire Podcast. Excellent brother. Excellent brother, man, and very intelligent. Thank you, RBN. He was formerly RBN. Now he's Through the Fire Podcast with a total of $20. Let's see. And make sure I spelled his name correctly. Sponsor of the night show is Through the Fire Podcast for $20.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you, RBN. And RBN has just brought out our sponsorship, guys. Shout out to RBN for bringing out our sponsorship, guys. I appreciate that, RBN. Y'all know what time it is. It's time to do the roll call. Let's go. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313 the Great. He say, what up, though, Freezy? And chat, smash that like button. Y'all better do what Emperor say. Shalom to Emperor. Make sure y'all subscribe to Emperor's gaming channel.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Emperor. Also, shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost. One more time, Dr. Frizzle Frost is in the building. He say, what it do, Freezy and the No Cap crew. Make sure y'all subscribe to Dr. Frizzle Frost. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Hassan Ta'ir. Hassan Ta'ir said, Freezy, peace and blessings to you, bro. No, peace and blessings to you, Hassan Ta'ir. Make sure y'all subscribe to Hassan Ta'ir.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Vegan Sweat in the building. She say, greetings, Freezy. Thanks for this topic. You don't have to thank me, sis. You know I was going to cover this anyway. We got to represent. Shout out to Vegan Sweat in the building. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Chief Santana. Chief Santana says, hit the like button. Y'all better do what Chief Santana said. Shout out to Chief Santana in the building. Shalom, my brother.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast in the building. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. He is the official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $20. If you would like to be a sponsor or co-sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $20 or more. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast. Shalom.
No Cap-tivity.
And there he goes. Shout out to Antoine, my brother in the building. He says, greetings and salutations, everyone. Shout out to Antoine.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom, bro. Shout out to my sister, Travel One in the building. Travel One said, greetings to Freezy and her No Cap chatters. Listening for a bit, condolences to Sonya, Massey's family. Shout out to Travel One. Shalom, Travel One.
No Cap-tivity.
How you doing, Samaria? How you doing? Samaria, I'm gonna say Samaria. Samaria, how you feeling? She said, hi, Freezy, and hello, everyone. Could someone please welcome Samaria to the No Cap crew? Someone please welcome Samaria to the No Cap crew. Shout out to Samaria, sis. Thank you. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Who else is in the building? Shout out to my sister Jet Cora in the building. Jet Cora says, Freeze Air, what up, bro? Shout out to Jet Cora. How you feeling, sis? Love you, and you know what it is. Shalom to my sister Jet Cora.
No captivity.
Shout out to Cassandra B. She said, I just happened to check to see if you were on. I didn't see the red light saying you were on. Dang, I hope they ain't shadow ban me. Shout out to Cassandra B. Thank you, sis, for being here regardless. Shalom to you.
No captivity.
Let's see. Is the red light on? Somebody check to see if the red light is on and let me know in the chat if you guys see the red light on your live section. Well, on your wherever your subscriber section is on your YouTube page. Let's see who else is in here. JD 1975, how you feeling, bro? JD 1975 say, Freezy, salute, bro. Salute to JD 1975. Make sure y'all subscribe to JD 1975. Shalom.
No captivity.
And there's my sister, Apollonia Beauty, in the building. How you feeling, sis? Always good to see my sister. Apollonia Beauty say, Freezy is in the building. Shout out to Apollonia Beauty in this thing. Shalom.
No captivity.
Who else is here? Let's see. The light is on. Okay. Thank you. The light is on. I appreciate y'all. You might have to just refresh, Cassandra. Might just have to refresh. Okay. And as a reminder, make sure you guys hit that like button. Make sure you hit that like button. We went up from 17 to 22. We got 28 people watching. If you could be so kind, hit that like button. I appreciate you. And if you don't like something I said so far, hit the dislike button. Hit the dislike button. Okay? YouTube registers when you participate. It does not just only help our algorithm, it helps yours too. I can promise you that.
No captivity.
Assure you. And it's time to start the show. So we're not gonna waste a lot of time. Yeah, I was, scouring the internet. I'm always looking for something to cover. We back on our regular scheduled program. I'm over here eating these cherries. How many of y'all been buying cherries from your local grocery store, even during this recession? These cherries is expensive as hell. I'm telling you,
for the thug.
cherries are expensive as hell. But they're good for you. And they're good to you. Uh-oh, you know it's on now. Shout out to our sister, Fanny P. Fanny P, what going on, girl? Shalom to my sister, Fanny P.
No captivity.
In this thing. Cassandra B say cherries are good for you. Yes, they are. I heard they help with blood pressure too. I don't think I got high blood pressure, but either or, if you got high blood pressure, go get you some cherries. Make sure you eat them on a regular. Emperor say cherries have lycopene, which is good for men, especially black men, and our prostates. What lycopene do? What lycopene do? It make your heart like Rottweiler?
No captivity.
Huh? I ain't not. All right, you gonna make me eat twice as many cherries. Chief Santana say expensive, especially if you're trying to pop a cherry, can get expensive.
This one here for the thug.
And there he goes. Shout out to Pump Your Brakes with Mr. Troy in the building. How you feeling, Pump Your Brakes?
No captivity.
Pump Your Brakes with Mr. Troy is in the building. Okay, Emperor say lycopene lowers your chances of catching prostate cancer. Okay, I need to eat a lot of these things because I don't want no prostate cancer. No, I appreciate you, Emperor, for that information. We all needed that, especially the men did. All the men needed that. Because these children go to out. Don't you hate when black folk go to eat and they go start talking like them? They go start, so he think, well, we think, well, why we go to talking like that? Well, you just got them good, well. Black people just be rude on them.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Oh, I wanted to recognize Carl Anderson too. Carl Anderson, let me see if I can pull it up. Carl Anderson actually sent a PayPal. We don't get too many PayPals. We don't really get too many PayPals. Let me see. I'll make sure I remember. Yeah. But damn, they make you do all kind of stuff to get in here. Please click on the entity that does not repeat. Let me see. Boom. Okay, there we go. Next. Please click on. Okay. So let me show Carl Anderson. Carl Anderson sent a $15. Here we go. Let me screenshot it. No, I can't screenshot that. Yes, I can. I can screenshot it. Oh, Lord. This is Carl. And I'm going to tell y'all something. I'm so damn late. This is Carl's PayPal. Shout out to Carl's PayPal, man. He wrote channel support. I'm so late. Carl sent this on June 13th.
No Cap-tivity.
Carl, if you're watching, please forgive me. I don't usually get PayPals. I check it every so often. But when I check it, you can best believe I'm going to recognize your light bill. I am going to recognize your light bill payment. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. Carl sent $15, man. That was awesome. To the PayPal. Anytime I get a PayPal, it hit a little different. You know, don't get me wrong. I like super chats and I like cash cows. But I just feel a little more important when I get a PayPal. I say, boy, you went out your way to make sure you keep the lights on, and I appreciate that. Shout out to Carl Anderson. Fanny P say June 13th is crazy. Man, I'm sorry. I don't usually. How many of y'all actually check y'all PayPal? I check it. And then y'all know I've been going through it for the past month or so. You know, these niggas been having your boy going crazy. We back on track now. I ain't going crazy no more. They ain't been having me going crazy. I just bullshitting. They ain't having me going crazy. But you know, it's just a lot of hoopla, a lot of unnecessary stuff. That's why you got to stay focused. That's why you got to stay focused, and you can't be out here just fooling around with these people, man. You got to stay on your grind. You got to stay focused. But it's about time to get to it. It's about that time. Y'all know I ain't telling no lies.
That's all you do.
You a lie.
You rap.
We don't cap over here. We don't cap. Damn, you cherry good. You cherry good in the mud. That's right, Cassandra. Emperor say the only time he used his PayPal is when he buying stuff. Me too. It's good to use PayPal when you're buying stuff because you can get your money refunded back. You feel what I'm saying? They can't trick you. Shout out to my dog. I said Jerome in the house. I said Jerome in the house. Watch him.
No captivity.
Shalom to Jerome. Jerome say, come freezy. YouTube ain't no different than the streets. That's hey, Jerome. I think these niggas a little crazier on YouTube. They ain't this crazy in the street. They ain't this crazy in the street. When you can't be touched, you get a little crazier. When you know people can't touch you through the computer screen, you get just a little bit crazier. The people who you ain't think were crazy, they crazy. They crazy, no? They crazy, but in real life, they have good sense, don't they? Don't they have good sense? Hey, in real life, they have good sense, though. They know how to behave and everything. They know how to behave in real life, don't they? On YouTube, they get crazy on YouTube now. They get crazy now. In real life, boy, they say, sir, yes, sir. They make sure they're respectful and they saying thank you. And, they give you them little, Listen, it's about time. It's time to get this thing started, man. Sonya Massey. Sonya Massey. I was gonna download, right? I was gonna download some, download the videos that I got, but I'm gonna just show them straight from the internet. I'm gonna just show the video straight from the internet. Let's see. Exactly. Listen. Look at Chief. Chief say crazy on YouTube, but don't keep the same energy on the streets. Huge difference. Man, y'all know how this shit go. Come on, man. Fanny P say yes, sir, and no, sir. Yeah. You feel me? Cassandra say, listen, it's peaceful over here until I watch YouTube. I need to check and make sure I'm not crazy for watching.
No captivity.
You feel like that too? I feel like that too. I be like, God damn, man, I need a sanity check. Y'all don't need to do sanity checks after y'all get off YouTube. I'll be like, I need to sit Indian style and breathe in, meditate. Y'all remember I told y'all to do that? You got to do that when you get off YouTube. You can't. YouTube will make you crazy. Thank you to my sister Jet. Y'all make sure y'all do what Jet say. She said, make sure y'all hit that like button. Thank you, Jet. I just started too. I appreciate that. Yeah, so where we gonna start? Where are we gonna start? I got some videos about what happened to Sonya Massey. Right before we see what happened to Sonya Massey, listen, y'all know I got to show y'all some other stuff too. Elon Musk, he don't give a damn. Elon Musk, see, y'all be scared to talk about the LGBTQ community. Y'all be scared. And listen, we love everybody. Let's just say that we love everybody. But I'm just talking about on YouTube, you know how y'all have to censor yourself because the LGBT community will cancel your ass. The LGBT community will cancel your ass. But guess who ain't worried about the LGBT community? Elon Musk. Elon Musk. I guess when you're a billionaire, can you get canceled when you're a billionaire? Can you get canceled when you're a billionaire? Y'all listen to what Elon Musk said. Elon Musk don't give a damn. Elon Musk has a son named Xavier. Elon Musk got a son named Xavier. But his son just recently went through a transition. He transitioned into a female. Elon Musk has some choice words to say about his son transitioning into a female. Let's see what Elon Musk had to say. Let's see what Elon Musk had to say. Right here say, Elon Musk, right? It say, Elon Musk, woke mind virus, kill my son, or kill my child. My son is dead. Elon Musk said his son is dead. When I first seen this article, I was like, damn, Elon Musk's son dead? Damn, what? Damn, I thought his son was really dead. Man, y'all watch what Elon Musk said. Look at what Elon Musk said, man. Hold on. Let me bring it back. Here we go.
It happened to one of my older boys, where I was essentially tricked into signing documents for one of my older boys, Xavier. This is before I had really any understanding of what was going on, and we had COVID going on, and so there was a lot of confusion. You know, I was told, oh, Xavier.
No Cap-tivity.
Might commit suicide if he
that was a lie right from the outset.
Incredibly evil, and I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison. You know, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway, actually just sterilization drugs. This should go to prison. You know, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers, and I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison. You know, it wasn't explained to me that puberty blockers are actually.
Oh, I was muted, y'all. My bad, y'all. I was muted. Elon say them people should go to prison. Damn. Y'all ain't hear nothing I said, did y'all? My sister was calling me. Thank you. I think that's what she was calling me for. Elon said he signed some paperwork and he didn't even know. Elon said he signed some paperwork, a permission slip for his son, and he didn't even know it was for his son to cut his damn dick off. What kind of shit is that? How you don't know you're signing some paperwork and for your son to cut his damn penis off? Y'all better start paying attention to y'all sons.
Incredibly evil.
Y'all better start paying attention to y'all kids.
And I agree with you that people that have been promoting this should go to prison. You know, it wasn't explained to me that
he said they need to go to prison.
Puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs.
Puberty blockers are nothing but sterilization drugs. Puberty blockers. Elon Musk has decided to Elon Musk has decided to speak out. Elon Musk decided to speak out when his son cut his damn penis off. You weren't worried about nobody else's kids, but when your son decided to cut his dick off, now you want to be a damn trans protester.
Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially. So you know they call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
All right. So the reason it's called dead naming is because your son is dead.
What they call dead naming? Can somebody tell me what they call dead naming, please? What the hell is he talking about? What do they call dead naming? What do they call dead naming? Thank you, Jet. I appreciate that. Anybody ever heard of that? Dead naming? I ain't never heard of that. Let's keep going. What happened? Oh, I'm gonna have to Anybody ever heard of dead naming? I never heard of that. Here we go.
Explain to me that puberty blockers are actually just sterilization drugs. Anyway, and so I lost my son essentially. So you know they call it dead naming for a reason.
Yeah,
All right. So the reason it's called dead naming is because
it really don't matter how much money you got to it. I think the messages in these spaces need to change. Elon Musk experienced his son getting his penis cut off. It don't matter how much money you got. Money is not going to enable you to raise your damn kids right. I don't give a damn.
No Cap-tivity.
Money is not going to make it possible that your kids is raised right. Money ain't gonna do it. I know I grew up with some people poor as a third, fourth world country. Not third world, fourth world. And they was raised in a loving household. And right now to this day, them kids is outstanding citizens. Money ain't got shit to do with your kids being raised right. Elon Musk son cut his dick off. That shit ain't got nothing to do with that.
Your son is dead. So my son Xavier is dead. Killed by the woke mind virus.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Man, let's go back to Jordan Peterson there. Look at Jordan now. Now, Jordan, you know damn well you wrong for somebody. I'm sorry. If Jordan ain't just put salt on the wound just then, the man already feel bad. Look how that man just sit back. I'm sorry, man, but I can't imagine my son cutting his dick off.
What that would be like.
Yeah. So.
Why you answer like that? He's like, yeah, okay then. Watch this. Watch this, man. Man, these guys crazy. Watch
Sorry
this.
to hear that.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that would be like.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So.
All right.
No Cap-tivity.
Man, god damn, man. Go ahead, Elon.
Yeah, and there's lots of people in that situation now.
Right.
It's not pretty. And lots of demolished kids.
Yes.
Yeah, well, that's a good reason to be the final straw. All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
What he said? Hold on. What the hell is it?
Mind virus after that.
All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
What did he just say? What was?
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
What did anybody know what he just
All right,
said?
so
Do anybody know what Elon just said? So what now?
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Anybody know what he just said? Can somebody tell me what Elon just said? So I do what he said. Hold on.
I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus.
All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Elon is now saying that being woke is a virus and he vows to destroy it. Woke mind virus. I'm trying to figure out exactly what he said though.
All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Mind virus. Okay, woke mind virus. Okay, gotcha. So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus. Okay, gotcha. I appreciate that Through the Fire and Cassandra B and No Chaser. I appreciate that. Let me one more time. Let me see. Did we get it?
All right, so let's.
So I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus after that.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Elon's serious too.
And we're making some progress.
Elon said he vowed to destroy that shit. Elon, y'all think Elon gonna destroy the puberty blockers and the woke mind virus and whatever that shit is? I don't know. The woke mind virus sound like some movie shit. Whatever it is, it made his son cut his damn penis off. Yeah, that sounds serious. I hope now one of y'all get that woke mind virus. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Has been a member for 6 months. Through the Fire podcast he said I vowed to destroy the woke mind virus. I'ma help him. Shout out to Through the Fire podcast. Shout out to Through the Fire. I appreciate that, man. Poppy Blanco, what's going on, bro? Shalom to Poppy Blanco.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to my brother, Shalom to my Ark Prime in the building. He say, Kojak, what up?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shalom to No Chaser in the building. What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
Well, y'all falling in, ain't y'all? Why high? Why high? What's going on? Why high?
No Cap-tivity.
Yaham X. We had an excellent conversation last night. Shout out to Yaham.
No Cap-tivity.
907 Good East is in the building. What's going on,
no
907?
Cap-tivity.
Next Level is in the building. How you feeling, bruh?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom. Shout out to all the solid folks in the building, man. And speaking of solid, shout out to my sister Brina in this thing. She say, blessings, Freezy. Shalom to my sister Brina.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my sister. See, I feel like I'm at home, you know. When my family show up, it's like I'm at home. Huh? Shout out to my sister Mia in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my sister Mia. I love all y'all, man. Vic, what's up, boy? Rooster in the building. He say salute. Shout out to Vic.
No Cap-tivity.
Come on, man. Keep coming on. Keep coming in. The more you come in, I get hype. I get hype when y'all come in here. Huh? Yeah, so Elon Musk's son done cut his dick off. And he vowed to destroy the, you know, whatever made his son cut his dick off. The woke mind virus. So, you know, y'all, we gonna be on the lookout for Elon destroying the woke mind virus. Whatever that is. Shout out to JD25 in the building. What's going on, bro?
No Cap-tivity.
JD, what going on, dog? He say Freezy and the No Cap crew, what it do? So listen, I got some videos I'm finna show y'all. Y'all ready to see this footage of, are y'all ready to see this footage of Sonya Massey? Now, I want to warn y'all. Can somebody write a disclaimer in the chat so I can star it and just have it at all times. Discretion is advised. Somebody write discretion is advised. I don't know if y'all seen these video footage of the police inside of Sonya Massey's house. Sonya Massey. I'm gonna say Sonya Massey because that's the way it's spelled. I don't know. We'll see. It don't matter. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Thank you, Emperor. I appreciate that. Viewer discretion is advised. If y'all haven't seen this camera footage, it's a little graphic and it's sensitive. But it's a must that we show it. I'm gonna show different angles because we're gonna examine this footage and we're gonna examine just how vulnerable this black woman was. And before I show this footage, I guarantee you, if you look around in this space, you're not gonna see a lot of channels covering this, what happened to this woman. I did see El Cheapo. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo was covering Sonya Massey. Shout out to El Cheapo. There are more things to talk about than just Dick and PUSSY conversation. Shout out to Logic. I think Logic coined that term, Dick and Pussy conversation. It's fun to have every now and then because sometimes we need to have them. You know, we need to talk about marriage and divorce and, you know, single parent household, broken house. We need to talk about that, but we don't need to talk about it all the time because there are other serious topics to talk about. Maybe that's why Freezy, you know, is faced with the large challenge of breaking into the algorithm, because when things come about that's alarming, especially centered around our demographic, I'm compelled to cover it. And I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's just more important things than just hating on one another and, you know, all that mess. No, we're gonna cover what happened to Sonya Massey tonight. That's if y'all care, stay a little bit if you care. Shout out to everybody that has shared this live stream. I think this live stream, if not any other live stream, this live stream is worthy of you guys hitting the share button and sharing it to any one of your social media platforms. I think this live stream is worthy of you guys just making the extra effort and sharing this live stream, bringing notice to this senseless killing of Sonya Massey by the Springfield, Illinois police, and in support of her family, her father, her son. Shout out to YJ. YJ, the author, in the building.
No captivity.
YJ said, and yes, and light should be shared on this case. Yes, it should be shared on this case. Of course. And we're going to do just that, YJ. So let me go to my email. Let me see. Okay.
More breaking news now. Disturbing body camera video.
Okay, so here we go. I think I'm going to go to the big screen on this one here because I want you guys to get the full view of some of this stuff. But before I show y'all, I'm going to show y'all this. I'm going to show y'all a couple of news reports out of Chicago. Right? They covered it and they got different aspects of the story. And I want to show it to y'all. Okay. Hold on. Before I do that, I want to say this. Y'all. I appreciate y'all being here. I really do appreciate you guys being here. Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Hold on. a Oh, I can't do that. My bad. I thought I could do that. My bad. Yeah, I really hold on, let me see something. Boom. Oh. Yeah, I want to say this. I really appreciate y'all being here. Sonya, what happened to Sonya Massey? I want to prepare you guys for what's about to what we're about to show, right? Sonya Massey. Sonya Massey, from what I could see, is a sweet lady. Sweet lady. Now they're gonna say they're gonna insinuate that she had. You know what? I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. But let's hold tight. Let's sit tight and watch this. Let's sit back and watch this right here. Okay, here we go. So this is Chicago news right here. This Chicago news. And let's see what they got to say. Let's see what Chicago news got to say. Here we go.
More breaking news now. Disturbing body camera video shows the shooting death of Sonya Massey. The Springfield mother of two called police for help, but a sheriff's deputy shot her in her own home.
The deputy who pulled the trigger is charged with murder. Our Charlie DeMar is here with that shocking video. Charlie.
And Joe and Erica, good evening. President Joe Biden responded to the shooting, saying that Massey should still be here tonight. She called 911 to report a prowler near her home. And as you're about to see, the seemingly routine encounter quickly takes a deadly turn. We do want to warn you that this video is hard to watch.
Shout out to World Class in the building. What's going on, World Class?
No Cap-tivity.
Shalom to my dog, World Class in the building. Let me put up Emperor's viewer discretion. Viewer discretion is advised, y'all. Here we go.
Watch.
How would it hurt you? You called us.
Body camera video shows Sonya Massey opening the door for Sangamon County Deputy Sean Grayson and his partner earlier this month.
This is a black lady at her house, all alone, defenseless. See, I gotta break this story. I gotta take my time and break this story down so y'all can understand the nature of this, what happened. They murdered this lady. This lady didn't have no weapon. She was defenseless. She got a nightgown on. This lady got a nightgown on. A nightgown. And not only that, shout out to my nephew RJ in the building. He say, "What up, Unc?" Shout out to RJ. How you feeling, bro? Shout out to RJ, DJ, and Ja'Cory in the building.
No Cap.
Love y'all. Yeah, she had a nightgown on. And she is the one, I need y'all to pay attention. She is the one that called the damn cops. She called the cops because she needed their help.
What took you so long to answer the door?
Oh, I was trying to.
Now look how this cop talking to this lady. What take you so long to answer the damn door? Bitch, I called your stupid ass. What took me so long to come to the door? I might have been on the damn toilet or something. Shitting. What the hell are you talking about? This is what I hate about cops. There are some cops that's so nasty. I called you. And then you show up harassing me. Telling me what took me so long to come to the damn door. Bitch, I came to the door. The hell wrong with you? This why I don't see. And his fellow, I'm gonna tell y'all another reason why I don't like cops. His fellow cop that's with him, his partner should have touched him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, bro, calm down, bro. It ain't that serious." But you know, they got this stupid ass fraternity shit going on, and they take up for one another and shit. You know.
Put on some clothes, sir.
You doing all right mentally?
Yes.
Sure.
My medicine and stuff.
All right.
Once inside her Springfield home, Deputy Grayson asked Massey to check on the stove.
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
Did y'all hear that? He asked the lady to check on the stove because she had a pot on the stove. She had a pot on the stove. Emperor say, Freezy, when I had to call 911 recently for my mom, the cops showed up, but they waited for the fire department to come. Cop came in my crib talking slick. I told him to get out. And you were supposed to. You were supposed to. Now, this lady, they asked her to go check the stove. This is very important. I need y'all to follow this story. They asked her, Sonya Massey, to go to her stove and check the stove because they seen some steam coming out of the pot. She had some water. She had something boiling in the pot. And they was insinuating that it was water. Y'all stay with me.
The situation quickly escalates.
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Now, the cop said, she said, why you backing up? What's wrong? Now, they damn near 100 yards away from this lady, and this dude backing up like they so scared of this lady. I'm going to get away from that hot steaming water. She said, oh, come on, I rebuke that. She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, but what she really meant was, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus, meaning she would never, ever harm them or she was trying to figure, she was wondering why they would even insinuate that she would throw some damn hot water on them when she was the one called them. She was the one that called them. This defenseless young lady, but they're insinuating that she gonna throw some damn hot water. That's why she said, I rebuke that shit in the name of Jesus. That sounds like something my mama would have said. I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. Tell me, I'm gonna throw some damn hot water. Now watch how this cop respond when she said that.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
You better not. I swear to God, I'll shoot you right in your fucking face.
Massey begins to say.
She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And this cop said, you better fucking not. I'll shoot you in the fucking face. And then he drawed his weapon. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fast forward it because I have the full video. I'm not gonna show y'all exactly what happened right here. I'm gonna fast forward it. Because I'm going to show y'all the full video shortly.
Person like that, because of his white.
This is her father. This is her father.
His white privilege allows him to think he can do something like that and get away with it.
Craig Futterman, founder of the Civil Rights and Police Accountability Project at UChicago, reviewed the body camera video.
Well, first I saw a woman who it's clearly a little bit out of sorts, but didn't look and didn't get off in appearance to any reasonable person that she posed a threat of harm.
Grayson is now charged with murder as the Massey.
This is the devil! This is the devil, y'all! This is him! But I ain't showed y'all the video yet. World Class said, what did she call them for? That has yet to be disclosed. They probably got some more information on the web, which we're going to do some research during this live stream. Make sure y'all share this live stream as well. The share button is right below the share tab is right below the video. So, I mean, it's good that they done already charged this dude with murder, right? It's good, you know. But let's see. Let's see.
Family looks for justice and begins to heal.
I think the last words that my...
Stay in your seats, because I have a 38-minute video uninterrupted. I have a it's either 36 or 38-minute video uninterrupted. Not a news report, a 38-minute video showing both body cameras from the cops. And we're going to watch it all the way through. We're going to see everything. I'm skipping through now because I don't want to show y'all everything right now. But y'all about to see some things. If you have watched clips of this footage, trust me, you haven't seen everything. I got everything tonight. I got everything tonight. Shout out to the family of Sonya Massey.
Daughter said to me, was Daddy, I love you. I won't see her again. I can't talk to her again. I can't touch her again.
And documents reveal that Deputy Massey has worked for 6 different agencies.
Fuck Deputy Massey. Fuck Deputy Massey.
No Cap-tivity.
See, a lot of these dudes be scared to say shit like that. But when you come to no captivity with freezing,
No Cap-tivity.
you might hear some shit like that. And we got white folk that watch us. It's okay. We listen, we got love for everybody. But listen, it's okay. In times like this, it's okay to say fuck them crackers, all right?
We're here for the thug.
It's okay to say it. And if you white, say it. It'll make you feel better. It'll make you feel better. Shout out to Jordan in the house. What's going on, Jordan?
No Cap-tivity.
Jordan said, an intruder or someone lurking around. Okay, there you go, world class. She called because she felt like it was an intruder or somebody walking around her house. That's why she called. She felt unsafe. Little did she know, she was calling the intruders to her house. Cause they got badges on.
We're here for the thug.
Thank you, Jordan. I appreciate that. We do got some gifted memberships. But before we do that, Super Chat. Shout out to Through the Fire Podcast for the $20 Super Cap, helping us keep the lights on in a big way. Setting off that big light. Thank you, bro, for the $20 Super Cap. He said, y'all need to stop calling these people. And any good lawyer will tell you never invite them in your house. RBN, let me tell you something. I never invite them in my house. I've had a bad experience before where cops actually barged in my house, and I actually filed a report against our local police department. They barged in our house. They showed up because they heard gunshots close to our house. They showed up at our front door, knocked on our door. We opened the door, and I told them, they said they need to come in to search the house or something because they heard gunshots outside. I said, you can't come in the house. The gunshots y'all heard was outside. Well, we just need to come because, you know, we just want to see if the person shooting ran in this house. No, you can't come in my house. They barged in my house. They barged in, and guess what? They went through the house, and guess what? They went in the room. They went in a room in the back, and guess what they seen? They seen my mom in her bed. I told y'all I was taking care of my mom at the time. And they said, oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. But you done already barged in and you startled my mom. This is what cops do. Not all cops, but this is what cops do. It's what they do. They you know, they was, a lot of them was bullied in high school, and then when they, you know, they can't find jobs. Let me tell you what cops is. They are the degenerates that didn't go to college and needed to find work. They needed to find work. They started out at McDonald's, then they moved up as a Publix bag boy, and then they said, oh, I can make more money being a cop. A lot of them be degenerates. Now, we need cops and everything, but I'm just letting y'all know, just like RBN said, don't let them people in your house. RBN said, the moment you invite them in, you give consent to search, and that's a fact. Remember, police started as slave catchers. Shout out to RBN, man. Shout out to RBN. I appreciate the RBN. RBN just increased the sponsorship to $40. If you would like to be a sponsor of the night show, it has to be either $40 or more. $40 or more. Thank you, RBN. Let me see. Well, we do have a co-sponsor tonight. We do got a co-sponsor tonight. And guess what? We already know who it is. It's my dog. It's my brother, man. It's my dog. It's my brother. Let me see. I'm gonna show y'all who it is. My dog, my brother. Here we go. Blaze McCraw. And guess what? They're showing it correctly tonight. Blaze McCraw with the $40 cash cow. Blaze say no banning Freezy the snowman. No banning Freezy the snowman. Laugh out loud. Catch the playback. Let's get it. No cap. They can't do it. They can't do it, Blaze. They can't do it, dog. Shout out to Blaze, man. Blaze is a co-sponsor of tonight's show. I think Blaze also gifted 5 memberships, and we're gonna call that out too. Blaze, $40. He's up on the sponsorship board right along with my brother RBN. Also 5 memberships. Let me see. 5 memberships. There we go. Let's read off these memberships. Is it 5 memberships or was it? Yeah, it's 5 memberships. Let's see. Shout out to Blaze McCoy for gifting 5 new No Captivity with Freezy memberships. I appreciate that, Blaze. Thank you, bro. No Captivity. I really do appreciate that. We appreciate that. The No Cap crew appreciates that. Shout out to Blaze, man. A staple with the No Cap crew. Blaze, we coming out with merch soon. And remind me, remind me, Blaze, you gonna get a free merch. You gonna get a free merch because Blaze, you've been an excellent supporter. An excellent supporter. Trust me. And once y'all see this new No Cap crew logo, this shit look better than Jordan. This shit better than Jordan. Shout out to Prime, man. Shout out to Prime. No Captivity. I'm trying to tell you, I told y'all, I've been working. Y'all thought Freezy was, had folded like a lawn chair. No, hell no, Freezy working. Shout out to Fanny P. Fanny P was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. Shout out to Fanny P. Congratulations, Fanny P. You back at it with the No Cap crew and VIP Friday. Also, congratulations to JD25 with a gifted membership from Blaze. VIP Fridays on the way. Also, shout out to Fear No Mortals with a gifted membership from Blaze. VIP Fridays, you are in there. Also, shout out to the LA Project gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. VIP Fridays, we are excited to see you this Friday for the first time, LA Project. Congratulations. And Angela Bryant in the building. Angela Bryant was gifted a membership by Blaze McCroy. Angela, it's going to be great to see you during VIP Friday. Membership only. Congratulations, Angela. So let's get back to it, y'all. I got some more footage. It ain't over with. Y'all already know that. It ain't over with. We just getting started, man. Let's go to the next one. I got one more. You know what? Nah. I'm gonna just go straight to the footage. Okay, this is the one. This is the one, y'all. Now listen. We about to see the whole thing in its entirety. We're about to see the whole thing in its entirety. Okay, there we go. Thank you to everybody that's been hitting the like button, man. I appreciate y'all. We're about to see this whole video in its entirety. Now I need y'all to brace yourself because it's uninterrupted. This is uninterrupted. This is not a news report. This is the actual footage. This is the actual footage we're about to see of Sonya Massey meeting her demise inside of her own house after she called the police because she was worried of sounds outside, fearing that somebody was lurking around her house. Shout out to Jordan for giving us that information. Here we go. We about to see the video. This is 36 minutes long. This is a 36-minute video. We're going to break this video down. And afterwards, I'm put the link in the chat. And we can talk about this. Here we go. Let's read that. So this says on July 6, 2024 at 12:50 a.m. So this 12:50 a.m., close to 1 o'clock a.m., Sangamon County Sheriff's deputies responded to a 911 call, making contact with the caller Sonya Massey at her residence. During the interaction inside the home of Miss Massey, former Deputy Sean Grayson discharged his firearm, striking Miss Massey and deleting her. This interaction was captured on body-worn camera video. On July 6, 2024, at 1 o'clock 43 minutes a.m., 1:43 a.m., the Sangamon County Sheriff's Office notified the Illinois State Police and requested assistance to conduct an independent investigation into the shooting. On July 17, 2024, the Sangamon County State's Attorney Office, July 17th, that's 11 days later, presented evidence from ISP's independent investigation, which included the following BWC footage of the shooting of Sonya Massey to the grand jury of Sangamon County, Illinois. On July 17, 2024, the grand jury returned a true bill of indictment charging former Sangamon County Sheriff's Deputy Sean Grayson with 3 counts of first-degree murder, 1 count of aggravated battery with a firearm, and 1 count of official misconduct. Here we go, y'all. Shout out to Rob Stewart in the building, and shout out to El Cheapo in the building, and shout out to Trey White in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate y'all being here. Shout out to Angela Reddick in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go. So these the cops they was called to her house, so they got the flashlights out. They're snooping around her house because she felt like, just like Jordan said, there was somebody lurking around her house. So they was answering the call. They was responding accordingly because Sonya Massey made a report that she heard somebody lurking around her house. I'm taking it this might be her backyard, and this is her backyard shed. So obviously she called the police, and they're checking to see if anybody is in the vicinity of her home. If you want your comments read and highlighted, either send a super chat or a cash cow. Thank y'all in advance. And make sure y'all share this live stream. Make sure y'all share this live stream. Shout out to, let me see, shout out to Trey White. Shout out to Trey White, man, for the $10 cash cow. Trey, I appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that. Hold on.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Trey, thank you, bro. Shout out to Trey White for the $10 cash cow. Here we go. Trey White for the $10 cash cow. I appreciate that, Trey. Thank you, bro, for helping us keep the lights on, bro. I appreciate that. Let's get back to the footage. Here we go. So the cops are still lurking around in the yard trying to find an intruder.
Oh shit. He said, oh boy, man.
So pay attention to this part. Now, she called the police because she thought she heard an intruder outside. Okay, and we know women, you know, especially women that live by themselves, they can tend to get a little paranoid because they don't got a man in the house. Usually, if a man is in the house with you as a woman, you tend to feel more protected and, you know, you tend to feel less worried about an intruder. You got a man in the house. Well, Sonya Massey was living by herself. So a lot of times, women that live by themselves, the closest man that they feel like can protect them are the police. Whether it be black, white, Hispanic, Native American, Asian, it don't matter. He's noticing this window is smashed in. Obviously, this, you know, this and it's so obvious. This is an old smash. It's an old smash. I'm looking at it. This is an old smashed up window. Shout out to Orlando Deuce in the building. Orlando Deuce, thank you for being here. Okay, now they're approaching the front door. They're approaching the front door. Now, mind you, keep in mind, she called the police because she felt worried that there was an intruder. You would think that the police would knock on her door and approach the situation in a more considerate manner. In a more considerate manner, you know, making sure she's okay. In a more caring manner, should I say. What the hell he just did? Hold on, what was that? Hold on. What the hell he just did? What did he just... What he touched down there? What was that? Can somebody tell me what that was? What the hell? What the hell did he just do? Hold on, man. Why did he do that? Is he crazy? wrong with it? What? Why did he do that? I'm confused now. Okay, Jet say he stopped the door from closing. Okay. 907 say the screen door. He locked the screen. Antoine say he locked the screen door open. Jordan say 7 doors holder. Emperor say that keeps the storm door open. Okay, I might have had a slow moment just then. The world class say a lock to keep the screen open. LOL. Okay, I didn't know what the hell was going on. Chief say prevent her from exiting her door. It's a device. A device? Jordan say screed. World class say you ain't know about that. I always thought that was up a little bit on the screen door. Like it was more so towards your waist or your I don't know, your rib cage area. I didn't, I ain't never seen it down that far down. But I know what y'all are talking about though. Now that y'all explained it. Jordan said it holds the screen door open. Okay. Okay, world class say now he ain't have no business doing that with no permission. Okay. That's what I'm saying. Okay, there's the other cop.
There's a bike sitting back there. Where? On the back.
Yeah, the hydraulic pump. Okay.
Oh, I'll tap it. Search warrant.
So they're waiting on the lady to open the door.
319 to contact her. Someone threw a brick to her. You want to try and call her 17 back here and let her know where I'm at?
They've checked the perimeter.
Yes, messed that up good.
Obviously, the lady is scared because she called the police, thinking that she heard an intruder outside. Obviously, she's scared and intimidated.
I hear the phone ringing. You didn't see anybody out walking that way, did you? No, not when I came in. I didn't see anybody that way either. I hear her phone ringing and she's refusing to come to the door, so we're about to go 10-8. She's dead in there. Oh, let's hope not.
What he said? He said she dead. Sound like she might be dead in there. Hold on, man.
She's dead in there.
Did y'all hear what this cop said? This is the cop that shot her. Now, I'm just watching this with y'all. This man just said she might be dead in there or something. Why would you say that? Why would you even make a joke like that as a cop?
She's dead in there.
She dead in there.
Oh, so
What the hell? So, Bob, they never identified themselves, huh? They never said, hey, this is Springfield Police. Did anybody ever hear them say that? This is Springfield Police. Did anybody ever hear them say that?
Is this a Ring doorbell? Yeah, it doesn't work though.
That's a good question, Bob. Why wouldn't they announce who they are outside? Why wouldn't they identify themselves? That's crazy. Okay, so now it's making sense what might have taken her so long to answer the door. If you don't identify yourself as the police, she's still thinking it might be an intruder outside. The world class say they still haven't set it up till now.
Sheriff's office.
Just now they said it. When she screamed, "Who is that outside?" Who is that? She had to say, "Who is that outside?" And then they said, "Sheriff's office." She said, "Hold on."
2 houses down, I think. Oh no, it's right here.
Now watch how rude this cop is.
Put the drugs up. Go ahead. She was yelling inside. She told us to hold on. You come in the door or not?
What's wrong with this dude? She was yelling inside. No, she was yelling to see who was knocking on her damn door because y'all failed to identify your damn self, dummy. No Cap-tivity. I told y'all these guys be degenerates. I'm telling you, I hate to say it, but some of these cops, I hate these mugs, man. I really do. Like, I hate them. And then he acting like he got an attitude. Are you coming outside or not?
All right, hurry up.
All right, hurry up. Nigga think he on the plantation or something. Lady might have been on the toilet.
Sheriff's office, the one you called.
Somebody is out here and I need to go help. Please don't hurt me, y'all.
Why would it hurt you? You called us.
Okay,
please. So what'd you hear?
Somebody keeps outside my house, y'all. Please,
Is this your car over here?
please, God, please, God, please.
Is this your car over here? Oh.
Please, God.
Why don't you answer the lady's question if you seen anybody? The first thing they should have said was, so we checked the perimeter around your house. We didn't see anybody. I don't think there's anybody lurking around your house. That's the first thing they should have notified this lady of. Oh, is this your car over here? Because you seen a broken glass, that's the first thing you want to address. No, you should have said, the first thing you should have notified the lady of is what she called y'all for. Did you see an intruder? Did you see anybody lurking around the house? That's what you should have notified this lady of. Instead of being nosy with your nosy ass. Hate these motherfuckers.
That's not your black car in the driveway? Oh, well, we checked your yard. We walked around the whole block. We didn't see anybody.
Now he want to say it. Now he want to say, we checked the yard, we checked. Why are you asking this lady about her car first? No, that's the first thing you should have said.
No, we checked the whole area. There's nobody out walking around.
I know, y'all. Please, God, please, God. I'm trying to get help, y'all, but
What do you need help with?
nothing. Please, God, please, I don't know what to do.
Do with what?
Huh?
What do you need help with?
Nothing. I just wanted to see if I could help me.
What do you want help with?
Huh?
What do you want help with?
I heard somebody outside.
Yeah, we checked your house. We checked your backyard. I walked all the way through all these backyards. We checked your front yard. We didn't see nobody. Yeah, so. Nobody's out here.
You didn't see anybody?
No.
And just look how the lady is talking. She just sounds so sweet. She sounds so sweet. Like, how could you even think this lady could harm you? And you're armed. You're a damn sheriff. Like, How could anybody think this lady is just prepared to harm them?
Check the whole area.
Okay.
What took you so long to answer the door?
Oh, I was trying to put on some clothes, sir. I'm sorry. I was trying to get.
I got you. All right. Is there anything else we can do for you?
She said she was trying to put on some clothes. There's your explanation. It's her damn house. You here to serve the peace. They acting like they're acting like she's inconveniencing them. I'm telling you, I do not like cops. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I'm telling you, I've met more cops like that than not. They act like they doing you a damn favor. What took you so long to come out? Bitch! What else you got to do besides protect me, protect the damn public, motherfucker?
Huh?
Is there anything else I can do for you?
No, sir.
Okay. All right. You doing all right mentally?
Yes.
Sure?
She said, no, sir. This is my first time seeing this shit right along with y'all. This lady, they asked this lady, is there anything else we can help you with? She said, no, sir. And she grabbed her door as if she was about to close her damn door. Look at this damn cop itching for a damn scratch. Look at.
I'm at the car.
He ready.
My medicine and stuff.
All right. Okay.
I love y'all. Thank y'all.
All right.
And she said, I love y'all. Thank y'all.
The SUV?
He's still asking about the damn car, the damn car in her damn yard with the busted window.
In your driveway?
They brought it to my driveway.
And just left it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's run that.
Yeah. 19, I got a 20 for you.
Does anyone else live here with you?
Somebody else.
David Mary 43556.
You got a name? You got an idea or something? Take your name real quick. Catch this.
Here's the thing. When a cop, and El Cheapo, you're right. It seems like she does have some mental issues. I think her dad ended up admitting that during a press conference. But here's the thing. I thought cops were trained to see if people were inebriated, under the influence of drugs, alcohol. Shouldn't cops be trained to know this stuff? Obviously, the lady's speech is a little lagging, but guess what? She's at home. She's at home. It ain't like she all out in the street, half naked, walking around, being irresponsible. She at home, and she called y'all.
Who we spoke to?
Exactly, El Cheapo.
Temple.
Wait, hold on, wait. Why did he just go in the house? Wait, did y'all see that? So when the cop turned around, the other cop had already went in the house. Why did
Temple.
See, I do not like this shit, man. Why did he go in this lady's fucking house?
Hello? Yeah, I need, I got the sheriff department here, but I was calling for help from y'all.
Okay, are you there with me?
They're here in my house right now.
She wasn't even cognizant enough to say, hey, I don't want you guys in my house. Obviously, but she's under the influence. She probably don't even know the law like that. She's defenseless. She's a defenseless woman. And they just being nosy, coming in this lady's house looking for trouble. Listen, y'all got to stop giving these cops passes. This is what you call just looking for trouble. These are some damn thugs. No cap. These are some damn thugs. These cops, this cop, I'm gonna give the other cop a pass. But the one cop that barged in the house, keep asking all these questions, he's no different from a damn thug. Actually, cops like that are worse than thugs because they got more power. You can't play with these people. Don't ever let cops, when cops come to your house, you don't have to let them in. Tell them no.
No, hold on. Wait a second, sir.
You can hang up, Codwell. It's good.
No, hold on, okay?
You can hang up.
For what? Just 1 second, okay? Okay.
What's up?
I got some paperwork. Can you grab that Bible, please?
Yeah. Hey, I just need your name.
Grab that Bible. She telling them I love you. She saying grab the Bible. Obviously, whether she's mental or not, she know the Lord. Whether she's mental or not, she know the damn Lord.
It's win for the thug.
Was there any damage previous to your car?
Previous, yeah, it was.
Okay, what was the damage?
A dent, I believe.
Well, what about windows?
Oh, it was something that happened earlier.
Okay, perfect. What is your last name? Shouldn't have to think about your last name. You're not in trouble. I just need.
But it's her car, and it's in her yard. Who gives a damn? Why are you harassing this lady about her car in her yard? If all my windows bust out, it ain't none of your damn business. It's my damn car, and it's in my yard.
Massey.
Huh?
Massey.
You have an ID? That'd make things so much easier. I just need just driver's license will do, and then I'll get out of your hair.
I want to show y'all my paperwork.
I will get your paperwork.
What paperwork?
Okay. I got some paperwork.
Well, just get your ID real quick.
Well, let's get your ID first, and then...
One task at a time here.
Okay. Let me
Here, grab your ID for me.
Okay.
Your ID. One task at a time. So let's do an ID, and then you can dig around for your paperwork.
I don't know where my ID is.
You just in that stack right there, maybe?
Let me see. Where's Emperor? Okay, there we go. Shout out to Emperor. Shout out to Emperor celebrating 9 months of membership. He said most people don't know about the castle law. Shaking my damn head. Emperor, I think we're going to go over the castle law after this video is over with. Thank you, Emperor, for being a member for 9 months. Shout out to Emperor Kojak 313, the great.
No Cap-tivity.
Appreciate that, man. Back to the video.
One second.
Just check on her.
Let me get this.
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
Right. Okay. Let me see.
I need y'all to check. I need y'all to hear what the cop said. Let me back it up. This is very pivotal. The cop told her to go over to her kitchen and check the pot on the stove. He said, we don't need a fire in here. They instructed her. They ordered her to go to the stove and check the pot. They told her to go over there. She didn't take it upon herself to go over there. They told her to go over there. This is very important information. I need y'all to make sure y'all check mark that, please. Yes, world class, you could tell by her house that she's not doing well. Exactly. That's a fact. Bob said they are trying to build a case against her. They probably think she's high and want a reason to search her house. That's a fact, man. Dirty ass cops.
Back right there, maybe?
1 second.
Right here.
Check on her.
Let me get this.
No, we don't need a fire while we're here.
He said, go check the stove. We don't need a fire over here. Go check the stove. We don't need a fire over here. They told her to go to the stove. If her daddy and her son don't end up owning the whole damn, whatever the damn sheriff department called, Sangamon, whatever this shit called, if they don't end up owning the whole sheriff department, something is wrong. Fuck that.
No Cap-tivity.
Right. Let me see. Okay. Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water.
She said, why are you running? Why are you backing away from me? What's wrong? She was trying to figure out why was they backing away and you all the way in the living room. I'm going to tell y'all something. The narrative is that this lady does have mental issues and her daddy did admit it. But guess what? She had plenty sense then. Even I was thinking like that. I was like, why are they being so scary and they way in the living room? What you backing up for? That's what she was saying. That was one of the times where I felt like she was talking with plenty sense. What are you backing away for? Her cognizance kicked in full effect when she said that. She was very aware. What are you backing up for? Like, what?
Where you going?
Huh?
Where you going?
She said, where are you going? Where are you going?
Your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot
He said, away from the hot steaming water. She said, away from the hot steaming water.
steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
That's when she said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Now, somebody tell me what's wrong with her saying that. Somebody tell me what's wrong with this woman saying that. The only way that would disturb your spirit is if you are the devil himself.
No Cap-tivity.
Is if you got chief demons in you. If you got chief demons in you, that's the only way those words will disturb you and get you that upset to where you have to draw your damn weapon. All she said was, I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. That's all she said.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus. Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking.
I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You better fucking not, or I'll shoot you in the fucking face. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You better fucking not, or I'll shoot you in the fucking face. Can somebody tell me how in the hell he ended up responding in that manner? It was natural. That's why. It was natural. When you speak holiness to the devil gets upset. Now y'all might not think this is a spiritual thing, and I know a lot of these dudes, you know, they gonna probably feel like, see, Freezy he just taking it too far. He probably laughing at me and everything, but it's okay. You know why? Because I've learned to just brush it off and deal with it and understand. A lot of people ain't even on my level when it's spiritually. A lot of people ain't. She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And this dude got upset and reached for his gun and said, you better fucking not. Who does that and who says that?
Face. Huh? You better fucking not. I swear to God, I'll fucking shoot you right in your fucking face.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Drop the fucking drop the fuck.
And then to add insult to injury, when he draw his gun, she said, okay, I'm sorry. What's she apologizing for? What is she y'all ain't tired of just being scared of these folks. Even on YouTube, like people, like y'all will cuss let me tell y'all something. We will disrespect each other before we speak our mind to these folks right here. We got platforms that we can utilize in a very constructive way. I see. This is why I don't do well. I don't do well with a lot of. I can't mesh with a lot of people because people might feel I embarrass them. I might make them shame in front of white folk. Remember what older black folk used to say back in the day that was scared of white folk? Don't make me shame in front of these good white folk. I don't give a fuck. And I don't just be talking. I be dead ass serious. This dude got his weapon drawn, and this lady was apologizing before he even took the first shot. She was apologizing. She was like, "Oh, okay, I'm sorry." And I don't know if y'all seen it, but she put her hands up. She dropped the pot and put her hands up. I'm gonna show y'all. Right now, we're seeing the body cam footage of the cop that was, the second cop that was in the back of the cop holding the gun. But I have the body cam footage of the cop that's holding the gun too. And you're going to be able to see everything. How she dropped her weapon and everything.
Fucking drop the fucking pot.
I'm not going to show when she got shot. We just can hear the sound.
Drop the fucking pot. 19 shots.
I didn't want to show it.
Fire, shots fired! Shots fired! Drop the fucking pot!
Are you serious?
3 emails now. We got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot.
They shot this lady in the head multiple times. Instantly killed this lady. Can somebody tell me in the chat, what did this lady do? Can somebody tell me, what did this lady do wrong? The reason why these cops are worse than thugs, right? The reason why, I'm gonna tell y'all some real stuff. The reason why cops like this are worse than thugs. They worse than thugs. The reason why these cops are worse than thugs is because they can kill you and write it up in the paperwork and tell their officials and paint a narrative as if this lady was the aggressor. This lady was out of order. This lady was trying to attack them. And they have the jurisdiction to do so. A thug ain't got that jurisdiction. They got a uniform on. They got a badge. They can lie. They can kill you and lie about it. Let's see how many of these uppity niggas on YouTube cover this damn story. See, this the real shit. This the type of shit I be wanting to see. This what I be wanting to see. This that real shit. This lady just lost her life. This that real shit. And she called him.
On the female, 1078. Fuck.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit.
No, headshot, bitch. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
Cyber Data says she dropped it after she was shot in the head. You're wrong, Cyber Data. I have other footage. She dropped it before she got shot. She dropped the pot before she got shot. I have the footage.
God damn it. God, fuck. Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water to the fucking head. And look, it fucking came right to our feet, too. God damn it.
Fuck. God damn it.
You good?
Exactly, world class. She dropped it. She dropped it as soon as she said she was sorry. As soon as she said she was sorry, she dropped everything out of her hand and put her hands up. And dropped to her knees.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
She did everything she was supposed to do. She did she submitted and everything. She got to the ground and everything, didn't she? She did everything she was supposed to do.
What's she got? Let her fucking just... God, there's nothing we can do, man.
Fuck.
You good? Alright.
Look at this bitch.
Fuck. Well,
he meant to kill her.
I mean, you know, what else do we do?
What else could we do? Watch this.
I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face. And
I'm not taking a pot of boiling water to the face. That lady was she was nowhere close to throwing a pot of boiling water to your face. As a matter of fact, you're on the other side of that bar, that kitchen bar. She was nowhere close to throwing that pot of water to your face.
Already reached us.
Exactly, Bob. They didn't even have a reason to be in her home anymore anyway.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah, 1078.
So YJ say it was on the counter. What we initially seemed to have seen was oven mitts in her hand, not a pot. We're gonna look at the other footage.
A lot of blood from the head. I'll go get my med kit.
Go get, yeah, hurry, get your med kit.
I mean, there's not much we can do.
We can at least try and stop the blood.
She never was aggressive, world class. Oh my God, this is crazy. So they blurred out the lady's face. Now I need y'all to pay attention, because if you pay attention, you can hear her grunting. It seems like she's still breathing a little bit, like she's grunting a little bit. Exactly, Rob. Where the taser at? Where the taser? Exactly, Bob. Exactly, Chief. Then she decides not to use a medical kit because it would be a waste. That's how they think about y'all ass. Did y'all hear that? It seems like she's still she's breathing her own blood or something. Exactly, Chief.
Come on. Where's he at? Come on.
No, he's saying, come on, come on. Now you're acting concerned? Now you're acting concerned? Like you're the justice of the peace? World class, that's why I wanted to show the video.
She's still gasping a little bit.
Exactly. The water's still running.
You want to hand me another rag up there? Up there, to your right. Right there.
Is there anything you can do for? No. Alright. I'm not even going to waste my med stuff then. You want to run down real quick? Nope, not yet. Alright. House is clear. She was the only one.
Where's the gun?
No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
Did y'all hear that? Did anybody hear what I just heard? Did anybody hear what he just said? I told y'all these. Did anybody hear what he just said? He said she had a pot of boiling water and she was trying to come at me. That's what he just said. She was trying to come at me. Did anybody hear this man tell this bold-faced lie?
No cap.
And you see, this is when I hate when people be taking up for cops all the fucking time. This dude told a bold-faced lie. This lady was defenseless. This lady was defenseless. Look at this shit.
You shot her? Where's the gun?
No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her? Where's the gun?
No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her? Where's the gun?
No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her?
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came out with boiling water. That's what all this.
She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and then came at me with some boiling water. Not only did he get upset and disturbed when she said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, he lied. He lied on the name of Jesus. He lied. Who does that? And you a cop. You're supposed to be the epitome of a law-abiding citizen.
This is. I'm standing right here.
Alright.
That's where she's landed.
What do you all need for a moment?
Just nothing right now. Just hang out.
I need, You still want me holding this pressure?
Yeah. EMS is coming.
She's still gasping.
Okay.
I just hate, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I know y'all ain't gonna like what I'm about to say, but I hate the way she died. Like, if she gonna die, I wish she would have died instantly. I know y'all I know some of y'all ain't gonna like that.
We're here for the thug.
But I do not. I just hate the way she died. I hate that she's still gasping for air. It's like it makes the death more agonizing. It makes it more agonizing. Shout out to Next Level, been a member, a no-count crew member for 5 months. He said police reform is a must. I experienced this firsthand. Justice for Sonya, Massey, my brother, and all victims. Shout out to Next Level. And shout out to Next Level's brother as well. We give a big shout out to Next Level's brother, man. Next Level is exactly right. He experienced this firsthand. We do need police reform. Please share this video. She's still breathing. Let me speed it up a little bit.
She's still gasping a little bit.
All right.
Do we know where she's been hit? I think in the eye.
What?
I think in the eye. I'm not for sure.
Find the blue blood pressure cuff.
Don't move that if you can.
Copy.
And over here.
Where's she shot?
I think in the eye.
Okay.
That's where I've got the pressure at.
We have an extra wound?
This man shot this woman in the eye.
This one here for the thug.
This man shot this woman in the eye. Shout out to my day one, Lucky Marie in the building. Lucky, how you feeling? Shout out to Lucky Marie in the building. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my sister, Lucky Marie. That's my day one right there. Thank you for being here, Lucky. I appreciate you. Shout out to Fitness DJ in the building. I appreciate you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
He shot her in the eye, y'all. Did y'all hear what he said? He said he shot her. One of the bullets went through her eye.
You can tell?
Not that I can tell, no.
We'll move back.
I can't feel one.
Imagine this lady was in her house and there actually was real intruders outside. And they came inside and shot her as she was defenseless and shot her in the eye and then ran out of her house. Imagine that, y'all. Okay, now compare that to what just happened. This is worse. This is worse.
Go ahead and pat them short. No. This crime scene. Stay out. Came out make contact. You can't. Don't move that. You can't. Don't move that if you can. That bag? Yeah. That got evidence under it.
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on the backboard so we don't have contact.
I need you guys over here.
Yep.
We need that backboard.
Where is it? Okay.
All right, go ahead and get that down. Get it set up. Buckles out of the way.
In the kitchen right
now.
now.
Hey guys, grab the backboard.
Yep. Stay with him. I got it.
Yeah, it's okay. She's still acting no breathing. No. Get her on the backboard. Get her in the back. Get more. Please just try not to move this bag.
Try to move that back. Check.
Try to hold that back. Yep. I would say we just need to grab her, bring her up over the blood. Yeah.
Do you need me out of your way?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take out you got there, man.
Hey, Kelly, do we have any idea who she is?
We were trying to ID her.
I think her name is Sonya. They were out there earlier.
I want to call her.
What's the chances you can go over here?
Now I need y'all to keep y'all ears open and watch how this officer talks about this lady that he just murdered.
How are you, sir? What happened? Sir.
Now he acting like he having a damn panic attack. What the fuck wrong with it? See, I hate these motherfuckers. Shout out to E Senior. E Senior, what's going on, bro? Always good to see you, bro.
No Cap-tivity.
E Senior. Shout out to E Senior for sending the $10 super cap. I appreciate that. Thank you. He said this type of shit makes me effing mad, bro. Salute Freezy, bro. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Thank you for helping us keep the lights on. And bro, I feel the same damn way. Makes me mad too, man. Shout out to E Senior, man. If you want your comments highlighted and read, make sure you either send a super cap or a super chat. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Now he acting like he having a panic attack. Y'all think he having a real panic attack or is he faking? What y'all think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think he's having a panic attack. Put a 2 in the chat if you think he's faking.
Need anything?
I'm good.
Okay. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
All right.
Thanks, so.
Absolutely.
Fuck, man. Fuck.
So y'all know what he thinking right now, right? He thinking about how he gonna cover this shit up and how he gonna lie. If you know you did the right thing, why is you at your car talking about, man, oh, fuck. You know what kind of fuck that was? I fucked up. That's what kind of fuck that was. That was a I fucked up fuck.
This one here for the thug.
That was a I fucked up fuck. That's what that was.
I'm at my car. I'm good.
Look at his hand. Hold on. Let me play it in normal speed. Hold on. Look at this dude's hand, bro. Look at his hand. Man, he might be having a panic attack. I don't know what the hell. Shit. Yes, Lucky, thank you for bringing that out. Lucky said exactly because he already had a DUI and was supposed to be fired. I think he had like 3 DUIs, look. Prior 2 or 3 DUIs prior. That's how messed up this situation is. But hey, if you're a good old boy, you can get hired, can't you? You can have 3 DUIs and got caught with some powder. They'll still hire your ass. If you wake up white.
What's up, buddy?
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. All right, come here. What's this? Here, turn that off.
Okay. Here's body cam 2. This the body cam y'all ain't seen yet. This is the shooter's body cam. Now we're about to see how soon the lady dropped the pot. We're going to see exactly what happened in the kitchen. Strap on your seatbelts. Watch this. Did y'all see that? Look at this. Does it look like she's about to run towards them with the pot? Does it look like she's even gesturing like she's about to run towards them with the pot? Is she even holding the pot? Let me see. Hold on. Is she holding the pot? Do you see her hand came up? Her hand is not even on the pot now. Look, her hand came up. Do you see her? Both of her hands came up. Her hands came up like this. She was scared. Her hands came up like this. Did y'all see that? She didn't even pick the pot up. Look at this shit, man. Right here. Her hands, they came up. And then she dropped to the ground. Then she dropped to the ground. She put her hands up and then she dropped to the ground. And he shot her after she dropped to the ground. Let me back it up one more time because I don't think y'all seen this shit. Can somebody please delete niggas? Somebody please delete niggas. Somebody block niggas. Niggas, Afro. Thank you. Thank you for coming, niggas. I appreciate you. Somebody drop niggas. Cause you acting like a straight. You should have changed your name to nigga. Cause that's what you acting like right now. Somebody drop nigga. The lady, she dropped to the ground. She put her hands up and dropped to the damn ground. That's when he shot her. That's when he shot the lady. Let's see it one more time. Let's see it again. Her hands come up right there. She's trying to protect her. She don't know what to do. She's in a frantic. She's frantic. If I'm not mistaken, she even said, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Her hands came up and then she dropped to the ground and he shot her. He came there to kill this lady. Y'all don't believe that? He came there to kill the lady. Y'all don't believe that? And this lady ended up getting shot in the eye, in the head.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit.
No, headshot, dude. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
I'm about to put the link in the chat. I'm about to put the link in the chat. Y'all join, please.
I'm not
Let's
taking
talk about
boiling
this.
water to the fucking head. And look, it
I see you,
came right to
Lucky.
our feet too.
Shout out to
God
Lucky
damn
Marie in
it.
the building.
God damn it.
You good?
I'm good. You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Holstered up. Let her fucking just. There's nothing we can do, man.
Fuck.
Let her fucking just die. That's what he wanted to say. That's
There's
what
nothing we can do, man.
Look, watch this.
Holstered up. Let her fucking just.
Let her fucking just die.
There's nothing we can do, man.
That's what he wanted to say.
You good? All right. Fuck. Well, I mean, you know what else?
If every single thing could have been wrong with a video, it's in this one here. It's in this one here.
No Cap-tivity.
What do we do? I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
Did anybody see that hot boiling water was about to reach him, or it had already reached him? Or is this a bold-faced lie? Y'all don't think cops lie like that to this magnitude? Y'all really don't think cops actually tell lies like this? We seeing this shit in real time.
They got a 52 in route?
Yeah, 1078. Through 18, she's still breathing, but she's losing a lot of blood from the head.
Okay, now I'm finna fast forward to show y'all what he said on the outside.
I'll go get my med kit. I mean,
Go get, yeah, hurry, get your med kit.
I mean, there's not much we can do.
This is the cop that shot her. Watch what he say. Watch what he say about the lady.
Fuck! Do we got any call history with her being 1096? I will explain why. Negative. She's in the kitchen. Just Sergeant, who, no. Let's just chill out here. Just Sarge right now.
Are you guys secure?
Yeah, we're secure.
Back covered?
No, it's just her in the house. She's 1096. So, is there anything you think we can do for her? No. Alright, I'm not even gonna waste my med stuff then. You wanna run down real quick?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. House is cleared. She was the only one.
Where's he going?
No, she had boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
You shot her?
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came out with boiling water. That's what all this is.
Why this man, why he still lying? Why is he still lying? This man is still lying after he killed this lady. No conscience at all. None.
Standing right here.
The devil that the Bible speaks of.
All right. That's where he's landed.
What do y'all need from us?
Just nothing right now. Just hang out there for me. Thank you.
I need crimes to the run of the house if you guys can. But other than that, that's I think it.
Anything else suspect?
Me.
I didn't know what happened.
Watch this.
Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy.
Did y'all hear that? Did anybody?
No Cap-tivity.
I hate them motherfuckers. I hate them motherfuckers. Did y'all hear what he just said? Did y'all hear what he just said about the lady after he killed the lady? Watch this.
Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy. Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy. Yeah, I'm good. This fucking bitch is crazy.
Who's got tape?
I think I got a roll.
I got something coming up.
You got enough? If not, I got a roll.
Now he's saying you got enough, cause I'm about to roll. He about to leave the scene already. This man say you got enough, cause I'm about to roll. Watch this shit.
You got enough? If not, I got a roll.
I'm running across Lisa front here. Where do you want it?
I just around the house.
Okay, that's enough, man. That's enough, man. So here's what I want to talk about, right? We seen the video. Cop kills Sonya Massey in cold blood. I want to talk about the shooting. And I want to talk about us as a community. Do black women feel protected? Do black women feel protected? Not just by cops, but what I've noticed is I don't see a lot of black men reacting to this video. It's just another day. It's just another day. And I'm not putting this shooting, I'm not blaming this shooting on black men. But I do think as black men, we have a duty to at least try to make black women understand not only do we love you, but we're concerned about you and we care about you. And we want to protect you. I think that message needs to be, it needs to be expressed in a more urgent manner. In a more urgent manner. Only reason why I asked that question is because I don't see dudes, I don't see in this space, I don't see dudes reporting on this. It's like, okay, another one dead. Let me tell y'all something. This one here, this video right here, it hit me a little different. The way this lady got killed, I'm telling y'all, it did something to me. It did something. Listen, I report on stuff like this all the time. Y'all already know no captivity freezing.
No captivity.
But this one here, it hit a little different. The way this lady got murdered. But the way this lady got killed by the cop, it hit a little different. It touched me. I'm telling y'all, I ain't even got to say no Diddy right here. Let me put the link in the chat. Shout out to everybody who's gave super chat so far, and shout out to everybody who has sent cash caps. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. Let's have a discussion. Let's talk about let's talk about what it's gonna take for black women to feel more protected. In situations like that, it would have been good if she would have knew some men of her own demographic to come over to her house and check. You know, back in the day, my grandma she was able to call men in the neighborhood and say, hey, could you come check around my house to see if somebody outside my house? This after my granddaddy died. Right? She could have called somebody, she could have called one of her homegirls, one of her women friends, and her woman friend would have said, hey, her woman friend would have sent her husband to the house and said, hey, could you go around Miss Lena's house and check around her house? Cause she thought she heard somebody lurking around her house. That's the way it was back in the day. Is it like that now? Is it like that now? Here's the link. Join the show. And Lucky, I got you, Lucky. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna probably send it during the show. There it is. And I'm gonna pin the link to the top of the chat. I'm going to pin the link to the top of the chat. See, I'm not afraid to speak up, especially with these goofy ass dudes in this space on YouTube. I'm not afraid. See, this is the problem, man. This is the problem. I'm not afraid to speak up because these goofy ass niggas, man, I'm telling y'all. I didn't come from that cloth. I ain't come from that cloth. Man, shout out to my dog Florida Boy in the building. Shout out to Florida Boy in the building.
I'm going live, so.
Yeah, bro, that shit ain't right, bro. I had watched the video, bro. That shit, it's like, I be feeling like with black women sometimes, they kind of be like underestimating the police, bro. Like, I'm from Florida and shit, so like, like Florida and shit, you know how the hood be like, don't call the police?
Yes, sir.
How I was raised, we don't call the police for nothing, unless like we finna die, like, we ain't just finna call the police for no reason.
Well, you know how it is in the crib. You know how it is in the crib, dog. I mean, we ain't police friendly down here in Florida. We ain't police friendly.
But look, this what mistake she made. She should have never let the police inside. You know how she was outside and she walked back in? She was never supposed to walk back inside. Once you call the police, do not go back inside the house because they had followed her in.
You ain't gotta be careful, man.
I think when you're dealing with a vulnerable woman like that, hold on, let me unmute them. Let me see. Hey,
yeah, she ain't really know better, bro. You ain't never supposed to let the police inside.
Okay, Rooster muted himself. Antoine, mute yourself until you get ready to talk. Mute yourself until you get ready.
All right.
But yeah, she didn't know better, and I think it was stated that she had mental problems. She was a little mental. Maybe she was on some medication at the time. You feel what I'm saying?
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, it seemed like she might have been a little mental. But here's the thing, though.
That's sad, bro. Damn.
What do you rate this police killing with all the other police killing, like Trayvon Martin, all the other police killings you heard of? What do you rate this? What do you rate this at?
I'm gonna be real, bro. I ain't never seen nothing like that. Like, I'm used to the police just shooting people and shit, but I ain't never see a police like shoot a woman like that for no reason. Like, she ain't even had nothing in her hand. Like, she had put her hands up and everything. The dude still shot her in the eye. Like, I'm like, damn. Like, why they be? I know why they aggressive racism, but I just don't get like. Why you killing a woman, bro? You feel me?
No, it ain't about no woman. See, that was y'all. Look, hold on, bro. Freeze it. That what people get. Black folk get it wrong, bro. Stop saying male and female, black, white, or whatever. This is a human being, bro. Stop all that. See, that's why they got y'all.
But you know how racism goes.
That's why. No. Shut the fuck up, man. No, bro. This is what I'm saying. But
hold on, wait. Hold on. Rooster.
Go ahead.
Get your point out, but don't disrespect nobody on the panel. Shut the fuck up. He didn't disrespect you, did he, Rooster? Come on now. Let's not disrespect.
Let's
not disrespect each other on the panel.
Was, my bad.
Okay, there you go. Go ahead.
What he did, he did it. He did a male and female complex, bro. We all dark skinned people, right?
Yes, sir.
You don't see the motherfucker. Look, I got videos. Look, freeze it. I got videos and videos from years ago, bro. When them white folks pull out them knives and challenge them and everything, I can tell you about a certain thing that I know. And there's certain people that's on these panels, bro. That's these operatives and these police people. The reason why he thought he can come up with that, she had a hot pot rule Because it's a rule and it's a study. It's the 25 foot step rule. How fast a person can get across that room to you in 25 paces, bro. That's some police shit. I know this shit because I done been around folk, bro, that's in that field. I got people in my lifestyle and however I move or whatever. That 25, what happens is the reason why that nigga got prosecuted, why that white boy got prosecuted, because guess what? It was a division in between them. That woman would literally have to come around that sink and run around. So that increases the yardage, bro. Look, I keep telling these folks, it's gonna be some people get fucked up with their ideas. I'm getting tired of these nigga shit, bro. I'm getting tired of these nigga shit, and I'm gonna put some people right where you need to be or where you want to be, and they're gonna put you where you in the same mindset. See, everything. Look, I intentionally told these niggas that I'm from Mississippi to let them know he's a fool. He don't know shit. He don't know a goddamn thing.
Well, hold on, Vic. We know in Mississippi, we know it's bad.
We don't play no shit like that, bro.
Huh?
No, ain't shit bad down here. No, shit bad up there.
But that shit happening everywhere, bro. They killing niggas everywhere, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
But okay,
niggas just got
but
killed in prison in Mississippi.
what you doing about it? No, for the nigga in the back. What you niggas doing about it, bro?
What can we do?
Standing on the
what
side.
we supposed to do? This the police we dealing with. What we supposed
see? Know what happened? He asked the question. Said, what can we do? On January 6th, the white folks asked what they can do at the Boston Tea Party. They ain't asked a motherfucking thing about what they can do. They said, I'll do this shit and I burn the world up and let smell the smoke of sweet sensation, knowing that I can do what the fuck I was supposed to be doing just to make some shit change, a turn of this wheel, bro. Y'all niggas, man, y'all better start. Y'all be wondering what somebody gonna let y'all do. What the fuck somebody letting you do some shit? I'm finna show you something. The mindset I got, that's why I be on these panels and listen to these niggas, bro. If that was my mama, bro, or that was my son, and then the motherfucker say, oh, you don't do no compression. Don't do no CPR. Don't worry about your kid. Man, I come back. And then, this is the first white boy they really put his face up on. Look, when a motherfucker, look, you showing, y'all ain't paying attention. The social media is changing, bro. This is the first white boy that they actually showed his face, bro. So y'all better be cautious of that shit too. Because a lot of times when white folks and black folks get into a little police thing, bro, they don't even show the face of the cop that done this shit, bro. They always say anonymous. But hell, one of you regular ass niggas do some shit at the gas station. They got your whole family history on them. They'll tell you Pookie, Ray, all your cousins, them, and everything. They'll show your whole family. They'll say this nigga went down to the gas station and he fucked up. But this a cop, bro. They showing this person whole full body structure. They letting you know this a big ass white boy. So if you run across him or in prison system, because we ain't finna give him no more of that federal shit, you gonna have something to deal with. They ain't even understanding that shit, Freezy. They showing this man whole shit, bro, to let you know this man come from something else, bro.
Okay, so
they ain't
listen.
Even showing this shit.
Listen, I understand what you're saying, but here's the thing, right? My question
Let bet
is,
some money that white boy. Let bet some money that white boy.
Hold on, Vic. Let me get my thought out, Vic. Let me get my thought out.
Y'all ain't paying. Go ahead, Freeze.
So here's the thing. We just watched the video, right?
Y'all do y'all think? The video, bro.
What'd you say, Vic?
Y'all ain't watched the video. Look at the grips that was on that gun, bro.
Vic, be quiet, Vic. Hold on. We just watched the whole damn video, Vic.
Mm-hmm.
From what's transpired, do y'all think that lady was gonna die regardless?
Yeah, definitely.
White
Once
folk
you let
don't
the
believe
police
in
in your
Jesus,
house,
bro.
bro, like she should have never let them crackers in the house, bro. You never let the police in your house without a warrant, like.
That's
Even if
true.
they had
No,
a
but
warrant, I'm
black
still
people
not letting
don't
them crackers
believe
in.
in that though, bro. No, bro. Black people believe.
Hold
The
on, Vic. We
average
gotta let
black
other people
person
talk,
believe.
Vic. Hold on, Vic. Go finish your thought, Florida.
My
But
bad.
you said she shouldn't have let them in the house.
Yeah, like bro, like if you call the police, you supposed to meet them at the doorstep. Once they come in your house, it's like an open game. Like you never let the police inside your crib because they can do anything to you, bro. Like you seen the one dude, what's the dude in Texas kept by the female cop? Remember she had came in the wrong compartment. The
I think
Yeah,
that was Postman
forgot her
John.
name, like Amber or some shit. The
Breonna
female
Taylor.
cop killed the yeah,
No,
the
Breonna Taylor was Louisville, Kentucky.
oh yeah, Breonna Taylor
Postman
too. But it
John, I
was another
believe.
situation like
It was
a
another situation. I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
the female cop went to the wrong apartment and killed the
Yeah,
black dude.
that was a young black kid that out of the
Yeah,
military. He was home from the military.
yeah. It's
Yeah.
like if I feel like we just gotta start like not calling them. You know how like in the hood they say don't call the police for nothing. Don't call the police if you ain't done. That's like committing suicide. Like if you call the police, that's like you committed suicide
No,
basically
bro.
because
No, bro.
they gonna kill
No.
you. We
Y'all
black.
bullshitting, bro.
It's fucked up to say,
In
but
certain
you feel
neighborhoods
me?
across the United States, bro. No. A lot of times, motherfuckers, look, you remember Freeze it. A long time ago, I'm finna show you something, bro.
Hold on, Vic.
A
Hold
long
that
time
thought.
ago,
Hold
we
that
had.
thought, Vic. Hold that thought.
Go ahead.
Do y'all think, as far as police relations with black Americans, what do y'all think the trust how much trust do y'all think, where's the trust at? How much trust do black people have with cops in America? Do y'all think black people still have trust in cops in America? Let me get Antoine.
The only cops.
Go ahead, Antoine.
The only cops I think the only cops we trust are the cops we know that look like us. Because I got family and friends that are cops, and if I got a situation or if there's a situation that's going on, I'm calling a cop I know. Plain and simple. I'm talking about a cop I may have grown up with, cop I knew from high school, cop I knew from college, cop I knew from my time in the army. I'm calling a cop I know. Period. And I remember Victor and I were having this real good chat during, we're having a real good conversation during the chat. The thing that made no sense with these cops as well is how they customize their service weapons. Like these guys look like.
My bad. I did that by mistake, Antoine. I hit the wrong button. My bad, Antoine. My bad.
I don't feel like we should have law enforcement. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to force anybody to do anything. You feel me? Law power. See,
It's working, Freezy.
When people don't have power, they use force. You know what I mean? If you gotta force anybody to do something, you don't have power. That means the people in the community should become the cops because we the ones with the power because we know the community. If you got somebody who's not from the community, they not finna care about the community because they not from the community. Like the cops be from the suburbs, they don't understand us. So when you got people coming from 25 miles away, how can you expect them to treat you like they know you? They don't never seen you
That's
before.
true.
No, bro.
That's true.
Y'all
We
tripping,
need
bro.
law
I
Y'all
get what
tripping,
you're
bro.
saying.
Look, Freeze it.
I
Can
agree
I
with you,
tell
Florida
you,
boy, but
Hold on, let
some
Florida
cities
boy.
are not doing.
Let Florida boy. Hold on, y'all. Let Florida boy finish his thought. We're gonna do it. We're gonna be in order. Let Florida boy finish his thought. Then we're gonna go back. We're gonna go you, Vic. You next, Vic. Go
Force
ahead.
never good. When you
Nah,
got to
say
force
King
somebody
Rooster.
to do
Hey,
something,
all
it
these
ends
niggas
in
don't know me. They don't know me.
Okay, Rooster. You next, Rooster. My bad. Go ahead, Florida boy.
I was basically just trying to say you shouldn't have to force anybody to do, cause like when you got force on somebody, that's never a good situation. You know what I mean? We should have law power, not law enforcement, because when you got to force somebody to do something, that end up in a bad situation. So we should just change the whole narrative and call them law power versus law enforcement, because force never end well. You know what I mean? Why is it called
that's
law
a fact.
enforcement?
That's a
You shouldn't
fact.
have to force people to follow the law. People should just obey the law regardless. But
What were you about to say, Vic? Okay, Vic stepped away. So when it comes, this was a black woman.
Nah, I'm here. Can you hear me? Can you
Yeah,
hear
I
me?
hear you now. Go ahead, Vic. Go ahead.
Didn't this man say force don't never work well?
Force never
This got
good.
to be the stupidest shit. You crazy as
Force
hell.
never good.
So evidently you are black. You are black and you foolish as a motherfucker. And don't let nobody cut me off, Freezy. Everybody, and then even in the white colonism and everything, they operate up under force. Everything that come from the Caucasus Mountains, they do barbaric shit. They got a thing called berserk when they go crazy, bro. They believe in forcing you to do things without you even wanting to do it, bro. That's why they got colonizing motherfuckers. You got me fucked up, bro. Force is a certain thing, but you don't need to be forcing your ways up on people like in a brutal manner, because we know better as black people through all the situations and all the chaos we've been through. We have a heart. Them people right there, that man that gunned that woman down, he was hunting something that you couldn't hunt in the wild. He was hunting a human being, hoping that he can come off with a trophy, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? If you look up the history of hunting, everybody understand this. The state of Missouri, for all you niggas that don't know, there's a thing called a Missouri hunting license, and they print off the statues just like animals, bro. The hunting license got the size, the shape, the hair texture, the color of the human being, and those were niggas. Missouri had a fucking first human zoo. What the fuck is y'all talking about? And y'all think these folks ain't savage? You goof ass niggas. And y'all call yourself intellectuals and smart, and y'all ain't even understanding this shit, bro. Missouri got the nigga hunting license. Look it up on the it's still up on there. It's on Google. Look up the nigga hunting license and the first human zoo, the pygmies and everything. That white boy come from a certain heritage. Says if you can't hunt a certain thing, the same thing that hunts you, that can think, smell, breathe, and think like you ain't hunting a goddamn thing. That's why they got on that motherfucker, the motherfucker that did the subway, like the subs and shit. Bro, y'all don't even know the history of this shit, bro.
Vic, hold on, Vic.
Freeze it. Let me go, bro. That motherfucker
No, cause listen, we gotta let other people talk. You talk for 2 days every time you talk.
Look it up, bro.
I got you,
bro.
Look
it up, bro.
Listen, hold on, Rooster, chill out. So listen.
No, bro. Tell him to look it up. Freeze it.
We gonna look it up. We gonna look it up.
No cap.
Shout out to Trey, just landed. Trey, man, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, bro.
Hey, bro. Hey, listen,
good,
I ain't gonna lie to you. I apologize off the break. I just need to know the question real quick. The panel question. I ain't look at the motherfucking the title, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. I sent you what I sent you. You know what I mean? You probably already acknowledged it. I ain't watch it. You know what I mean? But you probably already acknowledged it. You feel what I'm saying? Real nigga to real nigga. I just want to know the question. I answer it, and then I'm out of here, bro.
Well, first of all, did you see the video?
I'm sorry, but I did not.
Okay, well, you heard.
I'm talking about the main question of the video, bro.
Well, the main question of the video is: do black women feel protected by black men as a whole? Do black men?
Oh, fuck no.
Do black women feel protected by black men as a whole?
Fuck no. Listen, right, and the reason why I'm going to say this, right?
Shout out to Lucky Marie just landed.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Trucker Yell in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Go ahead,
and
Trey.
the reason why I say this, right, and I'm going to try to keep it as short as I can. You feel me? I'm a little turnt, so bear with me. The reason why I say this, right, black women don't feel protected by black men because, to be honest, black men ain't protecting their ass, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't no motherfucking saint, bro. If I see a motherfucker arguing with a motherfucker, I'm minding my motherfucking business. You feel me? I stay in the black community, bro.
Why do you feel like that? Why do you feel like that?
Because, bro, try and play Superman to get your ass whacked. You heard me? Try and play save a hoe or get you killed. You feel what I'm saying?
Times have changed. Back in the 60s, we used to have reform organizations, civil rights organizations such as the Black Panthers. We had Martin Luther King. We had Fruit of Islam. Black people moved more as a collective in the 60s, 50s, 60s, some of the 70s. Now, it seems like it's been a total 180-degree change when it comes to black men. Back then in the 60s, we took pride in our women, not just our own women, not just our wives, but women in the community. Now it just seems.
Look what the government did to the Black Panthers though. Like they put them all in jail, got killed. So it's like now it's kind of like the question you asked: do black women feel protected by black men? How can they feel protected if black men don't even feel protected by black men? Like we gotta be realistic. Like, how can a woman feel protected if a man don't even feel protected by the black man? Like
I wasn't even finished, bro. Bro. But yeah. So if I was about to say, you gotta think about it, right? So if you gotta think about it like this, right? I'm in the hood. You feel what I'm saying? Damn near every single day, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if not every day, damn near every single day, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, flat out, I live in the hood, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So it ain't no escaping it. You feel what I'm saying? The only time I'm not in the hood is if I'm at work all day and I just stayed in the house. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
But I'm out here. But so I'll put it to you like this. You feel what I'm saying? If I'm getting locked up and ain't nobody, and I know ain't nobody gonna save me. You feel what I'm saying? Like, flat out, bro. Like, think about it, bro. Like, you feel what I'm saying? God forbid I do something stupid. You feel what I'm saying? I'm looking like a whole stiff turkey out this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to motherfucking find your name real quick, but hold on. But I was about to say, yeah, I'm looking like a stiff turkey out this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? Motherfucking shucking and jiving. You feel what I'm saying? Doing my thing. And then I motherfucking get, you feel what I'm saying, caught up on some dumb shit. You feel what I'm saying? Boom. Ain't nobody gonna save me, brother. Ain't nobody gonna save me, right? And we living in a day and age to where as though you gotta think about it like this. Niggas who try to play motherfucking saver hoe, niggas who try to put that motherfucking Superman cap on, get they shit split. Flat out. You feel what I'm saying? And then you don't learn that shit from a regular motherfucker. No, you learn that shit from your mother.
He ain't
Like,
lying, Freezy. He ain't
that's
lying,
probably the
Freezy.
first person.
He is
That's
not
probably the
lying,
first
Freezy.
person you. That's probably the first
what are
person
we
you learn it
talking
from, right?
about?
Because right,
Bro, we
I'm gonna
can't
just give y'all an
look at our
example.
sisters as
Hold on,
hoes
wait.
though. That's the
Give me 1
problem. Like
second,
we
right?
look
I'm gonna
at
give you an
somebody as a
example, right?
hoe.
Me and my mother, we on a walk. You feel what I'm saying? We go to the store. Boom. We going to. It's a simple walk to the store, to the house. You feel what I'm saying? We on our way back to the house. Boom. I get to seeing this motherfucker couple arguing and shit. You feel me? I automatically getting amped up. You feel what I'm saying? My mother like, bro, if you don't chill your dumb ass out, that ain't got nothing to do with you. You feel what I'm saying? Like,
So,
that's real shit though. Like, you
let
gotta
me
think about it
intervene.
like this, right?
Let me intervene 1
You
second,
try to play
Trey.
Captain Saver hoe.
Let me intervene 1 second, Trey, because I want to get Lucky and Trucker Yell in there too. Shout out to Lucky and Trucker Yell. It just seems like, because I've heard the way you're talking. I've heard young, especially younger guys. Well, guys my age too or older. That, you know, especially if they're in the street and if they're doing wrong, you know, you're going to naturally feel more paranoid when it comes to law enforcement or just people around you in general. But I'm just saying, even the law-abiding citizens have taken the mind frame, well, I'm just stay out the way, I'm mind my own business. That, you know, that's on her. That's a black woman. That's on her. I'm not protecting no black women. A lot of law-abiding black men have taken that mind frame as well. Let me get to Lucky. Lucky, what do you think about that? Do you think black women feel protected by black men as a whole?
I don't think it's a feeling, it's just a fact. You have
A
to
big
think of the
motherfucker
black
too.
men today. Most of them weak as hell. Most of them are. Most of the
Mm.
time, they don't really. Even just listening to some of this, that we're products of the environment. So one thing we'll say is, I ain't about to protect no hoe, right? That means your mom, that means your cousin, anyone you who's out there in the world getting attacked. If our society and our men think that, they also men who would, I'm about to go slide for my homie. I'm about to go. It's more like this my bro, so I'm gonna do it. But women, I ain't getting involved, and I understand because there's certain situations like domestic violence where you go defend a woman and she go back to the dude, or you get involved where you really can't win the fight, kind of like what he's saying. I ain't about to get killed behind this. But it's a lot of things. It's a lot of things men do that risk their freedom, that can risk a lot of stuff behind dumb shit. But one thing when we talk about protecting the women that's supposed to be theirs in the community, there's a lot of excuses. When you talk about rebuilding a community, actually keeping your money in or doing something, they have excuses. It's like a woe is me thing, to the point where the program that was set up, like you said, the 60s, 70s, we know what kind of happened in that era. This has just been a program that nobody's running. It's us running it. So now we have all this knowledge and we're still choosing to say, well, that was back then. Look what they did to the Black Panthers. So you mean to tell me your knowledge and what you studied told you that only the Black Panthers was protecting people? None of the black men then cared about their own women? That's not true. So it's like, if we're thinking like that, where we're misinformed and we're the topic is police brutality, we understand that we need to start understanding that we need to stop voting as individuals. Black men do not vote the most, so this election period really don't matter what they think. They're not involved. It's more so black women, and we vote as individuals. So therefore, if we're talking about a serious conversation, this ain't just a black woman thing. I mean, you said you haven't seen nobody get killed like this. What happened to what's his name, Philandro Castile, the man who was trying to just show his ID? It's a lot
Right.
of situations where we've seen throughout the years in our history, as to what they were created for, that we can just be gunned down. I think it's just unique that we're saying, oh, I'm so outraged, but black men kill black women at a larger rate than police officers. It's just more highlighted, and I think it's always specific that around election time we see a lot of this plaster. Not saying it doesn't happen right in between, but my point is we know how to get emotional when our white savior in society or somebody we want to esteem to be or based on the programming and subconsciousness kills us. But when it's our own, I ain't about to get involved with no bitch. That's just what happened. That ain't. It's very ignorant, and I think in a state where we can't even call the police. We also can't call, like you said with your grandmother, we can't call nobody to come to our house. He might rob us. You might be vulnerable. It's a lot of situations where you can't rely on the person that look like you to have you back in any situation, even if it is a cop. So, and stuff like this is just something we could talk about, but let's be real, ain't nobody doing shit. I mean, look at the situations that happen when women are attacked just from rejecting men. Men be like, oh, well, what was she doing? Oh, well, she was raped or whatever. What was she wearing? It always has to be something in response as to that person being at fault, even in their opinions and the way they respond. If most of the time black men's response in these conversations is never in empathy or understanding of a woman, or as if they loved a woman ever in their life or got love from a woman. It's always in defense of a man on some homosexual type of mentality or some consciousness that tells you we are against each other. So therefore, even in a situation where a woman is obviously attacked and obviously wrong, well, we
Calm
don't
down,
know
baby
for
girl.
sure.
Calm down, baby
We
girl.
don't know
Get it
all of
out.
that.
Calm down.
I am calm. I know the person who only know 5 words. So it's like, you see what I'm saying? Even in this, I've said more than the person that was just talking who kept saying, know what I'm saying after everything, and you ain't really said shit. But go off.
Lucky just said some real shit.
No Cap-tivity.
Lucky said she hears more black men in general saying they will go to war for their homeboy than they will protect their sisters, their black sisters.
That's facts. That's facts.
No, that's bullshit.
No,
I'm
she
gonna
ain't
let
lying,
hold on,
bro. She ain't
hold on
lying.
before
She
y'all
ain't
go.
lying.
Before y'all go, because she said some that was a conversation starter, and we're gonna talk about that. I'm happy that Lucky said that. Now I'm pretty sure some men are gonna agree, some men are gonna disagree. The question on the table is, do black women feel protected as a whole by black men? Now, I will say this. When I was younger, gangs was more so concentrated in the West. But nowadays, damn near all these grown ass men are affiliated with gangs all across America in the nation. And I do see more loyalty when it comes to black men. And I'm talking about the sentiment, I'll kill for you. I don't really hear black men saying that about black women nowadays. I hear
Freezy. Facts, Freezy.
I hear more. I hear more of fuck that bitch and save yourself.
This bitch ain't shit.
Hold on 1 second.
Shit.
Hold up. Save yourself, black man. Save yourself and all that kind of stuff, right? So obviously there's a disconnect. And I'm gonna give credence to what Lucky said. Trucker, yeah, you next. But before you go next, I'm gonna read. And I got all y'all. I got everybody muted until I call on y'all, cause I don't want y'all to interrupt nobody. That's one thing I do like about this program. When I get ready for y'all to speak, I'ma unmute you. That's how we gonna do this. I'ma unmute you when I get ready for y'all to speak.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Boss Man for the $50 cash cap. Boss Man with the $50 cash cap. He just pointed at the $50, man. Shout out to Boss Man for being the new sponsor of tonight's show.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you, Boss Man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate you. You are going on the sponsorship board. Boss Man is the sole sponsor of tonight's show. Let me change that right now. And shout out to Through the Fire and Blaze, man, for the membership. Actually, I'm gonna keep Blaze up there because he also had 5 memberships. But shout out to Through the Fire. Let me put Boss Man up here now. $50. And Chucky, yeah, you next, man. So get ready. Let me see. I'm coming to you next. There we go. That's Boss Man up there. Shout out to Boss Man, y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
Trucker, yeah, I heard you kind of disagree with Lucky. Respectfully, why did you disagree with what Lucky said?
Because it's a bunch of bullshit, and we know it.
Why you say that?
Because why the fuck would any man? Let me keep it a buck. Why the fuck any man would sit here and protect a motherfucking female or anybody that don't even fucking appreciate them? Like, y'all scream out, y'all been screaming this shit out, independent and all this other bullshit for fucking 40, 50 years, nigga. Like, I could still hear this shit as a 3-year-old. Niggas ain't this, that, and the third. That's why. It's funny how now all of a sudden men is weak as fuck now all of a sudden because niggas is starting to catch up with the shit. Well, we actually respecting y'all motherfucking message. Y'all out here talking about we independent, we don't need no man and all this other bullshit. So why the fuck do y'all ask for appreciation now all of a sudden? Why y'all want us to protect y'all now? When truth be told, most of the times when motherfuckers are trying to protect y'all, it's because y'all motherfuckers set yourselves up. Y'all put yourself in the fucking predicament. When motherfuckers say, hey, yo, don't go outside looking like that because some shit gonna pop off. Y'all don't even protect your own husbands or boyfriends. And then even when they do try to protect, y'all sit here and put batteries in their fucking backs, knowing y'all done started some shit. Like, we watch this shit all the time. So again, why the fuck would any man, okay, protect any individual who don't or will respect their fucking appreciation? Like, niggas is losing their life for who? Now they kids ain't got no father because they decided to protect the chick who didn't even give a damn about them. When they put themselves in that predicament. Y'all don't even respect your own goddamn fathers when they fucking tell y'all not to go out here like this. So stop the bullshit.
So Trucker, let's mind this out, cause I'm gonna get other men's opinion. Trey Ferg, I see you down. I'm about to bring you up in 1 second. Just give me 1 second.
Now,
I'm gonna bring you up in 1 second.
I don't only want to go back and forth with that dick and pussy shit, cause it ain't gonna go no fucking where.
Well, no. This is what I want to say. This lady was in her house by herself. She got basically murdered by a cop, death by cop, right? And there are a lot of vulnerable black women that live in the home the same way she does, same way she did, right? The reason why I raised the question tonight is because I think that if black men and women were more cohesive, a more cohesive unit, that could have been prevented. Now, I'm not blaming her death on black men. I want to make sure I put that out there. I'm not blaming her death on black men. But what I am saying, it did raise a light bulb in my brain when she got killed. I just felt like I wish I was there. I wish that she knew me and she could have called Freezy and said, hey, is it possible you could come around my house to see if there's an intruder? I would have came around her house, seen if there was an intruder and knocked on her door. And if she didn't want to come to it, I just would have called and said, hey, it ain't nobody out here, but just, call me if you need me, Oh, thank you. All I'm saying is that's the way it used to be back in the day. But I just don't see that happening no more. Lucky said, this is what Lucky said. She said she sees younger black men, or just not younger black men in general, quicker to say they'll protect their homeboy. They'll kill for their homeboy before they actually do that very same thing for a black woman. You don't think there's some credence to that?
No, because I look at it like this. There's black men that do protect black women. They just don't protect the ones that don't appreciate them. They don't protect the ones that would literally hold their kids against them. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's plenty of black men protecting black women. It just go unappreciated. It don't get respected. It don't get respected at all. And that's fine. You do what you want to do. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I just don't see that. Now I kind of want to get to this point why I can see why some women feel the way they feel. It's not because of fucking black men. It's because of situations like this innocent black women who, of course, would call, like, of course she's gonna be mentally disturbed. You know what I'm saying? She had the crib by her damn self, pitch black. There ain't no lights, nothing, in the middle of the night, right? And the fact that we sitting here going back and forth about, you know what I'm saying, like this dick and pussy shit, and not really paying attention to what the fuck is going on. Like as a father, we let this shit slide too much, man. Like an eye for a motherfucking eye. I don't want to hear nothing about being a better person. I don't want to hear nothing about kumbaya and put it in God's hand. Fuck that shit. God ain't here right now. God is not here right now. That man just took your, that man just murdered. I wouldn't even call it a murder. That's more like an assassination.
Okay. Let me get Trey Ferg. Let me get Trey Ferg here. Trey Ferg, you can go ahead and start talking. And I'm gonna unmute everybody. If everybody can just remain quiet until I call on y'all, I won't have to mute nobody.
You're not gonna start doing what y'all need to do to protect y'all damn people y'all love.
Mute yourself, Antoine, cause you got some background noise. But yeah. So yeah, let me get Trey Ferg. Trey Ferg, what do you think about what Trucker Yell said versus what Lucky said? Lucky said, Did you hear the question on the table, Trey Ferg? The question on the table was, do you think black women feel protected by black men? Or I think a better question is, do you think black women feel like they can call on black men? Maybe I shouldn't have said protected. Maybe I should have changed it to, do you think black women feel like they can rely on black men, to call on to protect them?
Even if I go with the first question, no, I don't think women, feel protected. But however, the caveat with that is, Trucker Yell, he goes into great detail, but women have put themselves in this predicament themselves. The younger women today and their mamas put these young women in this predicament because brothers, and this is where I can understand it, brothers grow up hearing their sisters and mamas telling them they ain't shit, telling them that their daddy ain't shit. the daddy's 3 blocks over, and nobody, you know what I'm saying, that boy needs that. And he goes, a lot of these sisters talk about their brothers and their cousins. They don't talk about dudes that they don't know. They talk about people that these niggas that did some bullshit to them, and they grew up in that house. They hear their mamas call. They tell their brother, they fight their brothers. And it's just sad because brothers, and this is why I hope brothers can really take advantage of this time. You already understand what the voice is, how they talk against you. Use that to motivate yourself just to be better. If women, if you that type of dude on your square, sell your fucking seed. Don't just lay down with nobody for free. Make them pay you $2,000 like they buy them wigs. However, when what's coming now in this future with this election, listen, ladies, y'all better be willing to make a deal and find some nigga that will protect you, that fucking drive a truck, that fucking drive a school bus, that fucking works on cars. Because Kamala Harris is gonna get y'all and y'all go get run in there and vote. And guess what? She gonna cut out all y'all Section 8, all y'all food stamps. And brothers, they gonna be all right because they don't give it to us anyway. And y'all, they gonna have their spaces. Brother, get you a crib, apartment, a house, stay in that motherfucker, and because they gonna women, and I'm telling you, they're gonna be out here in these streets. They gonna cut all these little high power college graduate jobs out, and y'all gonna be all right, man. So if you got women in your life and you protect them, man, be real with them, protect them. If you got daughters, protect your daughters, man. Whether the mother let you talk to her or not. Ladies, if y'all got sons, if you got a father that's a hardworking dude, even though he don't fuck with you, let your 10, 11-year-old boy go over and hang out with his father. He gonna protect you. He gonna protect everybody. But you gotta start talking, telling black men they ain't shit. Cause the white man and everybody else think y'all worse than we ever would treat y'all and want y'all to be. We want y'all to be the best, but y'all keep fighting this. Y'all believe it's bullshit if y'all want to. I'm telling you, y'all gonna suffer more than black men in the end.
Let me get
They gonna cut
Lucky
out
in here.
everything.
Lucky, I want you to respond to what both Trucker Yeah and Trey Ferg said. They're saying that ultimately, black women brought this demise upon themselves because of the way they was conditioned and raised and their attitudes and stuff. What do you want to say about that, Lucky?
Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I think it was Trucker Yeah that went first.
Trucker Yeah went first. Yeah.
I could understand. I just want to say thank you for sharing what you shared, because it reminded me of something. And I think you said something along the lines of, well, you started off saying what women have to do, or women do things that put themselves in positions to not be protected. They don't show men appreciation. It just reminds me of, like, I thought we were talking more on community based, but I see it kind of got more personal, which I think it does start on that
Well, I was
level as
talking
far as
community based.
specific.
I was talking community
Yeah, no,
based.
I'm just following. So I'm saying how my mind went when I first disagreed, and then as he kept talking, I
Yeah.
couldn't
Oh no, I
disagree
was
with it.
I was talking community based. My bad. I was talking community based. I wasn't just talking
Okay.
solely. I was talking
Okay.
community based.
Well then, because the first thought I had, right, and because this is a conversation, one thing I want to make clear: if I just disagree or I have questions, it's not because I'm trying to challenge you. I understand how panels go. I'm really just having a conversation.
Oh
So
no, you good.
if we,
You good.
okay,
You good.
so what that tells me, my first thought was, okay, if it's a stranger, how do I check if she appreciates me or she appreciate, you know? It's like in situations where you could be going to get some food at a burger stand in line, and a black woman gets violated by whatever white man, whatever. I've literally seen it. We are in a time where people pull out their phones to record it before they do anything, even young boys. So to the last person that just talked, that mentioned the women's parenting is kind of like the cause of these issues. I want to say in the 1960s, rising more so in the 80s when it increased the most, fatherless homes was a thing in our community all the time. Regardless of how it got like that, fathers are very important to people because there's a particular balance that both people provide. So if you have women who are out of whack, put in situations where they have to do a lot of things, put their children around a lot of people that should not be, and dysfunction and traumatic things are happening to boys. They can't talk about it because there's a stigma where it does not allow him room to do that. Then you have girls, they know from ages younger than, I want to say like 9, we know that men want to have sex with us, if we can be real. And I'm sure boys know just how nasty adults are, just like we do, right? To the point where you have children experiencing things, and it causes, when you grow up, there's a dysfunctional people. So when I hear men talk, it's like you never sound like they've been loved, and it could possibly be their mother, like your point, or people around them, they female cousins. But if you somebody like me, yeah, you may come from some women in your family that they grew up having to fight men because they went to school, or they would have walked home at 7 from long places where men try to violate them, so they have to learn how to fight, or they worry about men in the family. So when you say protection, I think it's just we have to elevate conversations where men kind of go into it talking to women with that general understanding, because what happens is it says, I came to these spaces listening to men and they make it seem like it's not common, but you're not us. So if I talk to my family, it's definitely happened. If I talk to my friend, definitely has happened. There's a generation where this has happened, and it's around the time of fatherless homes, to my point, and I wrap it up. So if we're talking about protection, I'm talking about the idea of a male figure to Black women generally is that they hate us. They just want to violate us. We're not good for this. And guess what we're taught as well? Survival. So that means get whatever you can. This is all programming from something that started not from us, right? So my point is, when we talk as though, oh no, she's to blame, the man creates the order and the situation. So if it's no order and I'm not naturally whatever to do nothing, it kind of makes it difficult when you have to be raised in that house or raising children in that environment, if I could say. So when I say protection, I'm always going to start from women, because we need protection from men. That's what men are here for as well, just like we're here for something. So if we get to a point where it's like, you got to appreciate me first, and we don't know each other, I just expect a Black person, if you see me being violated and you a Black man, I do kind of have an expectation, but I know I'm not going to get one. So now you have women who don't give a fuck what happened to Black men. You see what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Can I respond to that?
Yeah, you could respond. You could respond, Trucker Yell, and then after Trucker Yell, I'm gonna go to let me see. I'm gonna go to Trey and then Rooster. Go ahead.
Give it to Trey. Give it to Trey. Give it to Trey first, go ahead, OG, because I know you. I can see it in your face. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Trey Ferg? You talk about Trey Ferg or Trey?
Trey Ferg.
No, Trey Ferg, because Trey Ferg was go ahead, Trey Ferg.
I mean, I was sort of trying to follow the point, I hope, from what she was speaking, it seemed like it was pretty anecdotal to her experiences. And I do apologize for that experience. But, just young lady, even if from the time that I would say 60, since you mentioned that time to today, it's a lot of the propaganda that I don't know. I don't think brothers and sisters are as bad as it is, but it was a crack era time. I don't know how old you was when crack hit the scene, but it took a lot of fathers and uncles and got them locked up and deleted, and took a lot of mothers and got them strung out. I'm sure you know people in your family, and we all do. But as far as like, certain heinous crimes, it's a very small number. It's not even a million Black men in the penitentiary. So, that crime rate is sort of debunked in a sense that the crimes that brothers do. But again, as far as behaviors, a lot of brothers get beat down in the family before they get out into the streets, and they have to find a way. Most of them figure it out, whether they go to college, military, or just get a job, and they still have to. Our first option is always a Black woman. Always. We'll screw around with the other races, but we want to marry a Black woman first. And a Black woman that we're trying to get with, because even within my life, I grew up with both parents, had a loving home, strong family, had 5 sisters. My mother taught me everything I need to know about women. But if a brother gets rejected often with females that are just probably at the same level or below, then it's not going to be a good feeling. It's not going to be a good outcome in the end, because that brother he's going to use that and become more determined to better himself as he gets older. And a lot of these women, unfortunately, you all are taught to go live this liberated life. You're liberating your life and you're wearing your bodies out before you age 30. And then, it just puts you in a bad situation. So prepare for the future, ladies. Y'all gonna be in trouble. Brothers, y'all gonna be all right.
So
Y'all
Trey,
gonna be all right. Watch.
you said you didn't get her
okay.
point. You said you didn't get her point. What didn't you get about her point? What do you,
I mean, because I just felt I thought I heard her speaking about some things that happen to women, being taken advantage of by
I
men.
said women
And
and
listen,
men.
and lady, and let me say this: if I saw you out in the street and you were getting attacked, I'm gonna do what I would do to any young woman that I would see of color from age 5 to age 75. I'm going to use my technology and I'm going to call the police and let the professionals do their job. As far as me running over there and pulling somebody off of you, I would just be a witness to the crime and I would do my job as a citizen. That's all I would do.
okay, since Lucky
I'm
is the
going
only
home.
woman on the show, I'm gonna allow Lucky to go back and forth with all the guys. So go ahead, Lucky. You can respond.
No, that was my point. I'm sorry if my point sounded like it was just one sided, but I was just responding, just from another perspective with Trucker here, and not necessarily disagreeing, but just saying how deep programming is that we overlook to the point where we even get comfortable looking at each other as enemies off of something that we neither one of us can help as a response. When you're raised in survival situations, it causes you to think a certain way, even how you interact with your own. No other group does that, even to the point of how we vote is what I'm saying. It's as individuals. I'm trying to make it better than you. Other groups, they understand about pouring into their own pot. This is why you have a Chinatown, you have a Koreatown, you have a little Mexico. They got their stuff going. Ours is a different mindset because we taking it from each other. Not saying that other shit don't happen in other communities, but it's not happening to the point that when it comes to a political table, they're not just begging. They coming with some resources. They coming with stuff, and we have resources. But my point was just to point out how deep programming is to even how we're responding. It's not even a certain level of understanding of the other side. You get what I'm saying? Just generally how we even got to this mindset. Because you said what you would do, but I also said there's a certain generation now. They don't even care to help you as a black man. They don't give a shit about you, your kids, or this lady. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
She's saying that the generation that's coming up, they don't care about collectivism, community at all, whether it's black men or black women, and
It's
that's where
individualism.
it's
That's
a
what
lot
it
of
is.
individualism going on.
Yeah, it's a lot of selfishness. Yeah, I can agree with that.
Yeah,
I
it's a
mean,
lot of
Community
what,
is
what do you
about
expect?
togetherness. So Trucker Yell,
Yeah,
on
I mean,
everybody's point.
so damn, what the hell?
It was
No, listen,
Tay Ferg.
I
I
agree.
muted
I
him.
agree. I agree with you. Lucky, that's Lucky, right? If I'm
Yeah,
wrong.
that's Lucky.
Yeah.
I agree with you. Yeah, today's time is absolutely a lot of selfishness. You know what I'm saying? But it's also it's a I always talk about like learning from our mistakes so the next generation won't have to do it, right? Because I always talk about dick discipline. I get flack for it, but I'm just calling it whatever it is. But the point is, man, we're supposed to learn from our mistakes so the next people won't do it. I don't want to go down this whole
Yeah. Go ahead, Freezy.
go
I'm
down
sorry.
this make like literally doing the same thing like I also to the point I want to see more black men, is me personally, actually defend their family. Like, I'm not doing that kumbaya shit. I'm not sitting in the corner and crying that my child is dead. And an eye for an eye. Obviously, sitting there with postcards and shit and trying to get these people to respect us ain't gonna work. So I'm on some nigga. I'm gonna see you
I
at your house,
agree.
and I'm gonna make you pay for that shit, because you know what? This shit gotta stop, man. I couldn't even in that video, like, I had to go back and watch that shit, Freezy, right?
Yeah.
And I'm listening to that, and if I'm wrong, tell me if I'm wrong. But I could have swore, even though he literally took this woman and he lied and said she came out of here with boiling water, you can hear her gargling on her own blood.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not even a father. That's not even my child, but I felt that. She ain't did nothing wrong, bro. And that shit happened too many times. That's just like the woman who got deleted in front of her nephew. You know what I'm saying? For the same call.
You talking about
You get what
Breonna
I'm
Taylor,
saying?
right?
I think that one, then the girl,
No, that's not
the
Breonna
other.
Taylor.
Breonna Taylor was
No,
killed in her
the
sleep.
Breonna
Breonna
Taylor. Yeah,
Taylor
she
got
got.
killed for no reason too, though.
Hold up, but
She
check
was
this out
asleep.
though, and this is the part that fucking bothers me about this part. They paid the mother to shut the fuck up, and that's what she did. She shut the fuck up. They pay like, yo, like, when the fuck are we gonna sit here and say, yo, ain't no amount of money gonna ever get me to shut the fuck up. It's an eye for an eye. You took my child, I'm gonna get at yours. That's just point blank. You not about to just scurry off and be on some joy.
Trucker.
No,
I don't want to cut y'all
fuck
off
off.
though.
No,
But what y'all saying though,
fuck
freeze it.
that.
I'm gonna talk
that,
to
bro.
freeze it, bro.
No, fuck that, bro. Because we do this shit too many times. That's exactly why George Zimmerman is literally walking unscathed. He walking around this bitch with the weapon in the whole 9 yards because y'all motherfuckers won't go and literally take the motherfuckers out that took your own kids out. These motherfuckers is on vacation.
You next, Vic.
This motherfucker that just killed this woman have literally been, what, like 6 or 7 different precincts? 6 or 7.
6 something departments, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Yo, and I'm tired of sitting back. It's almost like we looking like bitches, real talk. You not about to delete my kid and think you gonna go on vacation or you gonna survive. Ain't no amount of jail time ever nothing. I don't care. An eye for an
Hold on,
eye.
Chucker. Let me get Vic, because Vic's like he got. But before you go,
I don't
Vic,
want to
let me
hear
say
none of
this.
that be the bigger man shit. I don't want none of that
Before
be
you
the
go,
bigger
Vic,
man.
Don't forget about
I
me.
don't want to hear
Freezy,
none of
don't
that
forget
shit.
about me.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I see. Shout out
Freezy, I'm also
to
here.
shout out to From Deep Throat to Deep State, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Freeze
do
ain't
this shit
forgot
because
about
y'all niggas
nobody.
want
Hold
your
on,
own.
Rooster. Hold on. I got your hot sauce. I got. Before Rooster go, I want to say this. It seems as though there's a big disparity between black men and black women. Black women have a story on how they ended up with the mindset that they have today. Black men have a story on how they ended up with the mindset they have today. As far as all of this, individualism, right? But it just seems like to me, we talk about welfare. We talk about a lot of strategic division that was implemented with black people. And I think a lot of the reason why I like raising these type of topics up with all of us is because I want us to understand that whatever they tried to do to divide us it's apparently working. Like all I hear is a bunch of division. Black women are saying they do want us to protect them. Black women are saying they do want black men to be leaders. Black men are saying, okay, if you want us to be leaders, you have to learn how to let us lead. You got to stop being disrespectful and let us lead and all that kind of stuff. Is there a middle ground? Let me get Rooster. Rooster, what you had to say, Rooster? Go ahead, Rooster.
Now, before I say anything, guy with the glasses and the glasses on, I'm gonna put people to watch you for my protection, bro. You've been talking to me in the chat, and you've been going against what I've been saying, what's going on. But I'm gonna put people to watch you now for my protection, bro. But okay, when it comes down to what Lucky did, bro, this is the reason why black folks can't move forward. We was just talking about a shooting that a cracker did, bro. The cracker did that shit, and then the cracker that did the shooting didn't have his body cam on when he made the initial contact with the person or the individual on the porch steps or whatever. The second shooter, he had his whole thing going on, right? He had his whole body cam on. Like that first cracker that was on that porch didn't have his body cam on. If you look into other videos, Freezy, the other person that didn't take a shot, he asked, "Did you got your cam on?" He said, "No." Then the other person made a recognition that I'm on, I'm cammed up. See, you did good, Freezy, as a content creator, because you got a video that a lot of people have not been showing on the internet. The
The
video
whole
of
video.
the,
The
the
actual
video
video.
of
The real
the
video.
gurgling or whatever. See, because one thing, what the first shooter did, the person that pulled that gun up, when he pulled that gun up and shot her, she said, "I'll rebuke you in the name of Jesus." They got another video that I got that slowed it down, and she put her hands up. She dropped the pot as she been shot, bro. The whole thing is, y'all got a motherfucker like Lucky Marie and turn this motherfucker into some motherfucking high hope and get some savior, bro.
I'm not a motherfucker, you stupid ass nigga. This is why we don't get no respect, because it's
Well,
always an ignorant motherfucker
nah, hey,
who's
I don't give a
talking
damn.
who
Look,
come
I'm
up
finna
in
show you
here
something. I'm finna show you something.
always
I
got
don't give a
some
damn if
ignorant
you in the
ass
back,
shit to
bro.
say.
I'm finna
Because
show you
it's
something.
easy to talk
Those
about a
same
white
niggas.
man,
I'm
because
finna
when we
show you
start
something.
talking about
I'm
your
finna
dumb
show you
pookie looking
something.
motherfucking
I
ass,
am
we
finna
out of
show you
line.
something,
This is
Freezy.
exactly
I'm
why
finna
niggas
tell you
like you
something,
don't get
Freezy.
no
I'm
respect.
finna tell
And
you
your
something,
bitch probably
Freezy.
got
I'm
two
finna
fucking
tell you
teeth,
something.
bitch.
It's
You can't tell me shit because you already
Hold on,
disrespecting me, bitch.
Rooster.
Damn.
Rooster.
Exactly.
Let's be respectful. Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead.
me
Let's be
down,
respectful.
Freezy. So
Go
you
ahead.
dropped me down. You dropped me down
I didn't
before.
drop you
I
down.
still
I didn't
heard her
drop you
voice.
down.
No,
I
you
just took.
look. I saw the X on it. Look, I'm finna show y'all something though, bro.
Yeah,
Look, the
your voice
same
loud.
old people, and you were at a certain age, right? When we was going through the hoods and everything, and our folk came from Vietnam, if some of them military veterans that got caught up over in that bullshit, they'll tell you they come from the tribal. We grape the women and eat the babies. Find out them niggas, bro. When they came up off that opioid, not the opioids, the epidemic of the drug uses and everything. Man, them motherfuckers were running through bitches and slaughtering them motherfuckers. So, Lucky Marie, get your lucky ass up out of this motherfucker,
Don't say
because you might
nothing
not
to
be
me,
lucky
Rooster.
this
Oh
term, bro.
Don't
Lord.
say
No,
nothing
you
to
shouldn't
me,
have been saying
Rooster.
shit to me.
You sucking
But
dick
you the
ass
only
nigga.
person that can say
You
my name.
sucking dick ass
I don't
nigga.
give
You
a
one of the
fuck.
ones that they
You
gonna leave
getting mad.
behind. The
You getting
EBT gonna
mad.
affect your dumb ass,
No.
ain't it? You scared
You
your
talking about
bitch ass
EBT,
about to
bitch?
take over,
I
bitch.
pay taxes.
Hold on.
What the fuck are you
I don't
talking
give a
about?
fuck. But
I don't give.
everybody pay
I
taxes
pay
Wait.
but you in
taxes.
America.
I pay
Congratulations,
taxes.
you
What the
idiot
fuck you
ass
talking about?
nigga.
I
See,
Where the
rebuke
fuck
I
is your
was
y'all.
waiting
daddy
on
I
you
at?
checking
rebuke
in,
Damn.
bro.
y'all
Where
in
is
the
your
name of
But all
daddy?
at the
Jesus.
same
Where
time,
is
come
your
on.
motherfucking daddy?
Sometimes you
Where is
gotta
your
Hey,
pop
dumb
out
hey,
of
ass
this
hey,
nigga
show.
who
wait,
come from a
wait, wait, wait,
No,
wait,
generation with
hey,
no
hey,
no.
hey,
daddy?
Play with me like
ladies
you
and
play with
gentlemen,
these internet
wait,
niggas, though.
wait, wait, wait,
Who
calm
Play with
down,
me
daddy
calm
like
is
you
down,
play
y'all.
it?
with these
Please, please,
internet
calm
niggas.
down.
Nah, ain't no
Listen,
calm
listen,
shit,
listen.
bro.
We over here
No,
I
hold on,
told
hold
you,
on,
I
arguing.
come
Rooster,
Stop
from
being
the,
Rooster,
woman while
Rooster.
this
I came
dumbass
from a
nigga
Bro,
group
over here
that
listen,
showed
talking
me.
stupid.
Hold on. I
Bitch.
muted both of
Rooster,
y'all. I
Rooster,
muted both of
wait,
y'all. I
calm
muted
down,
both of
please,
y'all.
please.
Wait, I muted both of y'all.
Thank you.
Let's calm
Because this is
down.
more of an important conversation.
Wait,
Please.
let's calm down. Rooster, you still talking. Calm down. Calm down, Rooster.
Just let
You
him get
throwing
it
up
out,
gang
Freezy. Just
signs.
let him
Rooster, you throwing up
get
gang
it out,
signs,
Freezy.
okay? Okay.
Why you ain't
God
ask
damn.
Mr. who was talking to me in the comment
Where your
section?
daddy? Go
The
find your
one
No.
that ain't
daddy.
said nothing
Oh
in the
Go
drop.
find
Lord.
your
Look,
daddy.
ask
Walk
Lord
him.
all
have
the way back
Why?
mercy.
home, nigga.
Am I
And
Lord
right or
answer
am
these
I wrong?
God.
questions because it
Look,
got you on the internet
Oh
sounding
he
very
damn.
dropped his head.
unreasonable. You sound
Am
very
I right or am I
unreasonable. Go
wrong,
ask
sir?
your mama some fucking questions on the couch.
I ain't
The
gotta
fuck?
ask my mama. I can
You
be
all
long
Okay.
as I
mentally
am,
Wait,
unstable
and I
wait,
can
ass
wait.
run
Hold
through
dumbass
on.
slush
nigga.
like
Let
you,
me take
And you
baby.
don't
control.
know how
Let
to
me
And
take
I
fucking
run
control.
through
copy
slush
English.
like you,
What the
baby.
fuck is lawing
Fuck around
mean?
with you,
Do you
Hold
even
on,
know
no,
how
hold
to
on,
read a
Vic. Hold
fucking
on, Vic.
law,
Let
the
me take
Mr.
control.
Constitution,
Let me
A,
take
ass
control.
Mr.
Let
stupid
me
A,
ass
take
nigga?
control.
Mr. A, Mr.
No,
A.
hold
You
on,
probably
Vic.
can't even
Vic. I
go
don't
Mr.
read
want
a
to
A.
mute you, Vic.
petition,
I don't want to mute
dumbass,
you, Vic.
left
Let's take
behind
control.
ass
Let me,
nigga.
Vic. Let me
No,
take
you ain't
control.
mute them folk first, bro.
I muted
I
both
Go
of
go
y'all,
understand
mute
what
your
y'all
Vic.
content
mama.
Vic,
creators
Vic.
be
Go
Be
mute
doing,
your
quiet.
bro.
I
mama,
muted
bitch.
both
Go
of
go
y'all,
ask
Vic.
Mute
her
her,
some
bro.
fucking
I
questions.
muted
No,
both.
Let
you
her
used to,
Yeah,
hey,
where the
be
fuck
quiet.
you
I
go
own
wrong?
this shit
Cause you
and I
got
got
your
some
dumb
people.
ass
Vic,
online
Vic, hold
talking
on, hold
like
on. I muted both of y'all, Vic. I had see that? Vic, be quiet. You still moving your mouth. You still moving your mouth, Vic. Listen, Vic, don't just don't disrespect her. Just say what you gotta say. This has been a peaceful
This motherfucker
conversation.
said she fucked that nigga in the ass for some money, bro. I don't got no respect
Oh,
for that shit.
no, Big, no, no. Oh man, oh my God, Lord, I'm done with this. This is why we can't
Freezy,
like
can I
breathe.
go, please? Can I go?
Also, real Freezy.
Yeah, you next, hot
This
sauce.
is
You
why
next.
we can't. This is why we can't. This is why we
The
can't,
name
bro.
is
I feel
Deep Throat to Deep State.
like we talk.
The name is
We
Deep
talk.
Throat to Deep
We
State.
talking. We're literally watching a innocent black woman get her motherfucking scalp, her head blown off, and we arguing back and forth like bitches. Nigga, we watching like why are we arguing with a black on black? Why we ain't arguing against the motherfucking crackers that doing this dumbass shit right here? Why we always so quick to argue with us, but when it come to them, motherfuckers is on their knees and shit, talking about yes
Let's
master,
just
no
move forward.
master.
Let's just move
Like
forward.
like like this
Let's
shit
just
is
move forward.
crazy.
Okay, hold
Can
on,
we move
hold on,
forward?
Chucker. Hold on, Chucker. Go ahead, hot sauce. Add some clarity to the conversation. But I still want Lucky.
Okay, well, my name.
As long as Lucky hangs around, I'm going to allow Lucky the privilege of going back and forth with all the gentlemen on the panel. Go ahead, hot sauce.
Okay, no problem. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to the lady on the
How you
chat.
doing?
Shout out, lady on the
Is it
panel.
third
Shout
and
out to the
quarter or is
people
it
in the
hot
chat.
sauce today? Which one we talking to?
No, this is from Jesus. This is from Deep State. This is from Deep Throat to Deep State. Shout out to Kamala
Okay,
Harris.
got you.
This was inspired by her. So my comment going to make pretty simple, pretty clear. And one thing that I talked about yesterday with the Project 2025, this is the horrors that you're going to see if that bill is passed. Because if Project 2025 goes past, this police officer will be automatically exonerated and be considered innocent because this is in the line of duty. Now, when we talk about protection and black women feel be protection, I think this goes to psychology and needing counseling because black women really don't want to be protected. They want people who are going to sacrifice for them because the price of protection is marriage. The price of protection is being friendly and cordial. The price of protection
It's your
is
life. The
not
price
going
of
in public.
protection is being willing
I'm
put
sorry,
your.
I didn't interrupt anybody. I
Rooster,
didn't
you gotta
interrupt
go on
anybody.
mute, sir. You gotta go on mute, sir.
No, I
Please.
got super mute over here.
Right.
We good.
So you can't be online. A large group of black women can't go online and say niggas are dusty, they ain't shit, and then expect the average guy to want to protect you. A child understands that if I want the teacher to be nice to me, I know I can't talk shit to the teacher in public. I gotta respect them. I gotta give them a little bit of common courtesy, right? So the thing about it is that when women say we don't feel protected, well, you're not paying what it costs, right? Nothing is free. The only person that's going to love you unconditionally is your mother and your father, maybe. But if you want protection of men, you have to do what other women do for that protection, and black women refuse to pay for it, and that's the bottom line because you don't want to get married and
Hey,
you don't want to smile, you don't want to give us common courtesy. Then you turn around and say, hey, if we're in trouble, a random black man should come protect a random black woman. That's just not realistic. That's delusional.
Lucky,
Not passing my class.
You could jump in at any time.
Can I say something real quick, Freezy? Hey, hot sauce.
Go ahead.
The rebuttal your statement, right? The rebuttal your statement, right? So as easy as you can put that on a black woman, can't you say nowadays black men be doing the same thing too? In some ways.
I've never heard black men at large asking for protection from black women. I've never heard
I'm
that.
not
So
talking
no.
about. I'm not talking about action for protection. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'm not talking about as far as protection go. But all right, yeah.
Then what
So
are you
I'm gonna
talking
put it
about?
like this: black women ask for protection. Black men ask for something different. You feel what I'm saying? Loyalty and love. You feel what I'm saying?
What do they ask for?
Hold on, wait. Time out. Black men ask for that. You feel what I'm saying? And they don't give it back. You feel what I'm saying? Like we talking about the majority and not the
Correct.
minority here. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey,
The majority.
hey Trey.
But I'm not sure what are
They're
they asking
lying.
for? That's what I'm
Then
asking.
that
What
make me
exactly
a
they
liar.
asking for?
My bad, because the
I'm
majority of niggas ain't fucking.
hey,
Alright,
hey
so yeah, you right.
Freezy.
My bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Can I ask a question real quick
Go
to
ahead.
hot
Feel
sauce and
free.
Trey?
Feel free. Go ahead.
Hey, let me ask y'all. What does protection look like from a woman? How does a woman protect her man or her husband?
Oh,
By
that's
not
quite
cheating with
simple, right?
nobody else.
Uh,
Normally, in altercation, right? So, say for example, uh, a woman is in line and she's waiting for her food to get to order, right? Now, and say a guy cuts into her. She has three options. She can A, argue with the man. B, tell her tell her husband who maybe is waiting in the car, or C, let it go. Now, when she A or B is going to automatically put her man in danger because you don't know if that man who cut in front of you has a gun. But as soon as you tell your husband
What?
or your boyfriend, he's going to have to respond. Or you can just simply let it go. That's what protection from a woman looks like.
Trey, you happen to you got like an example?
Man, I don't know what the fuck this nigga talking about, man. Listen, first
Of
off,
course you don't know what I'm talking about.
First off,
Of course
no,
you don't.
time out. First off, I'm not sending my girl in the fucking store alone. You talking about something you in a fucking car, nigga? What type of nigga is you in the first place, nigga? What you fucking mean you in a
Speak on
fucking
it,
car,
Freezy.
nigga? The fuck is you talking about you in a car, nigga? Get out of here, nigga.
Get it,
Nigga,
Trey.
bitch ass nigga, you sitting in the car, your girl go getting food, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, nigga?
I
You feel
was
what I'm
really
saying? Like,
thinking
man,
like
come
that's
on,
the
man.
first sign of protection.
Man, listen, you
Oh,
play dumb
Jesus,
games,
man.
you win dumbass prizes, bro. Fuck
Jesus.
out of here, bro.
Jesus, Jesus, bro. I mean,
Hey.
bro, you are fucking. No, no, no. Let me respond. Let me respond.
Oh
See,
no,
see.
no.
This is the
Hey,
Ain't
I'm
this
no
is the
I was
truth.
responding.
just wait.
No,
I
no,
just
no.
Ain't
Let
no
asked
me
a
respond.
question.
responding.
Let me respond. Let me
Ain't no responding.
respond.
Shit.
Hot
This
sauce, just
is
take
the
that L.
difference between. No, what are you fucking talking about? See, the difference between you and me is that
You
it's
play dumb
okay for a
games and
woman
you
to
win
pick
dumb
up the food
prizes,
from
nigga.
the
That's the
place you
difference between
ordered
you and
from
me,
Hold up.
nigga.
One
while
at a
you
I
go
don't
time.
play
home,
One
dumb
at a
whatever.
games and
time.
win dumb
Y'all
prizes.
telling me that y'all never
One at a
drove
time. One at a
somewhere. The
time.
reason why I'm in the car is because I drove to that place. Oh, bro, relax, bro. Change your tampons. When you emoted, I just sat there and listened, right? I didn't cut you off, even though you called me this motherfucker, that motherfucker screaming, right? Change your tampons. But, bro, it's okay for women to
I'm
pick up the food and bring it to the car. It's okay, bro. It's okay. It's not going to harm your masculinity. It's okay.
No, you good, bro. Go ahead,
Jesus.
bro. Go
The
ahead,
fuck are you talking
go
about?
ahead.
I just wanted to respond to just my opinion on
No,
it.
I'm done. I'm done because if all of you guys here are
You didn't
talking
even
about you
hear what
can't
I was
believe that
about
your
to
woman
say.
picked up
So,
food.
you know, the
No, I'm
I
not
get
talking about
I
you
get
like
this.
I was talking to other people. Go ahead.
Oh no, okay. Well, I kind of agree because generally when you think of protection or you think of somebody, they pretty much are a few steps ahead of you. But I get your situation. There's nothing wrong with just hopping out, going to get food, if whatever reason, right? But even to that point, I always wonder
Yeah,
why when men
yeah.
say, "Oh, this person could have a gun," what is this about not being confident in your ability to protect? Because I'm of the belief that if you really do not believe in your own skills, because there are some people who really have a certain strength. I'm pretty sure even these officers with the training when they off duty, because of certain skills or sometimes it's badges, you can say
Hmm.
that. But I just know people who have a certain ability. They also carry guns because they understand their rights, and they're not in situations. So because these situations are small, it kind of sounds like, oh, just let people just punk you around because they could have a gun. But if you understand your ability to protect, something like cutting in line, a man is gonna do that to a woman. Generally, he's a bitch or he's some sort of whatever in those situations. To just in that
Hmm.
scenario. But if you're saying, okay,
No,
he could have a gun, it just made me think, why don't you have confidence in your ability to protect? And if that's the case, what are you gonna do if your child is at school and it says, "Hey, this dad just slapped the shit out of me"? You gonna say, "Oh, he could have a gun. I'm not gonna protect my son"?
Come on
Like,
now. Come on,
Right.
preach,
So
baby,
here was the
preach.
question. So here's again. The question was posed that how do women protect their men, right? Not how men protect their women. And I said this: you have 2 to 3 options, right? Either you can, as the woman, let it go because if you tell the man is going to respond. In that situation, I never said that the man does not respond. I was speaking from the woman's point of view. Because if my wife tell me that there's a problem inside, I'm going inside. I'm not thinking about a gun or anything like that. I'm going inside. But women know that
You
hey,
done, son.
I
You
can
done.
either A engage or put my man in a situation or B just let it go. Now, in your example, if someone hits my child at school, whatever, then there's no discussion, right? There's no discussion. And again, even if she told me she has a problem inside, again, there is no discussion. But the
You bitch ass
question
nigga.
is,
You hit
how
my
does the
child at
woman
school,
protect the
goddamn it.
man?
I
She needs
I
to
be
I
she
understand that.
needs to
I get you.
decide whether this is worth. She needs to
Land
decide
your plane,
whether this conflict is worth the repercussion. Basically, that's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying from
I
her
got you.
point of view. Not that I don't have confidence or anything like that. Right? Again, so it was simply asked, how does the woman protect the man? And I said she had the decision to either put her man in conflict or not and decide whether or not that is worth the consequences of whatever the situation comes from. Maybe everybody goes to jail. I don't know. But she has that responsibility towards her man.
No, I
And I'll
got
pass
you.
the mic.
I guess you were I didn't know you were speaking from her perspective. I thought you were saying as the guy, he starts to second like,
No,
what if
no,
he has a
because
gun? It's like I wouldn't be with nobody who thought like that. But I get you're saying we have a responsibility if we're ever in a situation. When can we
mm-hmm.
exercise the protection and how far he may go?
right,
I got you. Cause
because
it's some
the question was, how does a woman protect a man? That's what he asked me.
got you.
Yeah, it was a simple question. I just want to know because unfortunately, a lot of people don't think protection it only goes one way. Like it's just all on the man. No, it's both. It's just different duties. You know what I'm saying? Protection and
Right,
providing is
right.
it's a multi-form answer. You know what I'm saying? It's not just being physical or things like that. It could be mental too. You know what I'm saying?
And I want to say
So
I'm about to get down, but I think Trucker Yell to solution to this video. I definitely think that it looks weak that we don't retaliate as a people because we also
mhm.
have people who willing to snitch. Oh, I seen him go there. And I also want to say I was just talking to somebody like it still have sundown towns right now while Kamala Harris is saying it's in a racist country. But there's
Yeah.
sundown towns right now, but we never thought to have sun up towns where white people can go. But that's just my
There you go.
opinion.
Mhm.
Freezy, can I? Freezy, can I? Can,
I
can
like
I?
that, Lucky. I like that.
Can I speak to Miss Lucky before she go?
And she just dropped down.
Oh man,
Let me
okay,
But
yeah. I mean,
she's
we,
listening though. She's listening. Go ahead.
no,
So
I
what we
think
gonna do, fellas?
I,
That's where
I
I'm at.
understand.
What we gonna do?
I appreciate her message. I appreciate her message because she's trying to get a better understanding, and she's speaking from a place that I think that because when we talk about the younger children and younger generations, her voice is needed. That's why I say a lot of young people who have their head on straight and they look at and they know the direction. Those young people need to hear their voices, and they just. I think it could really do a great benefit for their future and those that are with them and up under. And that's why, if they could just start giving those young people those messages of positivity and standing up for what's right in the community, not as something happens to an individual. If something happens in our community, I think,
Mhm.
if 5 people see it, 5 people should be reporting it. You don't have to try. I'm not going to go over and try to box a nigga. I got, my hands are delicate today. I like to sit back and drink my sippy sip in my bed. I ain't got time to be doing it, but I will use
You
my
did
technology. And here's
enjoy
another
your
thing.
bro.
I don't care. I
time
don't know
out.
how y'all do it. If something happened and they offer a reward, you shut the fuck up and go down there and get that fucking money. Stop telling everybody what you know. Shut the fuck up. That's
Listen,
the problem.
well, here's the thing,
Stop.
right? I think
yourself.
y'all, all y'all, and Antoine, you next. What I was gonna say was that I get it. I understand black women in today's society, the modern black women.
people be lying to you, Freezy. Black people be lying, bro.
Hold
I
on,
know
Rooster.
motherfuckers.
This your problem, Rooster. This your problem, man. You stopping people in the middle of their talk. You gonna have your chance to talk. But that's why I unmuted you, because I had faith in you. Bro. I unmuted you because I had faith in you. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Hey, look, I'm
See,
in a minute.
Don't worry about it. Okay, so listen. I think that it is true that the modern day black woman has become more independent and has become more I want to say it's disrespectful, but not just disrespectful, but she's become more of a free thinker, more independent. I'm gonna just say independent minded. And it is, I will concede to the fact that it is harder for black men to exhibit leadership in these homes with black women, or not even before they get married, just in relationships. This attitude that the modern black woman has adopted, has deterred many black men from even wanting to get married. Because let's just face it, the more and more black women go deeper into the career field, the career world, even black women are talking against getting married nowadays. A lot of black women, right? The point that I'm trying to make is that who takes the mantle? Who takes the steering wheel? In these spaces, it's too many unrealistic conversations, right? It's too many unrealistic conversations. And what I mean by too many unrealistic conversations, a lot of male content creators are encouraging black men to settle down with already made, like women that was already conditioned and raised to be wives. But I just think
that's correct.
But here's the thing. That's not only is that correct, but that is I don't want to say politically correct, but that's just the right thing to say. That's just the wisest thing to do. That's just the wisest thing to say and the wisest thing to do, right? But when you step back on the macro level and look at society today and look at what black men are faced with when it comes to dealing with black women, it's not often you're gonna find a black woman that's just ready made to be a wife. The type of wife I'm talking about that. I'm talking about that. I don't even want to say Claire Huxtable, because Claire Huxtable, to me, Claire Huxtable.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. So the point I'm trying to make is
you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right.
Yes. So the point that I'm trying to make is, in order for black women in order for us to come back together and to mend this thing, because as we can see with the footage that we've seen, the black community, especially black women who are very vulnerable, the most vulnerable in the black community, are in a disarray and are in trouble. We're going to be seeing more and more situations like this. Deep Throat to Deep State brought up Project 2025. Now, we talked about this last night. It's not a guarantee that the entire Project 2025 will be implemented into American law. I mean, we don't know that for a fact, but what we do know is that there already has been preparations set in place for this to happen if Donald Trump comes in office. Not only that, even if Kamala Harris gets elected, we know her extensive history with law enforcement and how much she implements law enforcement under her jurisdiction. I don't see it getting better under any moniker, whether it's Democrat or Republican, when it comes to black people under fire with law enforcement. Black people being threatened by law enforcement. So the point that I'm trying to make, when black men meet black women, I'm landing my plane right now. When black men meet black women, my advice is this. She might be rough around the edges, but I think black men have to come to a point where you see enough in her where you can at least work with her.
I agree with that.
Where you can at least work with her, because this notion that you're gonna find what is it like this black little house on the prairie wife, I think them days over with. Them days is over with. But the goal is to protect one another. The goal is to protect the black woman, and the goal is for the black woman to start trusting the black man again. That's the goal. So I just think in these spaces we need to start having more realistic conversations. Because there is a way to get black women to listen to you. And I don't want to put Vic on the spot, but do you see how quick tempered Vic was when he was communicating with Lucky? That's not gonna cut it. Black men gotta be more patient. It's up to us. I do feel like we have to be the leaders, and we have to be more patient. Now, I'm not telling y'all to tolerate disrespect. I'm not telling y'all to do that. But instead of going back and forth and exhibiting a tumultuous scene with black women, no, it's just better for us to learn more wisdom on how to deal with black women and on how to deal with each other. One thing I've learned how to do was separate myself from some of these spaces, because this shit will make you fucking go crazy. Somebody said that in the chat earlier. Y'all ain't tired?
Hey, Freezy.
That's what I'm saying, Freezy.
Let me get Antoine. Hold on, Trey. You right after Antoine. Let me get Antoine, then you next, Trey. You and Antoine next. Go ahead, Antoine.
I feel like this. When I saw that situation, I read about the case and everything. It didn't surprise me, but it really made me angry and frustrated. And I get what Lucky was saying, that she feels like that there are brothers out here that aren't willing to protect sisters. But there are brothers out there that want to protect sisters, and it's not always for the big things. Sometimes for the little things. And you have some sisters out there, if they see a brother taking charge and take that initiative, they'll step back and let him do that.
About, bro?
Rooster, hold up.
Rooster,
no. Hold up.
Rooster, you gonna go after Trey. You up next. You up next, Rooster. You after Trey. Go ahead, Antoine. You gonna get it out. Go ahead.
Can I go after Rooster, please? Can I go after Rooster, please?
Yeah. Sure, no
I
problem.
remember a situation that happened at my job a couple years back during the holiday season.
Talking about black folk.
Go ahead.
Rooster, chill. We had a situation that happened. This one driver, this one white guy, was I don't know what he was frustrated about. Had a situation. Now my team leader in my work group, black woman. I've known this woman for a period of time. We worked together for some time, so on and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And I noticed how he tried to start saying something to her and how his tone was. And the first thing I did, I noticed, I got on the deck and I walked towards him like, is there a problem here? Is there a reason why you're disrespecting my team leader like this? And when she saw me step up and say something, she just stepped back and let me say what I had to say to him. And he was looked at me like, oh, it wasn't that simple. Like, bruh, whatever the issue is, there's a better way you can talk about it. There's a way you can direct it. You don't disrespect my team leader like that. For real. Now, yes, it was in a work environment, But it's not, like I said, it's not always the big situations. It's the little ones. And sometimes when that situation, presents itself, you got two choices. You can sit back, do nothing, or you can stand up and say something. And I get it. People always talk about the major situations when it comes to the Delta Victor and all that other stuff. But sometimes, are we going to step up when something nonviolent takes place? Or are you going to step up and say something when it presents itself? Sometimes that's the test. And if you can stand up and say something on a small situation that's nonviolent, then when something like this happens, you'll know when it has to step up and you'll know how to step up. So, Lucky, if she's listening, I get what you're saying. If you feel like there are brothers out there that ain't doing shit, but I'm just here to let you know there are brothers out here that are doing shit. We just have our own way of doing it. So you just have to trust us. And that's all I got to say.
Shout out to Antonio.
No Cap-tivity.
Trey, man, Showtime, you up next, man.
Hey, Freezy. Hey, Freezy. I'm fucking geeking, Freezy. You niggas is turkey, you heard? You niggas is flat out.
God damn, dog.
Hey,
God damn.
you niggas is flat out fucking turkey, nigga.
King Rooster, King Rooster.
No. Time out. You got me fucked up, nigga. You want me to go against the police, nigga? Man, fuck that.
I didn't
out
say
of here,
about
nigga.
the big situations like that. I just said just little things,
You
bro.
on your own, nigga. Hey, look, what niggas tell niggas on the street, nigga? Nigga, you the fucking turkey, nigga. Leave me the fuck out. Hey, look, niggas be getting locked up like, bro, help me, bro. Bro, somebody do something, bro. What niggas tell them? Nigga, you turkey. Fuck wrong with you? So you expect me, you feel what I'm saying, to go ahead and jump in front of, nigga, you turkey. Fuck wrong with you? Something wrong with you niggas. I don't give a fuck what's wrong with you. Something is wrong with you niggas. You niggas is turkey. Bro, I'm not losing my life over no turkey ass situation. You niggas is bye. Fuck wrong with you niggas. You gonna get shot. She gonna get shot. We gonna get shot. We done, son. And you know what I'm saying? We gonna be having the same conversation. Nigga, we gonna, nigga, you
Wait.
niggas is turkey.
Trey, well, I'm confused on that. What? Let me ask you something. Because I might be wrong. Like, what are you trying to say? Because I'm confused. I know you laughing and stuff, but on a serious tip, what we talking about, Trey?
Alright. On the serious tip, bro. We talking about this situation, right? We talking about black women. We talking about black men. We talking about protection. And in this instance, we talking about protection from the police. I'm sorry to tell you, motherfucker, you on your own. We've been on our own since day one. You know what I'm saying? You turkey. Fuck wrong with you? You fucking turkey. I'm not jumping in front of that bullet.
Okay.
Bro,
So let me
I'm
ask
not
you
jumping
this.
in front of that bullet unless it's my girl or unless it's my child. Flat out.
Hold on, but before you go, Trucker, because I want you to respond to Trey before you go. And Lucky is back, so every time Lucky come back, I'm gonna give her a privilege to jump in and out with the men, because she's the only woman up here, right?
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Blaze McCoy. I done already changed the sponsorship, boy. Blaze is the sole sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60. Helping us keep the lights on, total of $60, and he still has 5 memberships that he gifted. Thank you, Blaze. Blaze said, Lucky Marie Freezy, get herself some.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Blaze, man. I appreciate you. Go ahead, Trucker.
No, I was just, I'm just wondering, because I hear people say, I ain't protecting no strangers, and I'm sitting there, okay, well, if you really saying you not protecting strangers, just make sure you don't protect the kids that's strangers either. That's all. That's
That's
how I feel about
different,
it.
bro. No, hell no, bro. It's different, bro. You talking about
Oh
protecting an animal, and you
no.
talking about protecting a
Hey,
kid, bro. That's two
Trey.
different situations, bro. Kids and grown
Stand on
motherfuckers,
business,
two
sir.
different situations, bro.
Stand on. No. Hey, the kids that's not yours are strangers, dog. You can't have it one way and then do for the other. If
That's a
you
good
gonna
point.
protect, you gonna protect 100%. That's all I'm saying. Ain't no half-ass. Ain't none of that. 60%. If you gonna protect the right way, protect. I'm just saying.
What you mean protect
Protect
the
the
right
one.
way, bro?
If you
Listen,
gonna, I'm
I didn't
saying.
get myself in that situation, bro. Flat out, bro. A kid, you can't blame a fucking kid for adult decision. That's my point.
Okay.
You can't blame a kid for adult decision. At the end of the day, you's an adult putting yourself in that adult situation. Fuck you. You decided for equal, right? Fuck you. Flat out.
Okay,
Get
and
him,
that's
Trey.
cool. I get
Trey, get him.
and I get that. Hold
Like I
on. I
say,
get that, Trey.
it's turkey.
Okay, now, what about the ones that don't put themselves in situations?
What you mean, though, bro? At the end of the day, I ain't got time to evaluate. The only time I got to evaluate is this is a kid. I don't give a fuck what yo did. I don't give a fuck what she did. You feel what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck what he did. I don't give a fuck what she did. This is a kid. At the end of the day, I don't give a fuck about evaluating an adult situation, male or female, bro. You's a fucking turkey. I'm not putting myself in that situation unless it's a fucking kid. Point by period.
That's bullshit, and you know it, my
Well,
nigga. I'm gonna keep it a buck, dog.
Call it what you want. Call it what you want.
Listen. Yeah, see, our issue, honestly, again, we always give our best energy to the worst motherfuckers on the planet that won't even appreciate that shit. Again, there's individuals, I get it. There's some motherfuckers that won't appreciate it, that'll take full advantage, and then go right doing the same bullshit, right? But there's also individuals that's out here innocent for real, like this woman in this video that ain't done a damn thing. And y'all just gonna stand by and not do nothing?
So here's the thing. This is why I felt it important to show this video. This just happened I think this happened yesterday, last night or something like that. No, my bad. This happened on July 6th. This happened on July 6th.
It's about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, about 2 weeks ago. My bad. The footage just came out recently. My bad. But the point I'm trying to make is that there used to be a saying called "It takes a village to raise a child."
Bingo.
At one point in time, black folk looked out for one another. We looked out for one another. But the energy that I'm feeling nowadays is that to each his own, right? Protect your own interests. Niggas hate on one another. It ain't worth it.
Crazy.
I'm not about to protect another nigga or whatever he got going on, blah, blah, blah. It's all for self, right?
Freezy.
Hold on 1 second, Antoine. And I had a damn video too. But shout out to Miss K. She actually was thinking about what I was about to say. Miss K said, unfortunately, she said, how can the village protect each other when the village is, I ain't gonna say the R word.
Slow. They slow.
I saw it.
No, fuck that. The village retarded. You ain't gonna say it, Freezy, but I'm gonna say it for you.
The R word is sensitive on YouTube.
It's the algorithm. I guess the algorithm.
Yeah, it's the R word.
I don't know how to say the word. It's like a trigger word, so that's why you didn't say it.
I apologize.
But here's the thing. I'm never going to start speaking divisive individualism. I'm not going to do that. Somebody's got an echo. But I'm never going to do that.
But all that's saying, can I talk to you, Freezy?
Yeah, you next, Rooster. You up next. You up next, Rooster. Let me
I've been next every time I've been dropped in the back, bro.
Rooster. You next after I get done talking. You right after me.
Go ahead. Alec,
Hey,
handle
hey,
business,
is
bro.
it
But
okay if I
Go
answer
this
ahead.
that
nigga
I'm
told
gonna
me
question
to
real
hurry
quick?
hurry up.
up
That's
on
This nigga told me to hurry up
Juan
on my
Solo.
own shit. Listen, hold on.
I
Just
don't be
like
taking
2 seconds, sir.
But I want to say this is what I want to say. The reason why I'm saying all this is because I'm trying to break through this threshold. What do black men and black women have to do to break past this mindset that we have adopted? Right?
Yeah, man.
The biggest form of protection for black women is not the black men. It's police. This is why this lady called the police to her house. This why. Right? The reason why I'm highlighting black women is because they're more vulnerable than black men. I don't think black men understand that. I don't think black men understand we're more capable of defending ourselves than black women are. We just are. Black
That's
men
not
say
true.
this all the
Nope,
time
that's
as
not true.
well. Hot sauce know what I'm
We are
saying?
more vulnerable than anything.
Wait, hold on,
because
Rooster.
in
Trucker,
2023,
hold on, Rooster. Trucker know what I'm saying. Trey Ferg has heard this. Antoine has heard this. Trey has heard this. Even Lucky Marie has heard this. Even when it comes to being logical, men have taken that credit of being more logical than women. So if this is the case, men are more logical, men are stronger physically, mentally, as a whole. You guys don't think it's our responsibility to say, hey, listen, we got to do something about this. If somebody's going to say, hey, we got to do something about this, who should it be? I've heard too many conversations. Hold on. I've heard too many conversations where men have sat back in their seat and say, man, listen, let the woman figure this shit out on their own. Let them do this on their own. They want to be independent, blah, blah, blah. Let them figure this shit out on their own.
Facts!
At one point in time, there has been a man in a relationship, and I know a few, where the woman, when he met the woman, she didn't have a lot of miles on her.
Don't do that. Don't do that,
She didn't. Just give me like 20 more seconds. She didn't have a lot of miles on her. Right? She wasn't heavy in the street. But at the same time, when he met her, she did have a little attitude problem that he needed to iron out. He knew she loved him, but he worked with her and he was patient with her. And here's the key: he was a God-fearing man. I don't see that a lot either. Niggas becoming atheists. Niggas becoming atheists and devil worshippers now. Back when I was in high school, the only people that wore all black was white folk. I'm just telling y'all, but this shit getting weird. The only people that used to wear all black was white folk, but black folk wearing all black, paint up under their eyes, and they doing seances and shit. This shit is weird.
You ain't lied.
What? So what I'm saying is, what I'm bringing notice to is that the big divide that has been played on all of us, the big divide. And if in my humble opinion, the people that should see it first are the most logical people, which we already are self-proclaimed black men. Go ahead, Rooster. Go ahead, Rooster. Miss Polly is in the building. So now we have two ladies in the building. I'm gonna bring you up, Miss Polly, because Miss Polly is on cam.
No.
Go ahead,
Miss
Rooster.
Polly, how's it going?
Rooster has the floor, so we don't want to interrupt Rooster. Go ahead, Rooster.
Okay.
And Rooster, don't disrespect the ladies, please. Don't disrespect nobody, Rooster. Please, just try not to. Go ahead.
Lord Jesus. So I can't tell the truth because in the black community,
you tell the truth without disrespect.
No, you can tell the truth, bro. No. Freeze. Check this shit, man. I sat up there listening to the bullshit, bro.
Go ahead.
Check that shit, bro. Now you said I got the flow. Ain't nobody supposed to be talking, bro.
I'm sorry, Rooster.
The whole fucking thing here, bro. The thing is, no, don't be sorry. Be careful next time.
I'm
the
sorry.
whole thing is,
I'm
you heard my baby, then that lineage that behind me, backing that shit up. The whole thing here, bro. Y'all seen what we was talking about initially, bro. I don't know whether y'all done moved the conversation or whatever the fuck. But what happened was We was talking about how other people oppressed us and are hunting us now, and we turned it into self-hate and put it like it was a black man that downed a black woman that was in a defenseless mode, bro. You see the self-hate that we got going on, bro. We done changed this whole conversation to how a white man done shot. They done showed y'all in y'all face that a white man done done this, but now we talking about what a nigga done to a black bitch. Not a black female that was in a house that's chilling or whatever. Y'all ain't even talking about niggas that slapping hoes on Cicero or on the Bissonnet, telling the bitches to get down and get money, bro. But y'all talking about a female that was up in their apartment boiling some shit to cook broccoli, and she got gunned the fuck down, and now y'all talking about how white people or how black people need to do better towards each other. Y'all excluded the white man that done this shit, bro. Come on, man. That's the self-hate, bro. But I'm in the back, bro. I'm steady getting blocked, and I can't challenge these niggas with this mindset or these females. That lucky shit, nigga. The reason why we in the bad situation right now, because anything that's pretty or shiny that catch our eye, we get up off the objective and we move towards the narrative. I ain't supposed to be telling you niggas how much sense I got, but we'll get off. Oh, look at them came up here. Listen to what you said. But we done forgot that them white boys, they had guns. They had guns with optics on the top. The government don't provide that. They had guns with hockey puck tape on that motherfucker to get you a better grip. We ain't pay attention to that. The first initial shooter, we ain't pay attention to that. When you make initial contact, what you supposed to do? Say, "Hey, ma'am, how you doing? I'm from Illinois Department of Correction or whatever the hell."
That was the county sheriff's office.
The county sheriff's office or whatever. My name is such and such or whatever. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. We didn't survey the premises, and we didn't check what's going on because we don't see nobody. And then you listen to what the fuck they saying, and you calculate that shit in your mind and say, who was it? Did you have anything going on with you? Or you have a significant other? Is this a domestic incident? Do you have a boyfriend or a female that's in here that can commit you harm? Do you have a cousin, relative, anything that somebody? They didn't do that, bro. Soon as she picked that pot up, she got shot the fuck down. What's gonna happen with one of your grandmama? Well, when y'all motherfucker, when your truck drivers over the road, and then you decide to say, well, I got one load and I'm off for the weekend, and you decide to go 100 miles up the road, you know you can come back, right? And then you leave your son at the house. He opened the fucking door because some shit going on at the apartment complex, and they get the wrong door, bro, and blow your son face off, bro, with that shit, bro. I'm pro Second Amendment, bro.
Vic, let me ask you this, Vic. Let me ask you this.
No, bro, I know.
Hold on, Vic. Let me ask you this. So,
I was just talking about this. I'm confused right now.
We can have a little back and forth, Vic. So you're saying we're taking the onus. You're saying that we're taking the onus off of the white cop that actually shot the black woman. And what I'm trying to tell you is, I highlighted this video. It's plain to see what these white cops did. To be fair, this one white cop did to this black woman. He murdered her in cold blood. The reason why we're raising the issue of the relations between black men and black women is because if black men and black women actually became more of a cohesive unit and we were together more protection would be provided for not only black women, but for children as well. When you go into Chinese, Asian communities, believe it or not, anybody that don't believe this, look this up. They have their own policing. They police their own neighborhoods. I'm talking about uniforms and every damn thing. In America.
That's a fact.
In America. It's because they are still a collective. They still have their they still have a moral ground when it comes to family and community. What do you think about that, Vic?
Now, you had me X'd out. When you ask a question, bro, leave me up here just like you be leaving them other people up there.
Vic, I'm going back and forth with you. I X'd you out so I could talk. Go ahead, it's your turn.
Okay, you can talk, man. Look, I got common decency. I don't need nobody to guide me. Freeze it. If you doing the same thing the other content creators do, bro, I'm finna show you something. Look, don't do that. That's a form of disrespect, bro. I got a respect for you. Don't do that. Let me talk just like the rest of these folks been rambling on. And if you let me talk, bro, you'll understand what's really going on, bro. That put me and you up here. That's what I need to see. That's what I need to see, Freeze it. Right there. That's what I need to see. So, Freeze it. I understand exactly what you're saying. So, what happened was we got an incident where a black person was accosted. Don't worry about God. It's only me and Freeze it. If you looking for God to go to church, fuck that. It's only me and Freeze it. Look,
Okay. Well, hey, I just wanted to say hi. I'm gonna let Rooster go on his way. Let him be great.
Hold on, Miss Polly.
You see how?
One second, Miss Polly.
You see how these niggas do, bro? No.
Vic, I asked you, Vic.
No.
Hold on, Vic. Vic, you were supposed to be responding to what I said, but you just going on about some bullshit. What the hell is you talking about right now? Hold on, Vic.
Well, okay. If I'm going off on some bullshit, they'll get what?
Do you even remember what I said? Do you even remember what I said?
But guess what? I'm finna show you something. If you a brother indeed.
Do you remember what I said?
Rerun that shit then. If you really want me to rebuttal on what you saying though, these niggas don't even remember it was a white boy that shot the black female, bro. Do you want me to call a bitch to get some recognition?
Miss Polly. Miss Polly.
Listen.
Hold on, Chuck. I got it. Miss Polly, did you see the video, Miss Polly?
I did see the video earlier. Yes, sir. I did.
So the question of the night, I don't even have to ask you what do you feel about the video, because it's obvious how everybody feels about the video. The question of the night is, do you think black women, because the major concern that I raised, I'll take this on my shoulders, right? The concern that I raised is that I feel like this would be happening a lot less if black men and black women were more unified.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that black women feel protected by black men as a whole? And if not, why? And what do you think we could do to mend that situation, that problem?
As a whole, no, I do not feel that way. That women see themselves as being protected by black men. I do not think so. Just from the obvious part of always questioning and not having trust or belief that they're going to be doing right and not doing right by you. So then there's a lack of trust, a lack of dependence on your counterpart.
So
I mean, for that part,
would you agree in modern day society with modern women, black women have become more rebellious, independent minded, career driven? So you can you can pretty much not identify, but you can agree that you can agree that looking at this situation from a man's lens, from a black man's lens, even if he wants to protect this woman, work with this woman, be her leader, if black men are saying by and large they're experiencing a high degree of difficulty dealing with black women, what advice as a woman would you give black men on how to get more what is a more
The
better
response that
results,
they're looking
better
for.
results. Yeah, better
Yeah,
results. Yeah.
I will say it has to start with trust. That's what I think a lot of this has to do with is the lack of trust that men are going to do what we believe men are their role um, towards us. This is something I think that's been passed down to generation of women who felt mistreated, if they were not, doesn't matter, felt mistreated and misused and abused. And what I mean by that is they felt that way. So if they feel like they're not being coveted, they're not being covered, they feel like their only purpose for them really was just to be in the house, to make children, and to help the counterpart financially. Because a lot of women, a few generations back, a lot of the purpose was that both people in the house had to work, especially black men
Right.
and women. It wasn't, to keep a household up. For the most part, both counterparts had to work. So you felt like that was the only real purpose. And if they did cover you and they made enough for you to stay home, then what was your real purpose? But other to have children and make sure the house is clean. And I think at that point, a lot of women who felt like that was a bad choice, or they felt like they got with men for that purpose, and then they feel like they could have been so much more, or did so much more, or maybe that wasn't the right person. I have to charge, darling. If that's the case, then they, if they felt like they weren't, with who they're supposed to be and all that, I think that had a lot to do with the trust, because now you have generations of women. Sorry, generations of women telling their children or their female, you know, uh, daughters and things like this, basically telling them like, oh, men aren't good for nothing. They're not going to do what they're supposed to do. They're always lying, cheating, and doing something bad. And so in your mind, you're like, oh, okay, a man's always good. You hear stuff like, oh, your husband's probably going to cheat on you. Now in your mind, you think, oh, even if I do have a husband, no matter how good I am, he's probably going to cheat on me just because. Or, oh,
Self
no matter
sabotage.
what I'm just saying, these are just things that you would hear, regardless if it is true or not. These are things you would hear. It's implanted in your head, which is basically you're setting up women. Other women were setting up women for their men to not do right. That's setting you up to think automatically you can't trust men. You can't trust what they're doing. They're out here sneaking around, and you're just supposed to deal with it. Now you have generations of women who are like, I'm not going to deal with it. And if he does do that, I'm going to act all out of pocket.
When you
So
say
you
when
have
you mean you can't trust men, what do you mean as far as
um
infidelity, or do you mean physically, abuse wise? What do you mean by
I'll
that?
be honest, all of it. To be honestly, there was
Golly.
no good. There was no good talking about a husband other than this. What you hear, he's going to help you pay for stuff. He's going to help you pay for things. You're going to be able to buy things. He's going to take care of you, and then you get some kids. And yeah, I mean, but you didn't. But what else benefit did you get as a woman? Because you're going to be cooking and cleaning. You're going to be taking on the load of making sure everything's good at home. But what other benefit did you get? I mean, I'm not trying to say it's good or bad. I'm saying, but in the minds, you're telling your daughters that your husband's probably going to cheat on you. If you find out he's cheating on you, just try to keep that woman away from you, or tell him to respect you and not bring it home. You're setting you're setting your daughters up to think they're not even worth, to someone to be monogamous. And then they also saw their moms being cheated on. They saw these things, and so all these things that are happening. I'm not saying it happen all the time, but I'm saying that it happened a good enough amount of times where there's generations of women who are telling generations of women, this is what you have to expect when you get married. This is what you have to expect from a black man. Not a white man, a black man, and what he's going to bring to you in your home. And the best you could hope for is that he at least brings home a check and doesn't go spend it on foolishness. And so if you have that in your mind, when you go into relationships, you already have your guard up. No matter how much he loves you, he's probably going to cheat on you, but didn't tell you he loves you, but he's still going to have to go get something. No matter how many times he says he's going to get you this or that, he may not do it, and you're supposed to deal with it. And some women are like, I don't even want to do that.
Well, here's the thing, right? This woman that we just seen in the video,
yeah,
she was alone. She was living alone. She wasn't in a relationship. She got killed by the hands of a white man. So
Mm-hmm.
often in in social media, especially in these spaces that we all roam around, a lot of talk of divestment is talked about in these spaces, right? I'm not saying it's bad to divest. I'm not saying it's good. I'm not even speaking to that. What I'm speaking to is, personally, and this is just my opinion, nobody's gonna have your best interest more than your own race, right? That's just how as a whole, I just feel like that culturally, right?
Well,
But
I mean, I
with
think you feel like that, Frieza, but you have to realize that we, as American Black people, were told to go against each other and not be a whole in general. Even on back in plantation time, you have the house niggas and you have them snitching on you because they want to be in a better position, or you're telling someone so something won't happen to you. We've been told to betray each other and not be loyal to one another. You've been
Can I get
taught
next?
that.
And sorry,
before
Paul.
you go,
Continue, Miss Paul. Continue.
Antoine, I think Trucker was next, and
Mm-hmm.
then Trucker was next, and then I'll make a decision after Trucker. But yeah, you made a good point, Miss Polly. That was a great point. I'm so happy you didn't drop down. Stay your ass right there. Go ahead, Trucker.
So I get what she's saying, right? But she's absolutely right. So I kind of want to get some steps maybe that can, because you was asking what some of the things that we could do, right? So we can get back to what really works, right? So step one, stop raising your family to have a broken mentality and raise your family to have a village mentality. That's step one. Don't give a fuck. Don't try to, don't follow nobody. You know what I'm saying? Make sure that your household is godly and things like that. Do the right shit at a very early age. Don't wait till the kids is fucking 14 years old to try to implement principles and all that. 6 months, from 6 months to the day they die. Every day. I don't care if they get tired or you feel like your kid's gonna resent you. You beat that shit in their ears every day till they get it right. 2, stop letting other, especially white folks, do shit to your loved ones and getting away with shit. We gonna have to get back to that principle. Ain't none of that walking down the street kumbaya shit. That's why these motherfuckers doing this shit right here. Like, I gotta watch my daughter get gunned down because she was trying to remove some hot water off the damn stove. An eye for an eye. Y'all gonna have to stand on something. For real.
Can I add to that too? When you're saying what can you do, I think, like you said, like you also building that trust within your home. I mean, there's parents right now who use their, I say men or women don't matter, use their own children to get the come up and screw them over, like using your children's credit. I'm just saying, for things you want, not teaching them things that they need to know to be better. Uh, uh, for the mass majority, that's what is happening. You're being betrayed by your own mother and father, not telling you who your daddy is till you're 22 and you're confused. Not, not, you know, taking the time to support your children. All those things are factor into the trust. Trust is not just, oh, I trust you not to do something I told you not to do. It's also knowing that you can go somewhere where there's some safety net of something. And a lot of homes don't have that.
Well, that's part of the broken mentality.
Miss
That's what I was
Holly,
talking
Miss
about.
Holly, you are absolutely right, right? Because I ain't even gonna lie. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't even about to say too much, but Miss Polly, my bad. But yeah, I ain't gonna lie. You definitely said, you feel what I'm saying, a definitely truthful statement right there. When people don't be telling their kids who the fuck their real father is until it's too late. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah, it don't happen really until 22, but the age that it really happened is a crucial age, and I say it's about 15, 16 when a motherfucker really get, you feel what I'm saying, like, crucial. You feel what I'm saying? Like, really start to thinking and all that. So, at the age of 15 or 16, that's when a boy or a female really trying to find themselves the most. You know what I mean? and that's the age where most parents let it out because they either frustrated at the child. No, matter of fact, most parents let it out because they are mad or frustrated at the child, and they take it out on the child. You feel what I'm saying? And it's not usually. I was about to say it's usually parent or it's usually the parent. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so that's how the child usually figures it out. You feel what I'm saying? Unless the parents actually have fucking human decency, which most parents, you feel what I'm saying? Like, let's be real, in a black community, you feel what I'm saying? Like, in the black community, most parents don't have fucking human decency. You feel what I'm saying? Like, let's be real. Niggas was getting whipped with switches. Niggas was motherfucking kept in fucking cars when it was fucking 200 degrees outside. You feel what I'm saying? And there's fucking 7, 8 of y'all. You feel what I'm saying? In the fucking car. Y'all arguing. You feel what I'm saying? Everybody getting mad at you because you got a different parent. So everybody get the line on you. So now when you get home, you the only person who getting your ass whipped. Yeah, bro. Niggas been through it all, bro. You feel what I'm saying? So, yeah, you feel what I'm saying?
Let me highlight this comment. Shout out to Simply Get Paid. Appreciate you being here, Simply Get Paid. Simply Get Paid said, if a black person shoots a white person, do we inquire about the white family? Well, I mean, I'm glad you made that comment. The reason why I took the conversation in this direction, and I stipulated this, I'm not blaming black folk or black men for what happened to that black woman. I'm not. I said that several times in the beginning. But so often we've relied on begging white society to change things for us. For years, we have relied on white society, white government officials. We will die for people like Joe Biden, and we will live by Joe Biden, and we will cry for Joe Biden or Barack Obama. Democrat, you know, if it's a Democrat, or well, in today's times, we're seeing a switch. There's a lot of black folk that have become Republicans and conservative, so we're seeing kind of divide on both sides. But at the end of the day, history has shown us, no matter how much reliance we have on white officials, white elite in this society, nothing is going to change until black folk come together and try to and put together think tanks to try to see how we can minimize all these casualties that black folk have been experiencing. And so, but shout out to Simply, but that's why I took the conversation in this direction. Go ahead, Truck, and then after Truck, I'm gonna let Antoine go because he has something to say. Go ahead.
I was gonna
let me know when you back, Lucky. Go ahead.
Number 3. Get your kids outside, man. Put them in the goddamn boxing. Keep their asses away from this damn technology as much as possible. They need a lot of discipline overall. So get them in some shit, you know what I'm saying, that's going to help them think for themselves and get their minds right, you know, mentally and shit like that. But to Freezy's point, that's how I was feel. That's how I feel, Freezy. Like, at some point, fuck the government. Fuck what white folks is talking about. Fuck what every other race is talking about. When the fuck we gonna stand up on our own to a degree where no matter what you try to put in these laws, nigga, our principles is our principles. And what the fuck we do is what we do. Not going off of, well, the white man is this, that, and the third, and they said we can do, man, fuck all that. When we gonna start moving as a unit? Because I'm telling you right now, the only reason they getting away with this shit for real is because motherfuckers ain't standing on what they supposed to be standing on. If you had if our culture of black folks literally did an eye for an eye, right? How these white folks be doing to us? You think their ass would be this courageous to just walk into a motherfucker home and blow a person's brains out that quick? Absolutely not. You won't even see that shit. You don't see that shit nowhere else but our community. Let that shit happen with the fucking the little hats or the Asian folks or some shit like that. Man, the fucking world is gonna be on that goddamn officer's ass. Fuck that, man. That's all I'm saying.
Antoine, what do you guys say, Antoine?
I was going to piggyback on what Miss Polly was about to say. The one issue that went on back in the day during the plantation, you had the field hands and the ones in the house, and the ones in the house would turn on the field hands. And the best way I can put it in modern day now is the divide within the black community is you got the black Americans going having issues with the Caribbeans and the Africans for sometimes mundane reasons and not even realize we have a shared issue where we were all colonized by Europeans in some way, shape, or form. And instead of just trying to focus on all that, you got people trying to play this FBA ADOS. It don't matter if you're from the islands. It don't matter if you from the continent. It don't matter if your ancestors were enslaved here. To the status quo, if you black, they see you as a threat. And another thing I also wanted to focus on that Miss Park was also talking about, the problem is we focus too much on self-preservation. Well, I'm not saying that's not important, but we focus too much on it to where we basically saying, fuck everybody else. And that's why I think why you have you do have this generation where they're thinking like, I got to do me, and that's it. But yet want something in return at the same time. It doesn't work that way.
Lucky, you're back, right, Lucky?
I'm here.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you the same question I asked Miss Polly. So we already discussed the divide between black men and black women, and I think you've even spoke on the mindset that black women have adopted in today's times, right? The independence, the rebelliousness, and everything, career oriented, and all that stuff. Black men have said black women have become very difficult to deal with. Black men and black women are beginning to speak against marriage more and more. As a woman, just dealing with black women as a whole, I'm trying to generalize this question because I know all black women aren't the same, so I don't want to paint a picture like all black women are the same. But as a whole, what advice would you give men if they do find themselves in difficult situations with black women on a normal basis? What advice would you give men on how to move forward with women in general to get more progress with black women?
Well, I would first just point out what just happened here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we don't see, when we obviously see a black man that sticks out like a sore thumb that most men would say don't represent the masses, you guys don't say anything and point it out like you're different to bring the conversation to a higher level. What happens is we have to go down to that level and make it silly. You know what I'm saying? Just on a serious note, because it's like, it's not too many calling out in a sense where they standing on something, which to the main point up here when it comes to, I guess, dealing in difficult situations with women, we have to first understand what type of personality is it that has you in a difficult situation where you can't handle it. Especially a woman you're supposed to be responsible for. That's your woman. And I think that's a mindset where only a few can grasp it, because what I just know generally from being a woman, what I'm around and all of that was talked about. If you get through all the fluff, women generally want to feel protected also. That's also a mental thing. And if we're asking men for something that they don't know how to give, we also don't know how to ask. We just know how to complain. There's a disconnect in communication. You can't really protect or feel confident to protect or love something that you can't communicate with to understand. So if we not raised to kind of even respect the communication, respect the fact that feelings are expressed like this, men talk like this, women talk like this is extra emotional, don't do that. If it's no direction and it's and men are supposed to give the direction and they generally don't have it, that's when you have goofy ass shit that say, oh fuck that, like I couldn't protect nothing. There was a time where what Trucker Yell was talking about, that they actually respected it. That's why only a few people could be, to your point earlier, Freezy, Black Panthers, because only a select few. If you went against your people like that, do you know Harriet Tubman would slit your damn throat? Talking like that, that's treason. You talking about you ain't gonna protect your people, but you want us to protect you. Throw him off the island. But today, we gotta just dumb ourselves down as a people and just go with it because of individualism. And usually that's the characteristic that'll off somebody who's worth it. Look at Nipsey Hussle, somebody who was trying to do something in the community. And when you go back, you also gotta respond to those things you used to do in the community. You know what I'm saying? So I just would say generally all of it plays a part in how we interact with each other romantically. Because all we know how to do is hump, but we don't know how to actually be likable and accepted because we don't first like where we come from or nothing about it. And sometimes if you in a program where they have you thinking, even in these gender war conversations that we're mainly enjoying, then any other conversation is much, because this is the one that gets trended in the shade room and all the stuff that we consume. It paints a narrative further that we hate each other to the point where men have to come on panels and conversations and say, no, we don't. This is what it is. Now you have us talking, which is a good thing. But then we allow dumb motherfuckers who don't want to be a part of what we talking about to have to feel like they need a voice. And so then it just makes it stupid, you know? So I would say that matters a lot, how we see men just stand up for y'all image on its own. And I think we automatically will fall in line because no other group is gonna fuck with us the way Black men do. And I think y'all just gotta stand on something, even in personal situations.
Men, so
You
men
sound about
basically,
right now, Black.
No
You sound about right
Cap-tivity.
now.
basically, men need to stop conforming to the popular opinion, no matter, you know, depending on where they are or what environment they subject themselves in. A lot of times in this space, a lot of men are afraid to speak up for Black women because they're for the fear of being called a simp or for the fear of being, you know, labeled as weak, right?
But who's calling the man that? Usually, it's other men that are also gonna shame men for doing something like loving a woman out in the open. So now my homies, even from a young age, just think of how boys are programmed, showing some sort of affection to your woman or your girl. Oh man, now you gotta act hard. You gotta act like you something unloving just to please other men.
I'm lucky. Hold on. I want to piggyback on that.
Hold,
I
before you go,
mean, and
Antoine, before you go, I want to get Trey Ferg in there because he hadn't went in a while. Go ahead, Trey.
okay.
Polly, Miss Polly, you had something to say too, right? You had something to say?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go right after. Okay, then yeah, we're gonna do a circle.
Let me say salute to the crack era, man. The crack era. Hey, man, this is the adult version of the crack era. I'm trying to tell you, these things that we arguing about. If those conversations were being had, it was being had at a less than 1%. People wasn't moving like that. Men and women could hang out together, protect each other. We could sort of hone each other's children to a better responsibility. And even with mothers who had children, they would allow a man to come in and help raise those children. The mindset was totally different. When crack took your mothers out the home, when crack took your mothers and your aunties out the home and they was out here on the streets, it left a lot of young men just in survival mode, and women too. That's why a young woman today, she will endure a lot of self-pain just to prove that she can make it. And most none say that they can't do it. And guys, they've been shitted on so much because they've fallen into the propaganda of you have to look a certain way, wear your pants sagging, show your dirty ass drawers, not really go seek employment, but sell drugs to mothers and aunties and deleting each other. Those numbers were not as great as they were highlighted. And it's unfortunate because now here we are today. Those children are now adults. A lot of those children of that time now have children. A lot of the behaviors are learned, whether it's with a young girl, she's getting a lot of her information on how to be a woman from a older woman who may have made a lot of bad decisions. And they'll tell young people to go out. They'll tell the young girl, be independent, go live your life. And that same older woman will circle back and sleep with the 25-year-old boy. You hear it in the verbiage. Give me somebody 10 years younger or 10 years older, because that's how they move. As far as a young man, listen, this is the end result of what has been happening to you. If you're a young man and you want your life to change, it's very, very important for you to focus on your self improvement. Be in the best fucking shape if you a single guy. Work, save your money. On the weekend, you find somebody you like. If she wants to go out, great. If not, there's so many beautiful women out here walking around. Don't be afraid to say hello. If she doesn't give you the respect on who you are as a person, then don't waste your time. You can take advantage of this, because as your values going up, you're being disciplined, you're not making babies, wasting generational wealth. A single father having babies, that's generational wasted wealth. You get to be a little older, 30, 35. It's a very small number of women. You just have to be ready for marriage. That large number, they may come with a child, but if the child is over 8 and 9, ask for a fucking report card. Let me see your son's report card. If that motherfucker making D's and F's, why you want to commit to that? If not, build yourself. And when you get to that age, you can find a young woman who is willing to be on your program, because all of these programs that the women are taking advantage of, these free resources that they've been giving black women for 50 years, they're going to cut all that shit out. So that 2 million extra single women, guess what? They ain't going to be able to afford a place on their own. So they're going to have to come and make a deal. It don't matter about their education. They're going to have some dumbass kids, because hey, you set that shit for yourself, fellas, and you can take advantage of it. Because the world is gonna change. You need $10,000 more than you did 4 years ago. Who's gonna put in
So,
the work? Because that's all I gotta say.
OG.
Hold on. Before you go,
OG,
Chuck, I'm gonna let Miss Polly go, and then you can go. Then Antoine, go ahead, Miss Polly.
No,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'll go last because Anton been waiting for a minute.
Okay,
so.
yeah, my bad.
Yeah. I mean, I was
Matter of fact, he was after Miss Polly anyway. My bad. Go ahead.
no. I was gonna say. I know. Yeah. It's like, what else could they do as a man in that situation with these ladies now? Turn their trust up. I think. Just because you want to look for a solution, I think a man needs to really uh find out what he would want to do, and a relationship, and be honest and stand on whatever they're gonna do. That shaky shit don't work. Not being sure of what you're doing is one thing within yourself. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like when you be doing something and you're like, oh, I kind of know what I'm doing, but you don't tell nobody because you want to look confident. You got to be like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not sure if I'm gonna do it because I think I know what I'm doing. But like, yeah, you gotta stand on it and be honest all the time. You gotta prove yourself. It's kind of like you gotta go in there at 100% all the time and put in that work to form that foundation. If your foundation is shaky, if you say, oh yeah, babe, like one thing with Americans, good God, y'all lie for fun. And I'm American. You lie for fun for no reason. You'll lie about something that you can obviously see. It just don't make sense. You lie about regular people that people like, oh, you gonna go to the store? Be like, yeah, but you ain't really going to the store. You know you ain't going to the store, but you just lied and said, oh, it's okay. Like you literally, little white lies have become so often that you lie to your own children. You say, "Oh, is that they just lying for no reason? Oh, we can't go Chuck E. Cheese. They closed today." You are showing your children literally lies. Like lying's okay, and they watch you lie to other people. They literally, you know, your son knows that you ain't taking your big ass to the gym, and you tell Betty you gonna go later. You know he saw you lie. Now he know that that's what women do. It's like you know what I'm saying? We lie all the time. Think about how often you just tell white lies for no reason. There's no reason to even do it, just for no reason. And that's the problem. So when a man comes to you and he starts that little white line shit after you've been told and informed, you're like, oh, this ain't going good at all. You get little white lies, then you get big lies, and oh, he didn't want to tell you because he didn't want to get into an argument. Well, that's a lie. Now you've broken foundation. You're not honest. You like all those things. I think, yeah, stand on something, be honest, and just stand on what you said. That's very attractive. Stand on what you said. I said what I said, and that's what it is, even if it's wrong. I said what the fuck I said. That's what the fuck I said.
Exactly, and that goes back
No
to
captivity.
What'd you say, Lucky?
no, I was just agreeing with her because exactly that goes back to integrity. They don't stand on anything. They bend so easily just at the sniff of possibility of looking at some coochie. Like that shit is so lame.
Mm.
And then you say, "Oh, women don't respect us." You don't respect your damn self. Like you treat your body like you shouldn't have standards, and it's only for women. So we use you like the hoe you are. You know.
Oh.
But but
No
but
cap.
Hold on,
Right?
Trey.
No,
Hold on, Trey.
she's
Hold on,
right.
Trey. Let me
Y'all
get
go out there and say, "Oh, I don't like this kind of woman." You go out there and y'all slam some toothless woman who,
Girl,
and y'all got the
that how
nerve to
about
come and talk about I want natural hair. Y'all need to stop.
Miss Polly? How about that's their wife or they baby mama?
but
They didn't marry the thing, but then they want to cheat
Yeah.
with the one that's promiscuous, and then be like, "I don't want no promiscuous woman."
no,
Well, she got you out here swinging and doing that.
no,
Then you
so
look at his
so
wife,
so
you like,
well.
no.
"Oh,
Okay, well, so Polly was saying, and I think Lucky was agreeing with her. Polly was saying one way to gain trust back from black women is to stop telling lies that you don't even have to tell. Like it's just little lies, right? That irks you guys.
Oh, I'm about to cook on this
That
one.
irks black women. That's what y'all saying. You saying that irks
I'm
black
about to
women
cook
so
on this
bad,
one.
whatever.
I'm about to cook. Oh
Right.
God.
So
That's on both sides though. That's on
well,
both
hold
sides.
on,
It
Trey.
is,
What
but
I was gonna
y'all
say.
do it a lot more. Y'all lie talking about y'all can't handle the truth, so y'all just lie for no
Well,
goddamn
No,
reason.
wait, hold on, wait.
we lie the
That's
biggest. Y'all lie the most.
hold on, Trey. But see, that's what I'm saying. That was what they're saying. That's gonna take us down a whole nother rabbit hole because
Yeah.
men can what I was gonna say can argue or debate if women lie more than men, and women can debate if men lie more than women, right? But
We just trying to compete. You gonna lie? We
Who's
lie
gonna tell the
too.
most lies?
Y'all, we
Miss Polly,
petty.
I know
It's
you ain't
called
just say
they
that.
pettiness.
lie
I know
about how
you
many
ain't just
kids
say
they
that
got."
shit. She said we
They
tried
lie
to
about
compete.
being
My
married.
nigga,
They lie
what?
about their height. They lie about that
Yes.
hairline. They lie about
Yeah,
everything.
they be like, I don't got no girlfriend with a girl for 3-4 months because you about to break up with her as soon as you find what you want.
That's my baby
That's a
what?
mama. We just
lie.
live
Wait.
together. We not together
Hold
for
Lucky,
on, Miss
wait,
Polly,
years.
Lucky,
Miss
hold
Polly,
on,
Miss
wait.
Polly.
Sure.
Lucky said,
Oh
we
man.
lie about our height. Hold on, how you do that, Lucky? How you lie about
Oh,
your height? How you do that?
I'm
Cause you know this
5'11".
this the social era. Everybody busy and you got to catch us online. So they be like, "Yeah, you know, I'm 6'3", and you be like, "Bro, that you're 5'10". Calm down. You're not that tall. But they do just
God
enough, or
damn.
they lie and have whole relationships with women just to get some convenient coochie because it don't really come that often to them. And then they start ghosting them. They realize why
Mm.
your car getting keyed. I mean, we gonna be honest. They lying right now. You know.
Right, right. Talking about,
yeah.
oh, I don't know what happened.
Mm.
Somebody was just angry putting sugar in your tank. No, it
Right.
wasn't.
Nah,
Who's
that's
lying?
No, it
false.
Who's
wasn't.
lying right
The
now?
gang
That's
is in
wild.
his
Stop lying.
car.
That's
Okay,
wild as hell.
And you
Antoine,
know who that was.
Antoine is up next, and
Who's
then
lying? That's
we're gonna
wild.
go to Trucker. Yeah, go ahead, Antoine.
I remember.
Soon we about to get final thoughts because I don't want to keep y'all too long. Go ahead, Antoine.
All right. I remember. I mean, I think it was Lucky that was saying it. Or was it you, Freezy, talking about how
Yeah.
some dudes? No, I think it was you, Trey Ferg. You mentioned how there are dudes that compliment their women, and if they do that, they're being seen as soft or being simp. Perfect example, and we've probably seen them before. You see them couples pictures and everything else. You see the woman always smiling, and the dude looking all hard, like for real, bro. Come on now. You're supposed to be posing with the woman in your life. You're supposed to be having a nice time and everything else. Here she is, all smiling and happy and enjoying being around you. You got to be like, come on now, bro, for real. But it goes back to that. But going back to what you said, Miss Polly, on standing on something and just standing on something. I remember something that I did when I met my wife. We just started talking. And when we started talking, I told her I made a list of things I wanted to accomplish in my lifetime. My wife thought I was kidding. And I pulled it out. I had it in my wallet. I pulled it out, unfolded it, and showed her. And she was like, "You have a list." Yes, I have a list. And ironically, 20 years later, I still have that list. I actually had to make a copy of it because unfortunately it started to fall apart. But I showed her that list and she was like she had that same shocked, dumbfounded look that you had, like, wow. And it was a list of things I wanted to accomplish in my lifetime. And there are some things that I have accomplished and there's some things I have yet to accomplish. But the fact that I showed her that I had a list, that right there just told her, like, okay, he's serious about what he said. And sometimes I think you guys have to learn to have that confidence, and some guys don't. And some guys don't know how to have it or were never taught how to have it. But you got to have that confidence. And I remember, and Freezy knows the story, Trey Ferg knows the story. I think Trucker heard the story as well. Like, I picked my wife up at work one time on my day off. I took her home, and we just sat and we just talked till the sun came up. After she went inside her house, I drove off. I was like, yo, she's pretty cool people. On the day of our wedding, there was an envelope waiting for me from her. And I opened it up, and she wrote and told me that night when I picked her up from work and we talked till the sun came up, and when she went inside her house, that moment she knew I was the man she wanted to spend the rest of her life with. And she wrote this to me on the day of our wedding. And next month will make 15 years. So
that's awesome.
I've learned, and from what I've learned is, like Trucker Yo says, whatever you're going to say, whatever you do, you got to stand on it. And you got to back it up. And I think the problem with some guys is they don't know how to back it up. And some guys never been taught how to back it up. And I feel like that's one of the reasons why we have a lot of these issues as well. And I've always felt like, you know what? It's too easy to be like everyone else. You have to find a way to stand out and be different. And there's nothing wrong with being different. And I've learned, I guess, also, instead of trying to go after, become the person that a woman would desire. And like I said, my wife and I have been together 20 years. And next month we'll make 15 years we've been married. And that doesn't happen overnight. You have to be willing, but you gotta be willing to put in the time. You gotta be willing to put in the effort. You gotta be putting in the work. And just like you said, Ms. Polly, you gotta give it 100%. But I guess my old habit from in the Army, I always say, always give 110, never less than 100.
You know, we're about to get final thoughts, right? Trucker, yeah, we're gonna do final thoughts after Trucker, yeah. But I want to say this: I mentioned that I haven't seen Black content creators, especially in this space, cover this topic a lot. I haven't seen it a lot. Shout out to El Cheapo. El Cheapo covered it a little earlier. She's a subscriber she's a part of the No Cap crew. The reason why I mention that is, and listen, I might be wrong tomorrow. They might hear this live stream and cover it. I don't know. But there is a big red flag that needs to be acknowledged when Black content creators are willing to cover Donald Trump getting shot more than what happened with this Black woman. I'm talking about Black male content creators. Now, they have their own prerogative. They have the prerogative to cover whatever they want to cover. But it just speaks to the mentality that we have for one another. When you have a platform and we see, this is nationwide news right here. This is nationwide news, and we see in the nature of the event what happened to this young lady. This lady was only 36 years old. I don't think I pointed that out earlier. She was only 36 years old. And I'm telling y'all, when y'all hold on. You next, Trucker. I'm telling y'all, when y'all go surfing on the web, I mean on YouTube, on YouTube in this space. I want to stipulate this space. Just see how many people cover this story. I know World Class said he might cover it. Lucky Marie said she might cover it. But aside from that, it's very problematic that we don't even show enough concern because of this competition that we have with one another. It's almost like what a white racist would say. Well, that's just one less down. That's they problem. No, where's the love? Where's the love? We need, I just feel like we need more love and less macho. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
Hey, quick question: did that woman? Did she have a kid? I think I saw a photo of her with a
yeah. She had a boy. She had a son.
Arms.
Matter of fact, I'll pull it up. She did have a son. Yeah.
Damn.
As a matter of fact, hold on. Yeah, go ahead, Trucker. Yeah, while I find, I'm glad you just reminded me of something. Go ahead, Trucker. Yeah.
Nah, but and what I'm gonna need you to do? I'm gonna need you to stop being so damn soft, sir. Get your damn sword. Get your sword, Antone. Get you a sword, nigga. All right. Being so damn soft. Nah, but on some real though, ain't nothing wrong with that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've mentioned that before. That I see a lot of dudes and women too. A lot. I ain't gonna just on both sides. Individuals who are married, but they don't never get them. They don't never shout them out and things like that. Never. You know what I'm saying? Like it's a lot of women on here that do have husbands, and it's more of a conflict thing versus like, you know what, I got a good husband. I appreciate him. I love him for what he do. Even though I be getting on his damn nerves, he still be patient with me. and then you got other individuals, the men, who is married, but then be like, man, I be out here in these streets though. I'm, you know what I'm saying, putting on the front. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck all that. You know what I'm saying?
No, they ain't front. They really is in the street. Well, I have a question. I have a question. This is a real life question. I need to ask y'all this. When y'all men be out here hoeing, right? Just putting them on. When y'all out here hoeing, right? When y'all hoe so much, cause y'all hoe with other hoes. So you hoe with women who obviously have more dick than two. So if you out here hoeing with hoes, at some point, do you even know what good pussy feel like anymore?
Hey, Miss Polly. I know. Listen. Listen. I don't even want to go down that hole because if I say what I want to say,
I know niggas, you shouldn't want to go down that hole because there ain't no walls in the hole.
It's gonna be some hurt feelings of this, but listen, I ain't even gonna go down. I'm gonna just say it like this.
Don't do it, Chuck.
At some point,
wait, this is why I think y'all be lying about y'all got too many bodies because y'all don't even know. Y'all don't even know what good pussy feel like, and have y'all done busting up everybody's walls.
Yes, we do.
At this point,
we can tell when we can drive an Impala through that motherfucker. Yes, we can.
Wow, I didn't say. I said, but when have you got some good ones? You did not. So I mean, when you just running around like a hoe with other hoes, isn't it that you just? It's all like that, right?
All I'm saying is this, right?
The question.
I'm sorry, what?
It's all on the same level.
Oh wow, that's horrific. That's scary thought.
All I'm saying is, man, I see a lot of people I see a lot of folks, our people, like we move in fear. I'm gonna put it like that.
Fact.
Not fear of STDs. That's what they ain't moving by.
She's
they ain't scared.
We moving in fear. Like, yo, we lie on both sides. I'm gonna just keep it above. Women is afraid. Women is afraid, and let's keep it all to 1,000. Y'all be so down. Y'all be lying to yourselves for 10 years. He gonna change. He gonna change. He gonna change. And he giving y'all with his actions that he ain't shit. So it goes both ways with the lie.
Wow. Yeah, I mean she do be saying she be praying God he gonna do better.
I'm just saying.
She do be praying, but she also be fucking Bob down the street too. So at this
So
point,
Okay,
now she doing
but
both.
hold on. But at the same time, y'all know y'all be fucking with Dirty Dick Rodney, and y'all still let that nigga drag
that
his dick
kills your
across
argument.
y'all's face. Hey, stop it!
Wait.
That
Have you ever noticed
Stop
they
that
be
it!
like, "Oh,
that
he gonna
kills your
change, he gonna
argument, Miss
change," but she
Polly.
got two other babies by some other nigga that
Miss
2 and
Polly, that
3.
kills your argument.
Look, man, I'm just pointing out the facts. Like, listen,
Facts, all kinds of
I
facts.
do
It kills
believe
your argument.
that standing on business, it goes both ways. So yes, it is. When I see a woman that's like, "Yo, I'm this way," and ain't no woman gonna get me to change my principle or anything like that. Like she's her own woman. She's not following other goofy shit and things like that. Yes, that's very attractive. So it goes both ways. But in today's society, right, men and women, instead of being their own selves, they have a fear of actually, moving as a man or a woman. They got a fear of being a husband and they got a fear of being a wife. You know what I'm saying? That's why you got these motherfuckers talking about pick-me's and all this other goofy shit. Or simps, as you
or
were talking
incels.
about. So it goes like, you know what I'm saying? Like I had to listen. I had a dude tell me, Miss Folly, that I was a simp for actually loving and appreciating my wives or doing things
Right.
for my wives. And I said, well, you know what?
Mm.
Listen, and I looked at it, I just say, you know what? Then I'll be a simp. I'll be a proud one because they earned that
I'm a
shit.
sim. I'm a simp with
They
a ring.
earned it. They earned it. I don't give a fuck. You can call me bitch. You can call me whatever it is. It ain't
Crazy.
like I'm just out here. I'm not out here giving. Like I'm just paying rent and shit like that because I'm thirsty or some
Mm.
shit like that. Nah, nigga, they earned that shit, so I'm gonna respect it. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yeah.
It's appreciation.
I'm a sh-
So
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chuck.
that's all. But at the same, that's all I'm saying, man. Like we gonna have to get back to what really works instead of trying to make this new shit, conversion shit that people too afraid to just do. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to blend in and show love and trying to blend in and show love to individuals that don't give a fuck about you. Listen, y'all gonna have to learn to cut motherfuckers off. Point blank. Stop trying to convert these
Chuck.
women to be wives if they not wives. And stop trying to convert little boys to be husbands if they not husbands. You can't change a boy into a man. Point blank. If you recognize the red flags,
Cap-tivity.
don't collect them. I'm telling you, time is priceless, and you're gonna have to respect that. Shit, I wish I would have known my wives that I know 10, 20 years ago, even though I went to school with one of them. You know what I'm saying? We be going back and forth. I was like, man, all you had to do was say something in high school, nigga. You could have saved me a lifetime of issues.
Look at Chuck.
You know what I'm saying?
You reminiscing now. You
know what I'm saying?
Back
real
down
shit.
memory lane.
Yeah. Hold on,
We
y'all.
be arguing back
I'm
and
glad
forth every
Trucker.
day about this shit.
I'm glad Trucker brought up the
shit.
son. I'm glad Trucker brought up the son. This is like a 30-second clip of what he had to say at a press conference. Here we go.
Well, they told me. Well, I got a call from the hospital. Actually, I never got a call from the police or whatever. But they told me that my mom, I got shot in the eye, and it came out her neck. And they didn't tell me who. They were just saying somebody. They never would tell me who. They just kept on saying someone shot her. They would never tell me who shot my mom though. So, and I think I was the first person to find it out too. I had to go tell my grandma myself. That's all I can say.
And you kept asking who?
Yeah, they wouldn't tell me at all.
How you doing?
That's fucked up, bro.
You look beautiful.
That's
What's your name?
fucked up.
Thank you. I'm Tanti.
Tanti?
Yeah.
My bad. Sorry, y'all. Go ahead. Yeah. So
imagine,
So hold on, Trucker. So they murdered his mom and then wouldn't even give him no information. It's almost like they operated. Who does it? They operated like a mafia or something, like a gang of.
Bro, it was like a fucking assassination, like on some real shit.
Yeah.
Now, I want you to think about this, Freezy. Imagine a situation happen like that, right? And you expecting your father, or you know what I'm saying, to get down, like, yo, you gonna let this nigga do this to my mom or my loved one, and you gonna sit there and say kumbaya and all this goofy shit? Bro, I'm looking at you sideways. I don't want to hear none of that. That you got to be the bigger man type shit. Yo, the son is gonna have to see this video. I don't even know if they scrubbed that video off yet that you got.
Yeah, that's
the second one.
That's
so
bad.
if I'm seeing that as a son, and I'm watching my dad, my father, right?
Mm-hmm.
None of the men is doing nothing, bro. I'm not gonna have no respect for my family. So I think Juan said, well, what about the family? You got smoke for the family? Hell yeah, I got smoke for individuals.
Dior, you look good.
That would let this shit.
Dior.
That would let this shit happen right here. Like yo, I got smoke for anybody that would sit here and let this shit ride off in the sun. Like this shit is okay. I would look sideways even at my own cousins or brothers who would sit there and be like, man, it's in God's hands. Man, no, it's not in God's hands. It's in your hands, dog. You're not about to just you're not walking or taking vacations after you just deleted my loved one like that. And she was innocent. Absolutely not.
What I'm
now
gonna do right now?
Hell no.
I'm gonna get final thoughts. Since Trey got his hands up, I'm gonna let Trey go. You can respond to what Trucker Yell said, Trey Ferg, and then you give your final thoughts as well. Go ahead, Trey Ferg.
I mean, I'll just respond to Trucker and the video at the same time. You know, the young boy is right. I had a case where I was working with a kid in foster care, and he didn't live with his mother, but she passed away. So when they contacted myself and the agency, they informed me that this kid was 18 years old, that I could not tell him that someone above me had, well, I found out that his mother passed, and me being somebody that had a relationship with him, I sort of informed him and let him know what had happened. And it was just a simple heart attack or whatever. So, and we talked through it. Me and the young guy talked through it. Now, in this case, this just goes to show that future young men need to start really learning the laws and ins and outs of how to move within those laws, because one, they shoot her. Two, white men, white women, whoever called him and told him, basically, we don't give a fuck about you or your mama. Basically, she's deleted. We're not gonna say the police did it, however, which clearly the video shows that. Two, it goes to show how just really separated we are, and how we always are reactive instead of proactive. Because and I think, far as men, if we can show some solidarity and stand on our business, and just work through whatever issues we're going, because a lot of brothers are still trying to get to a space. This young man could use this incident as a great motivation to do better in his life and his future life going forward. He can be a voice in that space. Trucker Yell, despite his father having the courage to sort of fight against it, don't know what his father may have had, issues within the police and system, and a lot of guys get defeated in that state. But these are instances for men to really change the dynamic of their life when these things happen, because this young man now sees that the world is telling him he don't give a fuck. So if he wants it, and it's just for a lot of young men who may feel like they're in a space that it don't get better. When you realize the bullshit in your life is real, you have to be willing to take a stance for yourself. You have to learn information. Don't follow women who are not supportive of you. Women, it could change and young man, it's not going to happen in a week. The shit might take 2 or 3 years, 4 years. But the more information you get, the more you'll be armed to face the world. You'll be armed, and it's not just about the police, because they're going to move in that capacity anytime they want to, as long as us poor black people are over arguing about not working together. They're always going to move in that capacity, and it's going to hurt women the most, because just like in this situation, they're always going to be overpowering a woman. We know that they take us out, but now they're showing the world, like, look, women, y'all gonna be at the same disadvantage, because if all y'all just not gonna have a man and live by yourself, We coming up in here anytime we fucking want. So young people, start working together and work it out. Work it out. Give the kids to the father if he's a good guy. Teach your daughters how to be respectful. Don't buy them that fake ass shit, all that show your titties, show your ass shit. Stop showing your little boys that. Fathers, if you want to change your life, go fight for your son right now. So when you get 35, 45, you'll be able to sit back and relax. Your son will be strong. He'll be successful. And he'll carry your legacy, man, into the next millennium, man. But, you know, it got to happen somewhere for yourself, man. So.
Shout out to Trey Furr, man. Cap-tivity. I appreciate you, Trey Furr. We're going to go to Miss Polly next. You ain't ready to do your final thoughts yet? Okay. Shout out to On Their Next podcast just joined us, man. Shout out to my dog. Cap-tivity. And this right down my dog, Ellie. I already know he probably done covered this already, or he's going to cover it, but you know, great minds think alike. And if y'all haven't subscribed to On Their Next podcast, make sure y'all subscribe to On Their Next podcast. If you're actually looking forward to looking at if you're looking at content with substance. Let me see who I'm gonna go to.
You might as well prepare yourself to stay up, sir, because the conversation is just getting good. Prepare yourself, dog. You know what I'm saying?
I got to watch
you
my
might as well
ass,
go ahead and clock in, dog.
I'm going every day now. I'm going every day. But as a matter of fact, you stay right there. You gonna give your last thoughts last, Trucker. Yeah. So you just stay right there. I'm gonna go. Let me go to Antoine. Antoine, what's your final thoughts, bro?
First off, my condolences to the family. You know, this is unacceptable. And we've seen this happen to Philando Castile. We've seen this happen to Sean Bell. We've seen this happen to Amadou Diallo, Botham John, Breonna Taylor, Sandra Bland, and others. George Floyd, Eric Garner. Enough is enough. It's getting to the point now where these individuals feel justified in their actions. And I remember posted in the chat that some of these cops, I can't even call them cops. Some of these jokers who hide behind the badge, who do this type of nonsense, this type of shenanigans, it's like they're following the creative barricade to punish and enslave. That's what they're doing. And it's getting to the point now where we don't need law enforcement reform. We need to revamp the whole entire system from the inside out. And I've always told people the only way you're going to have to fix, the one place you got to fix is you got to fix from within. It can't just come from the outside. It's got to come from the top. It's got to come from the bottom. It's got to be fixed from within. And I'm not saying it's going to happen overnight either. And if anyone looked at Project 2025, knowing that this was something that was put together that quickly, that this was put together well over maybe 35, 40 years ago, the only way this is going to change is we got to start laying that foundation now. So our kids and our grandkids don't have to worry about this nonsense. That's where it's going to have to start. And for a lot of these departments, if you're tired of being painted with this broad brush, you need to start holding your colleagues and those within your ranks accountable. Reward the men and women who do their job. Reward the men and women who protect and serve. Stop protecting these clowns right here and thinking it's not that big of a deal. And the only reason why the colonizers don't make a big deal about this, it's because their sons and daughters, their mothers and fathers are now falling victim to this. So it's time to make them get comfortable at feeling uncomfortable and start making some noises and start demanding accountability, because it's going to get to the point where it's a shame that I can recite those names like it was nothing of the previous men and women who were sadly had their lives taken because of these cowards who hid behind the badge. And a lot of these police departments and these agencies need to start doing a better job on evaluating who they allow to wear those uniforms, to wear that badge, and to carry those sidearms. And that's all I got to say. Those are some words we're thinking about.
Shout out to Antoine.
No Cap-tivity.
On the next podcast, man, how you feeling this evening, man?
Salute to Freezy and the No Cap crew. Salute to everybody on the panel. Salute.
No popping.
I'm good, man. This is I don't even think I need to be at a place where I'm outraged anymore, right? I look at I look at these kind of publicized lynchings and murders as rituals, ladies and gentlemen. And for me, you know, I want to make this make sense. Think about it, y'all. Remember 2020, in March, Breonna Taylor had a home invaded by these folks, right? We're not even talking 3 months later, we get George Floyd in May, right? What was going on also during that time? Quarantine, right? Finessing people, getting them to take that shot, right? I only bring this up because it's what's happening right now. A bunch of distractions, a bunch of say, hey, look over here and not pay attention to what's happening here, right? And there's always casualties of war, right? There has to be something to keep you occupied. And that this is the latest form of the outrage, right? And I believe I call it rituals because they feed off of what happens to Black folks emotionally throughout the whole country when something like this is allowed to go live. You got to remember, they pick and choose what they allow to come across your computer screen or your television screen. And they decide to say, hey, how does this particular incident work with what we're trying to do? I just want to caution folks, right, that Kamala Harris being put in the position of leadership right now, all the media being driven toward her, we got to understand, and I just want to say this to my sisters, this is a target being put on y'all back.
Fact.
Okay? I just want to caution the sisters, if you're not moving the way you need to move, do that. They are also signaling to the rest of the cats who don't like you sisters, start going in their house and getting them up out the way. This is a whistleblow, y'all. Okay? And then they said, let's bring Kamala Harris right on top of it, right? And make her the face of going after Trump. Now, this ain't a Republican or a Democrat thing. I'm just saying what symbolism means, what propaganda means, and the time with which they decide to divert all your attention to certain places and when they do it. This is saying to anybody that's on that sister girl type of time, get them the fuck up out of there. Run up inside their house. Ain't no man there to protect them. All right? They ain't got no real, and I just, you know, I get very concerned for my nieces, you know, for my sisters and shit, because I can't be there all the time. Right? And I will have to say this, and I'm not on no, you know, this is not no simping shit. This is just a reality. Men, our inability to work with each other has contributed to the target that is put on our women's back. Our inability to work with each other, to put all the extra fly shit aside and say, you know what? Because men of old, we got to remember the cats from old school back in the, especially the cats in the 60s, them niggas didn't play no shit. Them niggas in the 60s.
But they still found the work.
But they still found a way to get busy. I also want to make it make sense. Y'all got to remember We were talking about the Black Panthers, right? I heard somebody bring this up because I've been watching this. But we got to also know that, you know, James Brown shared the same sentiment as our brother Trey. Not Trey Ferg, but brother Trey would say, you niggas is on your own. So in order to mobilize the black community, the Black Panthers rolled up on James Brown and said, nigga, you better make a track. And it's called Say It Loud. I'm black and I'm proud.
This one here for the thug.
That's what mobilized niggas and say, yo, we gotta work together. Fuck all of the bullshit. Right? And let's be very clear. James Brown was kicking and screaming. Right? I don't want to do this shit. I'm not getting paid. Fuck niggas. just like Trey. Fuck niggas. Fuck all that fly individual shit. Right? However, the 60s and 70s were a very strong time where niggas was pulling them crackers up out the car and slam them on their motherfucking head if you come wrong. Salute to them brothers. I wasn't born in that era, but I know my friends are from that era. My colleagues, they're from that era, and they would body slam a peck of wood anytime he got out the way. Drag them niggas up. In California, they drag niggas up out of them cars in Compton. Compton was a white suburb before it became black. How many of y'all know that? It was a white suburb. But see, niggas said, okay, y'all coming in our community doing all this fuck shit. I'm body slamming you on your top. And either you're going to get with us or you're not going to get with us. What we are dealing with now is that the black collective that are actually on the right type of time, we no longer have an or else. We don't have a punishing mechanism to say, nigga, get down or lay down. Right? So I'm just looking at it, man. That's just my synopsis, Brother Freeze. I don't want to keep going on, but I'm just looking at this and I don't see it stopping anytime soon because honestly, a nigga saying to me, I'm just looking out for my own is the greatest admission of his cowardness. I land.
No Cap-tivity.
Hey, man.
I agree.
I told y'all on the next podcast, I'm over there frequently. Chef C always cooking, man. Shout out to On the Next Podcast, and I appreciate you. And there was a lot of truth to what On the Next Podcast said. As men, if we're gonna call ourselves leaders, what does it say about something about the hat who wears the crown? I forgot what's the
So heavy is that crown that sits on. I think it's so heavy is the crown that sits on your head. Something to that effect.
So heavy as the head sits the. So heavy as the head sits the crown. So heavy as the head sits the crown.
Yes. So if you're calling yourself a leader, especially amongst people, right? We have, as a leader, you have to expect more than just individuality and leading yourself. A true leader doesn't just lead himself. He has to have somebody to follow. True leader understands. A true leader knows how to lead effectively. And there's a psychology and a science to leading, isn't it? I mean, maybe I'll do a live stream on that, just the breakdown of leadership. Because it's not as simple as men try to make it seem. Too many men are self-proclaiming themselves as leaders, and we got to bring these guys through some type of I don't know. Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why you said y'all gotta be leaders. I think we gotta also take accountability when we say that because we're not all meant to be leaders. So we need to pull that together. No, you're not all meant to be leaders. I'm not saying in your own house, but everyone doesn't have to lead over everything. That might not be where you are strong at. You may be strong at doing other things. So you have to remember that. I think that's some of the fallacy in some of these things.
Well, here's the thing. In order for a man to know where he's the strongest at, he first must need to know himself. A lot of black men are lost. They don't even know themselves. Our identity has been destroyed. You know, the people that we look up to the most is the most toxic in our culture. With you know, we can start with the rappers. You know, we can start with reality shows, right? We can start with a bunch of this stuff.
Yeah.
The guys that I deem as adequate leaders, they're not even visible. They're not even like that much visible. You know, people like to see money. Black people like to see materialism, money, Rolexes, foreign cars. If you ain't showing that, you can't lead them. You can't lead them.
Well, I just want to say this really quickly. The black community absolutely could have leaders, but the community rejects it. I think a lot of people, and I think you should do a channel about leadership because people don't know what leadership is. Leadership, it does not force people to follow you. That is a dictatorship. The black community as a whole and the community culture as a whole rejects leadership. So to sit here and then turn around and say that this situation, as unfortunate it is, and condolences to the family, lies at the feet of black men is absolutely ridiculous. You need to hold the people accountable. We are America. We're in America. We are Americans in America. Now, understand that most people will not agree with that. I agree. I understand most people will not agree with that. But there's systems that are in place that we need to start doing to make these changes. It's just not as simple as black men becoming leaders and women partnering together. Secondly, leadership requires a price. Black women refuse to pay that price. Therefore, they don't have leadership. The equation is simple. People don't do shit for free. Bottom line. And I'll pass the mic.
Well, I want to, and thank you for that. I want to say I've stipulated several times during this live stream. I don't blame black men for situations like this happening with cops. I'm not putting the blame on black men or the onus. All I'm saying is, if the conditions were better within the black race amongst black relations between black men and women, I think we would see these incidents happening less and less. That's all I was saying. But I think I stipulated that several times during this live stream. What happened to Sonya Massey? I'm not blaming black men. I think I said that at the beginning, towards the middle, and in the end. You know, I'm not blaming black men for that.
Fair enough.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, if there was more collectivism, if there was more self-policing in black communities, just like I talked about the Asian community, they self-police their community.
Yeah, Chinatown. Yeah.
Chinatown, exactly.
They have private policing.
Right,
they
do that for a reason, because they want to protect their own. They want to protect their sons and daughters, and they see their self-interest as valuable, right? I think black people have lost the self-interest. I don't think we find interest in one another unless it's something for self-gain. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah.
Well,
okay, freezing, you guys. I'm gonna run away. Okay.
Okay, sis.
All right.
So the reason I just want to say this, and then I'll pass. Well, I'll wait to my final comments. I would like to go last if possible.
Okay. Actually,
so
if you want to go last, okay, I'll let Trucker Yell go, because he was gonna go last before you came up here. So I'll let Trucker Yell go, and you can go. Go ahead, Trucker.
I appreciate that.
Everybody else has.
So yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. I follow the rules of the old. I don't follow the rules of the new. So I have a deep understanding of the code. We ain't gotta like each other, but as long as we on the same type of time, you alright with me. I ain't gotta smile at you. I can say what's up to you just on the respect. But if you want some bullshit, I'm not fucking with you, my nigga. I'm not like, yo, like, even when, and let me give you a quick example. When motherfuckers feel out of pocket, or how it should go. You remember when Angry Man was up here? Me and Angry Man went back and forth, right? Even though there was a misunderstanding, because we was both saying the same thing, if you really listen to it, he came up here and was like, nigga, you out of pocket. Get back in order, nigga, you tripping. You know what I'm saying? And that's just on some man shit. And that's what we got to get back to the shit that actually work, where literally it was a code of ethics. If you cross that line, you got seen, or somebody gonna say something to you, and yeah, you might have to throw hands. You know what I'm saying? But you ain't trying to delete a motherfucker. But you gonna have to, hey, bro, you over here moving like a bitch. Or you moving like, you know what I'm saying? You moving real feminine, dog. Like, we're gonna have to get back to what really works, man.
I mean, for starters, like you're saying, instead of before even getting physical, just speaking up. It's not enough black men just speaking up. That's just, let's start there. Right? Black men are too cowed to speak up. It's easy for black men to say, no, black women want to be independent. Black women want to be independent. We just gonna let them be independent. But guess what? It's unfair to group all black women in that category the same way it's unfair for black women to group all black men in a degenerate category. I see it on both sides.
Hey, Freezy, and you know what? And to that point, and I keep hearing that shit, and I've been seeing that a lot. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't give a fuck about the women. No disrespect to the lady. I care, but I don't care. You know why? Because the ones that ain't on some, you know what I'm saying, on some village mentality, like mindset, you on that independent ball shit and you can do this shit by yourself, man, fuck you. I ain't even gonna waste my energy on you. I'm gonna give it to the individuals that want to listen and is willing to try. Not the one, I'm not trying to force nobody that don't want to hear it, that always want to argue just to argue. That shit's out the window. Once I realize that shit, I'm not trying to convert. I'm not doing none of that shit. No, why am I gonna waste time on you, man or woman, who on that bullshit? Well, y'all gonna have to learn to cut people off. Y'all, that is something that we don't do today. Like the shaming, we don't shame motherfuckers for when they doing wrong, and we don't cut people off when they do wrong. Just like back in the day. I don't want to hear none of that. The modern shit, modern today's time, 2024. I get it. It's a new year, but truth be told, all this new shit that y'all trying to escape or try to go over the rules and regulations, bro, that shit ain't working as we speak. Niggas is fucking out here looking like psychos. Go back to what works.
And let's I'm gonna let you're next, Hot Sauce, but I think OTNP wanted to say something real quick. But I do want to acknowledge this. It's hard for black men out here. It really is. And I understand the black man's plight. It could get frustrating. When you wake up in the morning, black men are dealing with a lot when it comes to mental health, anxiety, depression. And so the best medicine for that is nurturing. That nurturing, right? That can only come from a woman. And so when black men look to black women for that and they don't receive it, but instead they receive harshness, it does fester resentment from black men, because it's just hard in general for a black man to even let his guard down and become vulnerable. Black men don't like to feel vulnerable. So when they do it to a black woman and she uses that and weaponizes that, I can understand how black men can say, man, fuck them hoes, fuck that shit. I'm not, but I'm trying to serve as a voice to speak to that man and say, hey, bro, it ain't even women. It's just something that we as men got to work through. Maybe we need therapy. Maybe, we need each other as men. Maybe as men, we need to stop relying firstly on women and start relying on each other, right? As black men. But when we talk like that, they deem that as some no diddy shit. Just black men leaning on each other and caring for one another. We can't even say black men can care for one another without even calling it gay and no diddy. But half of these motherfuckers in the closet, they the main one talking about no diddy. That's confusing to me.
Crazy. Nah, but you remember when I told Trey? Like when I said I've never been to therapy, but one of the things I still do even today, I talk to my OG. I still got my dad, and I got my uncles and shit. But I always, you know what I'm saying, in a circle. You know what I'm saying? My OG from South Bronx. You know what I'm saying? So he give it to me straight and raw. Ain't no sugar coating, ain't none of that shit.
Okay,
you know
we're gonna do a no diddy on that.
Just wait for the thug. Yeah. I said pause, nigga. I said pause. but on some real, man, like,
straight and raw is wild. Go ahead.
But I'm just saying though, like I do believe in that, just like with women. I think if women gonna have an honest conversation, if you can't get the therapy, get around women that ain't gonna sit there and beat up your eardrums to make you feel good.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Same with men. Don't get around no dude that's gonna sit there and sugarcoat shit for you. Cause that just let you know he really don't give a fuck.
And
I
think truth and reality is saying the same thing you're saying. He's saying you can't protect that you can't control. For black women to get protection, they have to be willing to give up some control. And he's right. He's right about it. I think this you were saying the same thing. Chuck, I don't think no man up here on the panel disagrees with that. We do, but I think what Trucker Yell was saying is the way to combat that is stop wasting time. Stop wasting time with the BBL. Stop wasting time with the with the breast implants and stuff. Stop wasting time with them hoes.
I'm good, bro.
Cause we giving the women that don't deserve the attention too much attention.
They're called females.
Exactly. OTNP. I'm gonna let you go right quick, and then I'm gonna let Hot Sauce close us out. Go ahead, OTNP.
No, I just want to be very clear. I don't put a cape on for nothing that don't qualify.
Facts.
I'm gonna just
talk to him. Talk to him.
If you single, independent, don't need no man, good riddance to you. I'll walk right by your ass while they bust me upside the head. I have no patience. You understand? So again, for a sister that is on the right type of time, Chef C will go all the way for you. And I'm sure that's the echo sentiment of all the men that's on the panel. This is not a son husband environment here. Mama can do no wrong, and I don't live by that bullshit. Some moms just ain't shit, and it's just what it is. So I got to leave her over there. You understand? I'm gonna just land with that.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to OTNP, man. Hot Sauce, give us the final thoughts, bro.
Yeah. So my final thoughts is number one, please be equal and pragmatic. Gentlemen, especially unless you want to surround yourself with ready-made women, and I know their comment that says that is not probable, but actually it is probable. Black women are not the only type of women on the market. There's Asians, there's whites, there's whoever, right? Find someone who you can build a life with regardless, right? I believe in black male freedom, right? So, of course, obviously, it's always going to be better to pair up with someone who looks like you. But if for whatever reason you cannot find that, move on, right? Life is too short to live to be suffering like that. Secondly, when we talk about when black women feel that black men don't lead, well, the point is very simple. You're not willing to pay the price for it. And I'm talking about everyday women. I'm talking about women who are college educated. I'm talking about women who are in the corporate office. I'm talking about married women that if you ask them, do your kids need your father, that will say to your face, no. I'm talking about those types of women. I'm talking about the married women who run their marriages, which is majority of black marriages. I'm talking. So it's just quite simple. Black men are ready to lead when you're ready to pay the price. Quite, and that's simple. And for you to ask us to do that without paying a price, number one, that requires a person with low self-esteem and no self-worth, and that's just delusional. Last, and I wanted to make one other point, the togetherness point. Well, we've been together in Jim Crow era, and the police still went upside our heads. So I don't think the answer is just simple as being together. Then these things will stop happening because there's never been a time in America where we did not have a problem with police. Right? There's just never been a time where we had zero problems with police. Never. It's just that with the advent of social media, it's just more in our face. But we have always had a problem with this. I believe Lucky Marie talked about sundown towns and things like that. And
Yeah, that's a
lastly,
fact.
we need to do what the other Asians do, right? We need to police ourselves, right? We need to start promoting our young boys to be in the police department so that we can start policing our neighborhoods. I mean, that's the simple solution that works for everyone else. Why can't it work for us? And I'll pretty much leave it there. But the one last thing I want to say is that the root of all of this is that black people still need to work out their white supremacy. The people who practice white supremacy the most, and I've seen it all throughout the panel today, is black people. Black people cannot stand black people. And until we're able to work out and exercise that white supremacy demon out of our mindset, nothing's going to get changed. And I'll rest my points there. Thank
That
you,
was
Freezy.
awesome, man. Shout out that hot sauce.
No Cap-tivity.
Fellas, man, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna close out the show. I will be back tomorrow. OTNP, thank you, man. It's always a pleasure. On the Next podcast, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure y'all go subscribe to On the Next podcast. I really appreciate you for coming through every time you do. Antoine, Trey Ferg, Trucker Yell, Hot Sauce. Thank y'all. I appreciate y'all, man. I
All right,
appreciate y'all.
take it easy.
Shalom, man. I see y'all
Appreciate the women
tomorrow.
coming up too. Definitely
Hello.
appreciate the women coming up
Oh,
too.
definitely.
Oh yeah, most definitely, truckers. Shout out to all the women that came up. Most definitely shout out to Lucky Marie. Lucky Marie came up. And shout out to Miss Polly as well, man. Miss Polly. Shout out to Trey White. Shout out to Trey White. He came up. I be trying to remember who all came up. Let me see. Trey White came up. Oh, shout out to Florida Boy. Florida Boy came up earlier. Shout out to King Rooster. Shout out to King Rooster. King Rooster came up. Yeah, shout out to everybody that came up. And Black Beauty, thank you for being here, Black Beauty. And Truth and Reality Undefeated. Thank y'all for being here. You guys are welcome to hit the link anytime you find the conversation is suitable to your liking. You are welcome to hit the link. We're very inviting and we're very chill up here. I appreciate y'all coming through. Truth said these women want protection and don't have husbands. That shit is goofy. I'm not crashing out for a stranger. My wife would be furious. Yeah. Well, we understand that. We're saying that if black people were more of a commune, if black people were more of a commune environment, your wife would probably be more understanding if, or any wife would probably be more understanding if black men actually defended black women in general. If black people were more unified. That's what we're saying. Shout out to Black Beauty. Black Beauty said, that is like saying, I will lead you when you let me. If she has to let you, she isn't right for you, or you're not a leader. So we have opposing views, but this is what the conversation is for. Narratives and dialogues. Thank you, bro. You've been excellent in the chat. I appreciate you, bro. I really do appreciate you. But I got scriptures. I got some scriptures set up. I got one scripture set up that I want to read to you guys. Let me go. I'm gonna read this one right here. This is the benediction. Shout out to the benediction, man. Shout out to the benediction. I'm gonna read this one. I'm gonna read a couple of them. How about that? Yeah, I'm gonna read a couple of them. Let me see. I've read this one a couple of times so far, but we're gonna read it again tonight. We're going to read it again tonight. Just in case some of y'all are new to the platform, we do give a scripture at the end of every live stream. We give a scripture at the end of every live stream, just in case some of y'all are new. Oh, narratives. I was already on it. Don't worry about the narratives. I got you, bro. I thought about that before you even said it. Trust me, I thought about that before you even said it, narratives. I got you. Let me see. Here we go. So I'm gonna read this one first. This one here is 1 Peter 3:7, where it says, "Likewise, husbands, live with your wives, and in an understanding way." Right? This is the ESV. 1 Peter 3:7 says, "Likewise, husbands, live with your wives in an understanding way." So the Most High is commanding us as men to try our best to understand our wives and women in general, to try to be understanding, right? That's going to require patience. I know it's not easy. And I'm not telling you guys to be a simp. No, I'm just telling you to be a man. This is a leader quality. Showing honor to the woman as the weaker vessel. Well, men say this all the time in space. Women are less logical. They're not as strong. Women are the weaker vessel. I think mostly, at least over 90% of men in this space would agree with that. Well, if that's the case, we should approach women as such. And it goes on to read, "Since they are heirs with you of the grace of life, since they are heirs with you of the grace of life, right? So that your prayers may not be hindered." I think we've lost that. We don't treat our women, and when our women don't treat us, as if we're both heirs together in the grace of life, so that our prayers won't be hindered. You want to understand why? You guys want to understand why black men and black women have been experiencing difficulties dealing with one another, have been experiencing difficulties in society? Is because our prayers are not being answered. Our prayers are being hindered because of how we're treating one another. This is scripture.
No captivity.
This is scripture. This is scripture. Now, even if you don't believe in scripture, we can apply this in the workplace. They're going to fire you if you don't work well with other employees. The business itself will not be profitable if employees do not work well together. If managers don't know how to manage, if employees don't know how to follow, if the respect level has been lost. This is the last scripture tonight. This comes to us from 1 Peter. Shout out to 1 Peter, man. Shout out to Peter. 1 Peter 2, starting with verse 1. We're not going to go all the way to 25. We're just going to read this part right here. So put away all malice and all deceit and hypocrisy and envy and all slander. Let me read that again. So put away all malice and all deceit and hypocrisy and envy and all slander. This is why I've made a decision to remove myself from certain spaces, because that's what I've been trying to do for the latter years of my life. Put away malice, deceit, hypocrisy, envy, and slander. There's too much of that going on, especially between men. I don't want to be around that. Like newborn infants, long for the pure spiritual milk. Long for it. Long for the pure spiritual milk. You want peace in your life? This is how you do it. That by it you may grow up into salvation, if indeed you have tasted that the Lord is good. As you come to him, a living stone rejected by men, a living stone rejected by men. Come on, man.
No captivity.
Man, listen, man. I'm talking to myself right now. Talking to my damn self. Let me take care of my brother. Here we go. There you go. There you go, Kwafi. There you go. A living stone rejected by men. Rejected by men. Y'all, I gotta save this verse. I got to save this. A living stone rejected by men, but in the sight of God, chosen and precious. Chosen and precious. You yourselves, like living stones, are being built up as a spiritual house. Come on, man. Come on. Man, that's powerful. To be a holy priesthood. That means leader. Leader. To offer spiritual sacrifices acceptable to God through Jesus Christ. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let's start there. Come on.
I'm gonna give you one more time. And you're through. I done gave you too many chances, baby. It ain't no joke.
Thank you. Thank you, 907. Thank you for reminding everybody to come back and comment on the video once the live stream ends. No Cap Crew.
No captivity.
Thank you, sis. I appreciate you. Thank you to the whole No Cap Crew, the early No Cap Crew, the late No Cap Crew. I appreciate y'all for riding this whole thing out. This is a very important live stream. This is a very important live stream. Before we get out of here, I want to acknowledge Sonya Massey. Shout out to Sonya Massey. Shout out to her father, right? Shout out to her father. He has been speaking out about his daughter as he should. And we can imagine how heartbroken he is losing his daughter in this way. And shout out to everybody that's been speaking out about Sonya Massey, man. And bringing awareness to this situation. It's not just about Sonya Massey. It's about the turn of events that's been happening for years now. Black people need to come together. Black people need to come together, and I'm going to continue to speak on that. I want to give acknowledgement to everybody that has helped us keep the lights on tonight. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost for his $5 super cap. Shout out to No Chaser for his $2 super cap. Oh, wait, No Chaser. Did I read that one? No, my bad, No Chaser. I didn't even read it. My bad, No Chaser. I apologize, No Chaser. No Chaser with the $2 super cap. He said Constantine Freezy. Salute, Constantine.
No Cap-tivity.
Sorry, No Chaser. I'm so sorry, man. When I see No Chaser tomorrow, I'm gonna apologize to him when I see him in the chat. Matter of fact, let me save it right now so I can show it tomorrow as well. Let me save this right now. Shout out to No Chaser, man. Appreciate you, bro. For his $2 super cap. And shout out to E Senior for his $10 super cap. Thank you, E Senior, for your $10 super cap. Also, shout out to Trey White for his $10 cash cap. Right? For his $10 cash cap. And shout out to RBN, aka Through the Wire Podcast, for both of his $20 super caps, which makes a total of $40. RBN was our first sponsor tonight. With he had a total of $40. RBN, aka Through the Wire, Through the Fire Podcast, was our first sponsor. Shout out to RBN. Also, shout out to Christopher Mayberry, aka Boss Man, for his $50 cash cap. His $50 cash cap. I appreciate you, Boss Man. Boss Man also was a sponsor for tonight's show. Shout out to Boss Man.
No Cap-tivity.
Last but not least, shout out to Blaze, as y'all see him on the ticker. Blaze is the official sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60 plus 5 gifted memberships. Shout out to Blaze McCroy. Thank you so much, Blaze. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Please, I want to remind you guys, share this live stream. And if you haven't hit the like button, I appreciate everybody for getting us over 80 likes. If you haven't hit the like button, please go do so at this present time. Hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Juice us up in the algorithm. I appreciate that. And please share this live stream. Share this live stream if you would be so kind to any one of your social media platforms, whether it be Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. It does not matter. Please share this live stream. Share anything you like about this platform. Become a part of the No Cap campaign. I really appreciate y'all. Thank you in advance. I really do. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all, we about to get up out of here. It's over 6 hours. This has been an excellent live stream. Shout out to everybody that joined us on the panel and gave their point of view. This was great. This was great, man. We will be back tomorrow, man. We back. We had a little bumpy road, but we back, y'all. We back. And I'm gonna just start going live, even though whatever's on my mind, that's what we're gonna go live about. If it's on my mind, we're gonna go live.
No Cap-tivity.
If it's on your mind, go live. If it's on your mind, go live. Wow. Shout out to Black Beauty. Do you see what I'm talking about now? Do you see what I'm talking about? Black Beauty say, thank you for speaking about it. I have only seen one other channel that did. Thank you, Black Beauty. This was what I'm talking about. Thank you, Black Beauty. Thank you. This is exactly what I was talking about. We care more about Donald Trump getting shot. He didn't even die. Than this black woman actually reaching her demise at the end at the hands of a wicked cop. Thank you, Black Beauty. I appreciate you for acknowledging that. Shout out to Black Beauty, man. Shout out to Black Beauty.
No Cap-tivity.
These nuts, what's going on with you, man? These nuts say had you in the background all night while I was tuning up my car. Appreciate you, Freezy. Good word, man. Shout out to these nuts, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that, man.
No captivity.
Always good to see you, bro. We will be back tomorrow. I came on earlier. I came on at like 9. I'm trying to come on earlier, you dog. What's a good time for you? Somebody, since y'all here, just put good times y'all think we need to go live. Put good times you think. Put a good time you think like earlier in the day. Not too early, but early in the day. What do y'all think? I say like my goal is to start going live at 5 or 6. 5 or 6 in the evening. Around the time people get off, right? And one thing I've grown to understand, your tribe is your tribe. Your tribe is your tribe, man. These nuts say 6 to 7. Okay, yeah, that's what I was thinking too. 6 to 7. Black Beauty said, thank you and see you next time. I will be here for the next one and the next one and the next one. Have a good night. Thank you, Black Beauty. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
No captivity.
Y'all, we've reached the end. I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much. And God bless. Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No captivity. Freezy.